Oh, we may as well go over to just chatting while we wait. While we wait, we've still got about 40 seconds in ads, but hey. The worst part is it's also on the VOD recording as well, so I have to remember to actually cut some of the start of this VOD, just to be sure. But meh, I mean, the amount of times I've burped on stream, it happened, like, especially since my stomach surgery, I burp really easily, and I don't know I'm going to burp, it just hits and I burp. So, it's a natural bodily function. Did the sound... Oh, the sound alert didn't play because we were on the other screen, and that doesn't have the sound alerts. Let me put that through for you, Pat. My apologies. There we go. I forgot that sound alerts isn't actually set up on the hold screen because people generally don't play sound alerts on the starting screen because there's usually no interaction on that screen. But there we go. The ads have finished. Hello, Steffi. Hello, Pat. Hello, Beatty. Pat, congratulations on getting there first. And welcome, everyone. It's so good to see you all. We are back. We are back. Oh, I'm so excited to keep working on this. As the title says, we are 38 hours into this piece, which is ridiculous. You're the attraction, or you guys are the attraction for me being here. Like, honestly, I genuinely love streaming. It is so fun to be here and just hang out with y'all. Like, I do not feel like I've spent 38 hours on this piece. I had to tally it up for someone else because they asked something about how long I'd taken. So I was like, oh, I can go look at all the VODs because I've live streamed this whole thing. So obviously that 38 hours, that's with some flexibility because we've taken breaks in there. We've been chatting. I get distracted, you know? So probably in that 38, 34 of it is me not being distracted with breaks and food and stuff like that. But that's still, like, even if we took a generous 8 hours out of that, that's still 30 hours. Like, yeah. Steffi has redeemed some good vibes. Everyone feel the good vibes from Steffi. And Steffi, I hope you feel those good vibes in return. It is a really good day today. So I just have left to take my painkillers because I haven't actually taken the next dose of those. I actually had my glasses on for most of the day. Yes, good. Protect your eye. Eye strain is no fun. Like the headache you get from straining with your eyes. Oh, no. I am completely and utterly blind without my glasses. If I am not wearing glasses, I am wearing contacts because I cannot see without my glasses. In fact, to do eye makeup on my eyes, I have to wear my glasses right down here and then hold a mirror like this and work like this with a brush because I legit cannot see without my glasses. I have, I started losing my distance vision when I was 12. I couldn't see the board. Funnily enough, my mum was like, you're fine, I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, Mum, I tried on a friend's glasses at school and I realized how badly I can't see the board. Like, I really actually can't see the board. She's like, nah, you're fine. And then we had mandatory, like, nurse checks at our school. And so I mentioned to her, I was like, yeah, I'm having difficulty seeing the board, but my mum doesn't believe me. And she's like, oh, well, I've got to do a vision check on you. So she did. She's like, holy crap, you really need some glasses. So then I came home and Mum took me to the eye doctor, and the eye doctor was like, yeah, she really needs glasses. And I was like, well, maybe this is why you crash into all this stuff and always break your arms, because I think by then I had broken my arms like 10 times. I broke my arms a lot as a kid. I was a very accident-prone child. Partially because I was blind, but also because I have an illness that makes my bones fragile. So, you know, things you learn as you get older and go, oh, a lot of this makes sense now. Oh, goodness. But yeah, we're doing good today. We're doing good. I have still got most of my coffee to finish drinking. It's my second cup of the day, but I also have a hazelnut Nutella praline donut because it's farmers market day. And at the farmers market, I actually went to try and get some veg, and there's like no veg down there. Talking to all the sellers and they're like, yeah, no, we've got nothing at the moment. Like, they had some carrots and some mixed mesclun leaves, but they had really nothing else after. And I was like, oh. So I just bought a donut. It is. They're really good donuts. They make this really beautiful custard filling, and then they make a beautiful custard that they then fill and mix with different things. So I usually get I really like the Nutella one if I want a chocolate one, and they have a mixed berry one. And oh, it's just gorgeous because it's creamy, beautiful handmade custard, creamy filling, and then berries, and it's just delicious. So it's sort of like, if I have the funds, because they're not cheap, if I have the funds, I will treat myself. And I put aside a couple, like, not a lot, I put aside $10 to grab some veg today. And there was no veg. So I was just like, all right, we'll buy a donut instead. Probably not the smartest decision. I should have kept that aside to go to the supermarket to get some veg, but yeah, I'll survive. Sometimes you just need a donut, and today was a donut day. So yeah, we are getting there. So all that has been done. Everything's looking stable, which is usually what this first 10 minutes of me chatting is about, is actually me making sure everything is stable, all the notifications have gone out. Everything looks good. So let's take you over to the art screen. A good relationship is when she is by your side during bad times to tell you I don't get the joke off with just doing an empowering statement, but also my brain's reading a lot of words and struggling today, writer. So I do apologize because I normally laugh at your puns when you enter. But my brain is like not clicking. But welcome in. I'm sorry, I know you love having the reaction of me cracking up to your puns. I do love your puns. However, you came in as we were talking about donuts. And we all know vegetable donuts. Ryder has a belief that onion rings are vegetable donuts. Enjoy. If I could, every day would be donut day. I have to be in the right mood, and it has to be the right donut. But yes, they are beautiful treats. Usually when I go to a bakery here in New Zealand, like, okay, so American donuts, you have like those big round ones that are like glazed and they've got the hole in the middle. Ours tend to be more filled buns or long ones. Like, our donuts are quite different, and we often get them just filled with cream, and then they've got like a little drop of strawberry jam on top. So in New Zealand, if you were to get a donut, I've got to show you this because apparently this is very odd. Right. Alright, so, side tangent. Already. So, of course, this is what most Americans would kind of consider a donut. I think a lot of people consider this, you know, your classic donuts. And that's generally when people think of donuts. Half the time when I think of a donut, this is what I think of. However, if I go long donut New Zealand, let's see if we can get our donuts up. So this is what a donut is here in New Zealand. These long donuts. It's the same sort of dough, but in a long form with cream and that little tiny drop of strawberry jam. And it's always, like, the best ones come with freshly whipped cream. And then a little drop of, like, a strawberry coulis or berry coulis. Sometimes you can get them with passion fruit too. So yeah, when you go to a bakery, most of the time these are what a donuts look like. I really like these donuts because of the fresh cream. It's just a really good contrast. However, I am lactose intolerant, so I'm not really meant to eat it, and I will pay for it, but every once in a while, this is what your girl wants, and that's what I will have. Yeah, it's so common to see donut as D-O-N-U-T instead of donut, but it is a dough. No, I don't know, they're weird. Words are weird. Sometimes it's worth the suffering, yeah. And that's it, like, I've talked about this before, like, there are certain foods I'm just not meant to eat, but, like, most of the time I will be reasonable, but I'm not going to put myself in complete misery and avoid these foods, because sometimes certain foods are worth the pain. As of today, I am eating a custard cream donut. Like, that's not great. And I'm also drinking a lot of coffee today. Another thing I'm not really meant to drink a lot of, but so good. So good. Batch. I never know if it's meant to be batch. Like, we have things in New Zealand called batches, which is like a holiday home that you go to. Like pronounced like a batch of goods, but it's a batch, like a house. Or if it's buck, like the musician. So can you please correct me, or should I just call you Addict? Which feels terrible to call you Addict. But hello, welcome in. My brain is like, today we're having a day. We're having a brain day already, I can tell. Yes, I did. I have finished off all the main characters. Buck the composer. Okay. Buck. Watch me get that and struggle with calling you now Buck like a chicken instead of Buck like the composer. Because words are hard. Oh, I'm sorry. I really do try. Like, any of my D&D players will let you know how badly I struggle with names and words, and anyone that's been watching for a while oh my god, there's a running joke about corn in all of my D&D games, because the very first time that I DM'd for a bunch of people, so for full transparency, this was many years ago. Mexican was not common in New Zealand, and I called tortillas because that's how it's written on the package. And I was playing with a bunch of Americans who live near Mexico and have a lot of Spanish friends, and they basically were just dying with laughter at my pronunciation because I just genuinely did not know. Then it started a trend of these players giving me the most difficult names that they can for their players, trying to, like, one of the players named one of their characters quinoa, but made it quinoa, as it's spelled, instead of quinoa. It's become a running joke. So corn is now featured across every single campaign as a running joke from that one mispronunciation. That's all good, right? You know that you are always welcome to lurk here. And, you know, you got to keep Phantom entertained. I'll be back. I will try my absolute best. Again, I know it is really important with names to try to be accurate with names. And I do genuinely try. I just genuinely struggle with names. But I do genuinely try. But please know, you know, try my best. I mean, gosh, like, I have to crack up at the amount of times the amount of times I've been called Annie, or, so Water, the little pencil that you see bouncing in the corner, that way for you guys, his name came about because I went into a number of streams who misread my name as Anime War Dart. And it was just cracking me up the amount of times it was coming up. Like, I thought it was hilarious. And when I was correcting people, they were like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm like, don't worry about it. I think it's hilarious. But yeah, I was thinking about it. And pencils are like a war dart. And then it's like, we have a name for the pencil. So that's how War Dart got his name, was because of people misreading my name. But yes, to get back on this tangent, we're in a ramble mood today, apparently. We have finished all the main characters. We have indeed. In fact, we've started on some of the tablewares as well. So last stream we finished off Huxley. Huxley is currently my favorite, just because he was so interesting in terms of his lighting, because he has direct candle light, he has backglow from outdoors, and then he also had downlight, the general soft light. So it provided really interesting lighting to think about. Then we also did the lollipops, which, oh my god, I love how the lollipops turned out. Like, I'm going to bring you in. I love the lollipops. They look really, really shiny and delicious, and this ended us going on a massive tangent about candy as well, which, yum! And then we did Houston's drink. We did the drink in the cups, which we have decided is Mountain Dew, making that very clear. And then we started on the cake. So what we also worked out last time is that we're going to do these cups purple. These donuts are going to be red. This is a chocolate cake, so we're going to also do chocolate icing, but I have to work out, because this is going to have a lot of light, because of course if you think of like chocolate ganache, it's got a lot of shine, and we've got a direct light source on top. And then this bucket is going to be blue. So we have worked out a little bit. And then on the donuts itself, because these are just plain circles, so we actually want to indicate the frosting and some sprinkles. So we also are going to be drawing into it as well. Yeah, it could kind of, I think we did joke about pineapple juice, but then we ended up on Mountain Dew for the joke. So, you know, it's all good. You can pretend what you like. I mean, it's a colouring page. You can take from it what you like. Sorry, I said chocolate cake. It has to be a carob cake, because chocolate kills dogs. So it's a carob cake, very specifically as well. So what I want, and I'm finding surprisingly difficult to see around here, although as per usual, my desk is loaded up with crap again, because that's always what seems to happen. Even when I take the time to unload all the crap from the desk, we end up with piles of crap on the desk again. Oh, there's my electric eraser. Well, that's a good start. I was wondering where you went. What I am looking for is a bog standard pencil. Hey, that's where you are as well. Oh my god, I've been looking for you for ages. I love it when you find stuff that you thought you had lost. It's going to be very handy coming into what we're coming into. You would think, is that a lipstick? That is a lipstick. Add it to the pile of lipsticks I have beside me. Ah, there's a pencil. I'm looking for a bog standard pencil, which is surprisingly difficult to find around the desk sometimes. Alright. So the other thing that I picked out is actually a thing of sandpaper. Happy, happy, joy, joy. 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 Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy. Doodle-doo-doo. Hey, Chai! I see your good vibes to Chai.
And just say a quick hi before lurking a Miwa cozy.
Ah. I just realised how Wardart says my emote names. It's kind of cute. But hi, Jai. It's good to see you. Of course, you're always welcome to lurk. Especially today. It's the sort of day where it's good to be cozy and warm in bed and just lurk and chill and enjoy. So, it's good to see you, lovely. We are carrying on, and I'm hoping to actually be here for a while. I feel okay today in terms of the pain level. I actually took most of, so yesterday was Saturday for me. Saturdays is one of the busiest days on Twitch for streamers that I follow. Like, from about 6 a.m. in the morning till well after midnight, depending if Sammy decides to stream, there's people on. And there's multiple people on. I'm talking at some points I could be watching 10 streams of people I regularly watch streams of. So there's a lot of people on Saturday, which means Saturday is usually my hangout in Twitch channels while also doing a bunch of colouring. Like I'll try to film videos for Patreon and YouTube. I will let things process. I will do colouring. It's just sort of my day to colour, chill, and watch people on Twitch that I love hanging out with. Except yesterday at about 1 o'clock, my internet was being a real blip because of the storm going on. But also, I could just feel I was burnt out socially. I was just like... So I stopped a bit. I wasn't being the most interactive in chats. But then by about, I think 4 or 5 o'clock, I just realised that I just wasn't in the headspace to interact in chats that day. So I lurked in a bunch of streams. I said hello, like wonderful Chai streamed yesterday, and it was such gorgeous games. So cute. So when my internet came back on and I could get into Chai stream and see the gorgeously cute games, it was like really cute to watch, but I just really was not in the mood to chat. And then by about 8 o'clock, I just left all the streams open on lurk and just went into bed and just didn't watch anything. Like I was there lurking to support, but I didn't interact because I was just at that point of complete social burnout. And I realized that if I did not take the time for me last night to do what I needed to do, then I would feel completely flat today. So I was like, nope, I need to stay away. Even like little things were starting to trigger me a little bit as well in conversations. Like anyone making any sort of innuendos in chat was starting to get to me, and I was like, I need to just not be here right now. So fully, you know, if you need to lurk, you need to not interact, always look after yourself first, because if that's what you need to do, that's what you need to do. Like, I'm not expecting people to be here. I'm just going to stream regardless. I just love hanging out with you all if you feel like it. But if you don't feel like it, I also fully understand. You've got life. You've got things to do. You've got, you know, things. Sometimes you're just not in the mood to interact. It's okay. Do what you need to do. I appreciate you being here. I also appreciate you looking after yourself and doing what you need to do to relax and self-care, because self-care is beautiful and wonderful and we love it. Yeah, it's Sunday for me. It's actually 11:15 in the morning on Sunday. One of the things I am wanting to get set up, and I have to talk to my amazing, smart, wonderful friends Sam, Sarah, and Vi, with StreamerBot, is a thing where you can put like exclamation time, and it will tell you what the local time is here in New Zealand. You can always just ask me. I'm always willing to tell you what the time is. But yeah, it is 10:43 a.m. on Sunday morning here in New Zealand. Right, I need to blow my nose. Sorry, my nose is starting to run. Yeah, absolutely. You've got to look after yourself. And if I have the social interaction spoons, I will, because I do love it. But also for me, I do find sometimes being social is a lot. I am naturally an introvert, which might surprise you. I am naturally introverted. So I know when I'm starting to get like a lot of like distress mentally, because I will stop interacting on social media. That is one of the first things that happens, is I stop interacting on Instagram and I stop interacting in Discord. So I find Discord incredibly overwhelming. And you'll see it in my own Discord. There'll be times when I'm really involved in my Discords and times when I step away because of how I feel. If we're going to continue to talk about this topic, which I'm more than willing to do, I just want to remind everyone that we also have a command called New Scene. I'm going to bring up the information about this command. This is a command that can be used at any time by anybody. Because we keep this place as a safe space, it is a command that you can pull up to indicate that the topic we are talking about is not making you feel safe. I try to keep this channel safe. We make it very clear we don't allow sexual content, innuendos. We keep at an absolute bare minimum. We avoid politics, especially we'll ask for that today because of the election yesterday. We keep things as safe as we can around here. However, I don't know everyone's personal triggers. And so if you are here and enjoying it, but something we are talking about is too much, at any point you can call up, exclamation new scene, no questions asked, we drop the topic and move on. If you do not feel comfortable pulling it up in chat, you can also whisper it to me. My whispers are open for everybody. So I just want to make that clear. The command does pop up. This little ramble thing does pop up every once in a while. But just because we are talking about mental health, I probably won't talk too much about this because I would rather focus on the positive sides, which is mental health wellness. I do like promoting though, looking after you, looking after yourself, making sure you self-care. So this is what I want you to take away from what we just talked about. Never ever feel guilty for doing something that you need to do to make yourself feel safe. That is why I will step away from my own social medias. This is why I keep my channel set up in this way, because if I am having a day, and I will let you know right now that I am not in the headspace for sexual innuendos today. If I was in certain other people's channels, if Sammy was streaming right now, I would message her and say, I can't be in your channel today because I'm not in this headspace to deal with it. I know she would understand. I love that about her. This is why we keep things safe on this channel, because it also keeps me as a streamer safe, but it tries to keep it safe for you too. Again, I don't know everyone's triggers, but we do our best. Oh, thank you, Pat. I try. I want to create a space on the internet that I needed when I am not well, but still want to be active and involved. Anyway, we are like half an hour into stream and I haven't even touched a page with a pencil. It's a day. Let's actually do some work, should we? Should we? How about that? Should we do some work? Oh, this is why we're done 38 hours on this page so far. Oh, goodness. Yeah, so and another fun thing that I have done as well is I've been experimenting with my my electric wok on the desk. So depending how we go today, if it is another long stream, because last Sunday we did end up streaming for like 14 and a half hours. If it is another massive long stream, I'm actually going to take a midway break for like a good hour. I'll bring the wok over here and I'll cook at the desk and eat with you, and we'll move into the food cooking category. I'm sure there's a cooking category. And we'll have a good reasonable break then. But yeah, so what we're going to start off by doing is I'm using this pencil to kind of indicate the glaze on top of the donuts. We're going to do like a strawberry glaze situation. I don't know. We're just going to kind of do some splatter pattern on top of the donut. That might indicate it. Yeah, I absolutely nah. Wouldn't happen, Ryder. I'm not even going to mention it. Nah. I don't like that at either. No pain, just chat for 12 hours. I probably could. That's the sad part. I probably could. Again, I call it ramble. I can ramble. I can absolutely talk bull. And this is why people are sort of like, you're an introvert. And I'm like, well, if I'm in a safe space where I feel comfortable, yeah, I will talk like crazy because I'm comfortable and safe. And this is the same with a lot of people who are introverts, where they get into a space that they're comfortable with, people that they're comfortable with, and it's fine. It's just in public situations where we don't know people, maybe we just don't feel comfortable. I've noticed it a lot. So yeah, like I've got friends who are like, they feed off the energy of new people and they just connect well with new people, whereas when I'm with new people, I'm like, I don't quite know you. The difference here though is in the context of streaming, I'm in my safe space. I'm in my apartment. This is my space. This is where I'm comfortable. Because it's my stream, I can set the guidelines of what we can talk about. I can stop certain things being talked about. I can also end stream whenever I like, so I can dip out of a conversation whenever I want. It gives you a lot of like control. So it's like, okay, I feel good to sort of ramble here. And then we're talking about stuff that I like, because I end up talking about the colouring and like the process behind the colouring and like why I choose certain colours, where the light sources are, why I'm doing this shade here, you know, a cute, adorable story surrounding the animals. And, you know, it's stuff that I'm super duper passionate about, so it also makes it real easy. I can start going into a full-on tangent about how pencils are made. You trying to finish the colouring page that you showed me on Discord? Heck yeah! I actually went to the print shop this week and I printed that one out too. So I have the PDF somewhere printed out. I've had to print out a couple of things. I am actually doing a colouring page. Well, it's not really a colouring page. It's a drawing that someone else on Twitch, Nettleberry, who I've met, they're very cool. And been doing some drawing. And so I was going to start colouring it for them, just as like a little collab. I do this every once in a while. They're a lot of fun. But unfortunately, I started doing the background. In fact, I can show you it. I'm sure Nettleberry doesn't mind if I show the art. Oh, goodness. So I started with the background, and I was going to do this really fun textural background. And I went to remove masking fluid because I masked around the edge and it just destroyed the paper, as you can see. And it's really noticeable because the paper also printed out a slight tone of grey. I was like, damn it, because the background was a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun with the background, but not quite going to work. So it's not entirely ruined though, because I will print it again. And I'll use that and I'll cut out the figures from that one and I'll put it on top of the new one. And then I don't have to use the masking fluid that destroyed the paper. And I'll be able to play around with doing it again, possibly. Oh, here comes the rain that's predicted. Yeah, I'm so glad that you're enjoying that colouring page, Pat. Actually, speaking of other... a slight tone of grace. Grace and charm is what a person should be, according to my lovely, lovely grandmother. You know, full of grace and charm and good manners and appropriate conversation. She was a very classic English lady type person. A lot of like my mum and my brothers, I get jokes that I'm a lot like her in a way, because my mum and my brothers are all like, yeah, fart jokes, and she was always like, the tone of this conversation is not appropriate. And then I would be sitting there going, come on guys, like, it's bodily fluids, it's not that funny. But you know, it's cool to see them laugh. I don't mind being similar to her, she was beautiful. And our birthdays were very close to each other, which is cool. Yeah. But speaking of colouring pages, I also have to get back to the print shop because I got gifted a colouring book this morning, a digital one. So I might have to go and print that out. But if you'll remember, it's a little while ago. I did a live stream on YouTube, which was in May, because it was Mythic Lands in May. There is a colouring book artist called Karen E. Myers who is going through some health issues at the moment. So a mutual colourist on YouTube reached out to me and was like, hey, a bunch of us are doing this. It's not about pushing like her products or anything. It's more just a way to show support, be like, yeah, we know that right now you're going through a lot. She had some complications from surgery that rendered her unable to use her hands, which for an illustrator and a colorist, big issue. But yeah, we're just doing this thing of support and, you know, would you be interested? And I was like, oh, okay. Yep, that's cool. So I ended up purchasing one of her books for it. She had a PDF that you could buy on its own for Mermaid, but I actually liked one of her books because a lot of the pages in this book reminded me of my D&D world. So I was like, okay. And I've coloured a couple in there based around different things from the D&D world. Like we did one on stream of a caravan, and we based it around Samsara's character, which is also called Samsara. It's a long story. But yeah, the point of that is she gave me in May one of her books digitally to say thank you for doing it, because she was so touched by all of it. It was the last book that she had produced pre-surgery. And then she emailed me this morning because she's at a point, she's doing a lot better now. But she emailed to say, I was so touched by that live stream that you all did. And it had helped her a lot when she was going through physio and healing and stuff. And she's now at a point where she's drawing again, and she's produced another colouring book. And it's a Christmas themed one that goes on sale tomorrow. And she sent me an advance copy. It's like, oh my God, it's so cool. Because it's like the first time someone's just messaged me and gone, hey, have a colouring book. It was like really, really cool. I mean, the connection's there because I did the live stream, and the last one we got is a thank you for the live stream situation. But this, it ties into that. But, this is kind of like the first time I've gotten stuff for being a YouTuber colorist. I don't know. I don't want to be like, I got free merch and all that. It's not that. It's just that little recognition and nod of like, have this? It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It's not why I do stuff, but it's kind of cool. I will admit, I'm kind of stoked to get a free colouring book. So, yeah. So, and it looks really cute too, and it's full of cute Christmassy pages. So, I'll probably go and print that out and colour one in. When, we eventually finish this one. It's fine. Again, one of the things that I've really been trying to focus on this month is slowing right down with my colouring. And I definitely have. I've not produced anywhere near the quantity of what I've produced in previous months. But the quality of what I'm producing, I just feel so much better on. And I'm really, really enjoying everything I'm colouring this month. Again, I love this page, and a lot of that is due to y'all helping me with the story and, coming up with these personalities and characters and just the lore of Murphy's Law. Which, by the way, is everyone aware of the lore, or would you like me to go through the story of Murphy's Law and give you the synopsis? Because I'm more than happy to do that. I think we've got sort of our drizzle sorted on the donuts. I might have to go and close that window if the rain's coming in. I think it's okay. Go through the lore because you want to hear it? Oh, good. I'm more than happy to. So what I'm going to do is I am actually going to zoom you out though for it, just so I can point to all the characters, because, all the characters. Last time on Murphy's Law, dun dun dun, involve rolling text. Nah, it's all good. So, remember this whole story started with a joke said by Haunted Sandwich, full credit to Haunted Sandwich, who said that this cat's name should be Murphy because they're holding a broom and it's Murphy's Law that the moment that you clean something, it's dirty again. This started this whole tangent. So keep that context in mind. But this is the annual Halloween party that has been put on by Sir Bobbington III, an inclusive, eclectic, old, rich owl. No one quite knows what he does, but, he hosts a really cool party every year for the small village of Law. So this is some of the townsfolk of the village of Law, a really small, tiny town filled with really eclectic characters And our story begins around the couple Gregory and Mordecai. Gregory and Mordecai own the general goods store in Lore. Mordecai manages the shop and he sells all the goods, while Gregory is known as Gregory the Great Travelling Squirrel because he leaves Lore to go travelling and buy merchandise for the shop. Now lately they've been having a lot of issues because Mordecai has been acting a little out of sorts and Gregory doesn't really know why. So Gregory's been on the road for quite a while, kind of having a little break from Mordecai, but while travelling around has realised no, he does actually really love Mordecai and comes home. Plus it's the annual Halloween party and you got to go to the social event of the town. So Gregory and Mordecai come to the party. At the party we have a raft of characters from town, including Huxley, the local diner owner and food-obsessed cat. We have Houston, the bumbling town sheriff, who doesn't really know a lot of what's going on. His name's Houston. People call him Huey or Hugh or just, because that's generally his reaction to anything going on, because there's not really a lot that happens in the town of Lore. So sheriff is a pretty cruisy job. And then the other characters that are notable that attend is Farah, the local librarian and also a bit of a town historian. But also Farah's really weird. She always talks about ghosts and spirits and creatures on the other side and like connecting places and just is into those sort of spooky vibes. And everyone's like, she's really weird. We don't really get her. So, yeah. Now, the sisters Winifred and Mary are also in attendance. They are our local doctor and pharmacist. They're sort of like the smartest ladies in town. You go to them when you need stuff done because they're the smart ones that always seem to know how to fix all the problems. And then, of course, we've got Murphy. So, Rory Murphy is the town's mayor. The Murphys have been well established in the town of Lore for many, many a century. Well known, well established. Murphy, even though their name is Rory, everyone calls them Murphy. And the Murphys have owned their land for many a year as well. So well established in the town of Lore, one of the founding members of Lore. And then the other character we have here is Sadie, who is Sir Bobbington's loyal housemaid, who also prepped most of the party goods. So the party's carrying on, lots of delicious food, lots of socialisation. And then poor Murphy is discovered murdered. Gregory and Mordecai stumble across Murphy with a bat lollipop wing sticking out of his head, looking like he's been bludgeoned to death. I mean, who would murder the mayor at a Halloween party with the town sheriff and all the spokes of town here? Yeah, it's not great. Houston, the town sheriff, immediately suspects Farah and starts going after Farah. Gregory's a bit like, maybe we should look into this a bit further, so decides to assist Houston with the help of Huxley and Mordecai. So the four of them team up to investigate Farah and see what's going on. So they go to Sir Bobbington's office to have a look around to see if there's a connection there, because Gregory's a little bit more like, this is weird, because Sir Bobbington's also not around. Upon digging through Sir Bobbington's office, they do discover a few things. They discover love letters between... Actually, maybe the love letters should be on Farah. That would make more sense. And then they go to the office from there. Changing the story on the fly. They discover love letters between Farah and Sir Bobbington III, where Sir Bobbington states, Murphy is the one that's getting in between us. Murphy's the one that's blocking everything. He's blocking the sale of his land. He's blocking this. He's stopping us being together. Which, of course, Houston is like, there's your answer. There's your motivation. It's definitely all Farah's fault. But while investigating this further in Sir Bobbington's office, they stumble across another set of letters to a mysterious character. Which, in these letters, Sir Bobbington is like, no, I could never be with Farah. She's from a different class of animal. She's too wild for me. I'm just using her to get to Murphy's land because we need land access. Which, of course, then Gregory's like, hang on. No. This is just feeling more and more like a setup. So, wanting to kind of prove Farah's innocence, because just because someone's weird doesn't mean you should love them. AKA Mordecai. Just doesn't mean just because they're weird, Mordecai's like, it doesn't mean you should rule them out or presume something. So Gregory takes the lead to look further into this, and after kind of finding this evidence showing that maybe there's more to this and it's not just Farah's fault, Gregory calls in Winifred and Mary to come and look at Murphy and be like, what's going on? And Winifred, the town doctor, comes in, looks at Murphy and goes, very clearly not been bludgeoned to death. That head wound is post-mortem. I think he was actually poisoned. Kind of like proving even more how much of a bumbling sheriff Houston is. And then Mary, the pharmacist, is like, yeah, no, definitely poisoned. How did they figure this out? Well, I mean, they are the smartest ladies in town because, they are the town doctor and the town pharmacist. But also they have magic. They reveal through their investigations that actually magic exists in lore. And they're the only two that can do it. And they have access to magic. So everyone's like, holy shite, magic exists. And they're like, yeah, it's been here the whole time. We just kind of didn't really show you. Hello, Emily. We are just going through the story of lore so far. And yes, this is still only book 1. So yeah, Winifred and Mary reveal that they have magic, and then through the use of their magic, they have determined that Huxley was not bludgeoned to death, but instead actually poisoned. And then Mary, with the help of Huxley, the diner owner, and our food expert, actually work out the food was poisoned. And through the combination of their magic and their knowledge, determine that it was the donuts, aka this donut that she's reaching for, is what poisoned him. Because the idea is this image is like a photo that's been taken just before, and they're getting clues from this picture. Hence why the bat lollipop is the like faux weapon that bludgeoned him to death. So yeah, they realise that it's actually the donut that was poisoned, so they go to confront Sir Bobbington and Sadie. And this is when all hell breaks loose, and they basically find out that, hey, this law is not the only law. There are multiple versions of law in multiple dimensions, and Sadie and Sir Bobbington are from another version of law, and they have come through to replace their counterparts in this law to try and bring through, because magic is not used in this law, or it is very, very protected and very, very limited. The magic here is very powerful and natural, and so they're wanting to tap into this resource for their own purposes, which aren't discussed, but they have reasons that they want it. And so in doing so, they're also bringing through forces from the other side. Remember how I said Mordecai's changing? Turns out Mordecai's being influenced by an eldritch horror from the other side. So yeah, big battle, big explosions, because of course you need an explosion. And unfortunately, these two get away, leaving this group to be like, holy crap, what's going on? And discovering that the portal to the other side is on Murphy's land, which is why Sir Bobbington wanted it. And so we end book 1 with the party going, we have to go through to the other side to go through to the other side. So yeah, that's book 1. This is what the chat's come up with. Oh, goodness. But yes, hello, how's everyone going? I hope you're enjoying the story. Because as I said, that's book 1. We've got 3 books that have come up with this lore. Honestly, I am genuinely tempted to actually I'm going to have to write out the synopsis fully when it's done. Because I've got multiple people that have missed it and want to know what we've come up with. So this is what everyone has worked together for. But yeah. So in book 2, we go through to the other side. So the group, so obviously not these two, but the rest of the party here, not Murphy. So Farah, Mordecai, Gregory, Winifred, Mary, Huxley, and Houston band together to go through to the other side because, you know, they need to go and stop Sir Bobbington and Sadie. They need to stop whatever's infecting Mordecai. And they just want to investigate it, you know, find out what's going on. And of course, Farah's super excited because Farah's right. Farah's been seeing things and connected to the other side for a long time without realizing it. She's just been a channel to the other side. So they make their way through the portal. They eventually find the portal on Murphy's land and they make their way through to the other side. And then while on the other side, they discover a few things. So Houston is feeling pretty shite about himself. He's been feeling shite already because he knows he's a useless sheriff. He doesn't really do a lot. And then this just proved how bad of a sheriff he is. So he's feeling really, really incompetent and dealing with like imposter self-worth issues. And then when they go through to the other side, they of course meet the other side counterparts. And Houston on the other side is like Superman because he has magic and he's like complete opposite. He's like Superman, super strong, super powerful, can do all sorts of cool magic, but also just a really good sheriff. And so Houston's like having these self-worth issues of like, well, why don't I have magic? Why aren't I like that? Why aren't I this detective? And then of course they also meet the Murphy on the other side. And while they bump into this Murphy, the other side Murphy actually explains that all Murphys across all planes are one Murphy. They're all fragments of the same Murphy because they are protectors of each section, of each law, because each law is like the key pinpoint that needs to be protected. So they act as the anchor between all the different dimensions, and so law has to be protected. Hence why the Murphys have always been in law and always been the protector. So Murphy kind of helps explain and is our sort of law person, the lawmaker of the story, and fills this all in and helps fill in about Sir Bobbington and Sadie. And along the way, we also learn Sir Bobbington is serving the Eldritch Horror that's influencing Mordecai, so definitely wants to come through. But along the way, they decide to go to after Sadie first. And they actually find out the reason why Sadie has joined this plan is not because she serves the Eldritch Horror, but more she needs access to that natural magic because that is what is keeping her family alive. The magic is being used for healing and her family is dying and needs a more powerful burst of magic to keep them alive, and they don't have the resources on the other side to keep her family alive. So this is a means to an end, and she eventually breaks down and apologizes and switches and joins into this party to tackle against Sir Bobbington. Hello, Wind Up Doll, welcome in. You've joined us at a bit of an odd time, but we are explaining the lore that my chat has kind of come up with me about this colouring page, and all these different characters. It's a bit, but it's been really, really fun as we work on this page. I hope you're having a good day so far, and welcome in. So yeah, Sadie partners up with the rest of our crew, including other side Murphy, these guys, both Houstons, and they work together to go deal with Sir Bobbington and the Eldritch Horror, and of course another big explosion, another big battle, and eventually Sir Bobbington is taken care of, the Eldritch Horror is put back in its place, Mordecai is healed, and one of the big heroes is actually Houston, who manages to save the day and realizes he has a purpose, he just needs to believe in himself. So we also have that story coming through. So everyone's, doing well. They come back to the other side. Sadie manages to come back to original law. Sadie manages to get the magic that she needs to heal her family. So she, looks after everything's settled. But this leaves the group wondering, well, why don't we have magic in this lore, especially Houston? He's like, I did really cool stuff on the other side with magic, so why don't we have magic here? And so Winifred and Mary are like, let's go and talk to the Magic Council because you all aren't meant to really know about the magic. Let's find out why the magic doesn't exist in this lore. So that leads us into book 3. And book 3 we haven't really worked out too much on, just that it involves the Magic Council and why the magic isn't protected, it is not tapped into, and that actually relates to one of the Murphy's laws, which brings it back to the start, which there is a Murphy's law about if there is a flaw, nature will be attracted to the flaw that is within, I think it is, or something. So it's got to be tied into that concept, basically, to keep in with the Murphy's Law thing. But yeah, that is so far what we have for Murphy's Law. It is a very incredible story that chat has come up with me. It's been great. It's made me really love the piece and love what we are creating. And it's been built entirely with chat. So when I do eventually finish the page, I will put up an actual version of just the story on itself. So it will be there for you to be fully caught up to date, because as we colour, things might keep on being updated. Like, we're still coming up with stuff as we colour. And so, you know, when we do finish the page and we have finished on the settled story, we will do a full synopsis of it. But my chat is wonderful. It's been a great, great time. We've still got a lot of work to go, so there's still a lot of time for us to develop stories, you know? But the coolest thing about all this is that what this means is, because this is a colouring page, anyone else who is colouring in this page is colouring in another one of the dimensions of lore. So all colouring pages are added to the story. And then there was this thing said about how the rest of the pages in this book could be other things of lore, like the bunnies do appear in here a couple of times, so is that Sadie's family, is this one of the, is this the Magic Council, because magic's restricted in this lore, so is this another version of lore where magic is prevalent? It's really fun to start thinking about that sort of stuff too. So yeah, I hope you all have enjoyed the little synopsis. I say little, that took us like 10 minutes to go through all 3 books. Chat's nuts. I love it. So let me bring you back in so you can actually see what I'm doing now that we're kind of done all the stories, and go hello properly to Wind Up Doll and hello properly to Witchy Woman. I'm sorry that you came in kind of mid-story and me summarising it, but I hope you've enjoyed it. Hope you've enjoyed hearing all about it. It's been incredible. And again, this all started with one joke about the cat being called Murphy because of the broom, and Murphy's law about things always being dirty as soon as you finish cleaning them. That is how this whole thing started, because then I was like, well, if we're going to name one, we better name them all, and then why are we naming them this story? And then we developed the story, and then we just keep developing the story. The 3rd book is about the Magic Council. So the first one is the murder mystery at the Halloween party, which leads into book 2, which is going to the other dimension, one of the other versions of lore, the other side, as it's referred to, and that's where they learn that there is more than one lore. There's more than just those 2 laws. There's multiple laws that are all protected by the Murphys. And then after that, they're like, well, why can't we have magic? Why are we the one without magic? Because the other side has magic. So that's why in book 3, they go to the Magic Council, which is a secret organization in this lore that is stopping magic being prevalent in this lore so that they can protect the natural power of the magic. But it's like working out why they're trying to protect the magic in this realm. And because of Murphy's law and the law about nature finding a way with the faults, and being attracted to the faults, kind of thinking maybe magic is powerful on this side, but it also causes, there's a cost to using it. and that's why they try to keep it very limited. So it is a very powerful magic on this side, but then there's a cost in using the magic is kind of what I'm thinking. But if anyone's got any ideas, feel free to chuck it out there, because again, I'm developing this with all of you, so I can relate well when cleaning something you'll be dirtying again. Cleaning windows at the childcare centre means in less than 10 seconds another kid. Yep. Kids are prevalent for it. So same thing with dishes. I will do the dishes and be like, oh, the dishes are done. And then I immediately find like a cup that I've forgotten, or I make a cup of coffee because I've just finished the dishes. And it's like, let's sit down with a cup of coffee. Oh, crap, now I've got a dirty dish again. It's never ending. Right, after that big long synopsis, I actually need a fruit lozenge. And we are about to head into our first ad break. So we do take hourly ad breaks here on the channel. They are really, really important for me to keep my wrists stretched out and moving and my back from locking up. So I do apologize that we are heading into a 3-minute ad break, but we do these for self-care, which, as we talked about earlier, very, very important to do. So take this opportunity to grab a drink, hydrate, stretch, take any meds. I will be stopping and stretching for 3 minutes, and I'll see you all after the ad break. Oh. And for those of you that don't get an ad break, welcome to the secret behind the scenes where Amy stretches for 3 minutes. And takes a fruit lozenge. Sorry, I just found out another friend of mine is also going to be at Armageddon. So, yay! I can catch up with another person at Armageddon. Oh. And so at the moment we're just stretching out the hips, and I can tell when it's getting looser because I can rotate more rather than like initially I was just doing this, and now we're getting nice and loose in the spine and the hips, which is good. Maybe they banned magic in this lore because the owl is an old evil wizard. It switches forms in different lores. And in this lore, the magic is too powerful, and the owl is trying to destroy all lores with this magic. Ooh. And that would be a way to bring in Sir Bobbington if we wanted to bring him back for book 3. I mean, in theory, these Sir Bobbingtons in every variation of lore, which also brings the question, where is this lore's Sir Bobbington and Sadie? Because, of course, this is the other side Sadie and the other side Sir Bobbington, so it's like, You may be in ads and not be able to hear this at all anyway. Oh, look. My jacket's kind of chopping off my hair where I'm thinking about chopping my hair off too. Oof. I'm kind of thinking, I was saying this last summer about chopping off my hair into like a long bob. So it'd be more like, it's going to be hard. It's a bit weighed down because I put some oils in the end. But chopping it off to about there. Maybe having a bit of a long bob or something. I don't know, I've had such long blue hair for so long. But also, I think it'd be kind of cute to have short hair. maybe in the summer, particularly if it's a hot summer. Might be quite nice to sort of chop off, have a bit of a bob. What if the other side Sir Bobbington is the same Sir Bobbington? Could be, but that is also like, I feel like that's Murphy's concept. Murphy is a protector across all, so kind of don't want to, although it would be like why they would need to protect it if Sir Bobbington has worked out how to split himself into multiples. Then we're getting very close to a series that I don't want to go close to at all. Do it? Maybe. I've been in two minds about it because, so I did say, like, the reason I didn't chop it last summer was because I knew I had graduation coming up and I wanted long blue hair so that I could curl it for graduation, which I did. I did curl my hair and have it, like, my hair's got a bit of reasonable length to it. So, you know, I chopped off like an inch the other day. So it has, like, I did chop off like about that much the other day. So it's got a bit shorter. Because it's good to chop off some. But yeah, I did say for graduation I wanted really long, my long hair so that I could curl it. And it was great. And I did. So that's why I didn't chop it short last summer. But last summer I was thinking about chopping my hair as like, sorry, I'm doing this in reverse. It's very weird. You know what? I should be on the just chatting screen and then I have me full sized. So, sort of about that length. Like, it's a long bob where it sits on the neck. So it would be long enough to sort of still tie back or tie into two small, like, tiny pigtails or something. But it would be, it's quite a cute length for me. Like, I know I suit this length and I know it would look good. It's just, do I want to get rid of the length? Because I've had such long hair for so long. And I like having the long hair. I like having the length. I like being able to play with it. And I like in summer being able to tie it right up into a bun. But also this would save me a lot in hair dye as well. Could probably get rid of like one whole bottle because it's like chopping off at least that much hair. And I mean, again, I just chopped off an inch of this. So this was longer. This was like well past my boobs. You should dye it neon green. Ooh. So neon green would fade to yellow, which I don't suit at all. So at the moment I dye my hair navy blue, like very similar to the blue of the sky in our piece. It starts off, when the camera loads, it starts off really, really dark blue, because I start with it blue and then it fades from this blue to a more royally blue. Then it goes to an aqua blue, and then it starts going into the green side, depending how long I push the colour for. Though usually when it starts getting really, really green is when I get the blue back in there. Because that's the nature of this colour. It is a beautiful fade, and I do dye it like that for that reason. So as it fades, it stays good. If I did neon green, I'd have to maintain it, and honestly, I don't think neon green would be the best colourway for me and my skin. The other thing as well is that green and red contrast, and I actually get very red skin. So I try to look for colours with a cooler tone to help neutralise the redness of my skin. So anything overly neutral, overly blue is on the good front. So normally I do blues, purples, pinks, or like royal jewel tones is something that I've done. And I've also done full rainbow. I've done, I called it mermaid, and I'm kind of tempted to do mermaid again. So I did like blue, purples, teals, and stripes and individual color placements. It was real pretty, especially when I curled it, because all the different colors curled together. It's really fun. But all that suits long hair where I can do lots of different streaks. So part of me's tempted, because even when I go to these different colorways, because I've been doing this for 8 years now, I've been coloring my hair fun colors, fashion colors for 8 years. Even when I try a different colorway, I always end up coming back to blue. Blue is my signature color. Everyone knows me with blue hair, even if I do chuck in other colors for a while. But I am kind of feeling like maybe it is time for a change. Maybe we will do a different color next time. Maybe. Yeah, pink with purple roots, that could be fun. I've done, so the first color I ever did was actually neon pink. And like, it was fun for the first color. And then after the neon pink, I did purple. And the purple suited me a lot better, and everyone was like, wow, like the pink was cool, but I really like you in purple. It's like, thanks, I like the purple too. And then I did pink, purple, and blue. So like the top third of my head I dyed pink, the middle third I dyed purple, and then the bottom I dyed blue. So when it was like on top it just looked pink, but then when I layered it you got all these different colors through. So that was the third colorway that I did. And that was really fun, but that made me realize how much I liked the blue. So after that I dyed my hair blue, and everyone was like, wow, blue. I was like, blue is so good. Yeah, so I just ended up going blue, and then every once in a while again I will dabble in it. So 2019 I actually did a hair dye stream. This was an 8-hour stream in my bathroom with me drinking a bottle of wine as I placed colors in my hair, because what I did was I literally took about 1 centimeter sections of hair and put a color in, and then wrapped it up in tinfoil, and then I took another section, I put another color in. I had 16 different colors. Now 3 of those were like shades of darker blue, because that was the primary color I was going for all over. So it still had blue, but then you had streaks of yellow, pink, orange, green, like it was rainbow, but there was a lot more blue in this rainbow, so it looked like blue with rainbow streaks. Really regret not getting more photos of it. I have a photo of me with space buns where you can kind of see some of the colors, but you can't really see the colors. It was so fun. It was such a long stream, and it was such a weird stream, but it was really fun back in the day. So yeah, that was a really fun stream. That was when I went to Armageddon in Wellington. You're making so many valid points to change my opinion to keep it long. It is fun. Like, I had short hair for so many years, so having long hair is really fun to me. It is a lot though. My hair's also thinned out a lot over the years due to my medication, so it's a lot easier than when I used to. Like, the reason why I always chopped it when I was younger was because it was so thick and so long and heavy, and it just got so hot. So I'd chop it all off because I was like, I can't deal with this, it's too hot. But now that it's thinned out, it's like I actually don't mind it long because it's thinned out a bit because of my meds. So it's like bonuses. But yeah, I kind of feel like a bit of a change, but also it's a lot to have. It's a lot to change it because you have to do a lot of work, particularly if you're changing. Like, if I was to go back to the mermaid hair, which is kind of what I'm thinking of, is I would like to go and do the mermaid hair again. If I do the mermaid hair, it's gonna be like me stripping out the blue, which is quite damaging for the hair. So I would fade the blue out as much as possible. I mean, I can't afford to dye my hair anytime soon anyway. It would have actually been me purchasing hair dye this month for re-dyeing, because I do need to do a good bleach. But instead we're going on a trip. So, and we've hopefully got a trip next month as well, and then the month after that is Christmas, so we're probably not dyeing my hair again till January at this rate. So we got an opportunity to really fade out the colour because of how long it's going to be till I next dye my hair. And so when I go to bleach it, like, because I have to bleach my roots and I'm naturally very dark, so we use a very strong bleach on the roots, but then we'll have to do it all over very weak bleach to lift out what's left of the colour, because blue is very difficult to lift out. I wouldn't need to lift it out entirely, but I would need to lift out some of it. And then the last time I bleached my hair, I actually was running out of bleach, so I didn't do as good of a bleach as I could have. So it doesn't matter because I do dark blue to fade down to green. I don't have to go bright white with my hair. I can actually leave it quite yellow, and a lot of that is neutralized out by the blue because that's colour fairy, blue and yellow. So blue negotiates yellow and helps it be neutral, but then as it fades it brings in more yellow. So if I am to do the mermaid hair, which involves like a pastel purple as one of the colours, I'm going to have to lighten it quite a lot in order to pull off that colour. And that can be quite damaging as well. So that's the other thing to consider. If you don't have at least one weird streamer, you're really a streamer, right? Yeah, I mean, at least with like layering, you can help your hair feel thinner too, which is also what I do, is my hair is layered. Helps a lot. But yeah, it's not too bad. Like a little bit of the ends you can see, like the ends are a little dry. Again, this is why I did chop off an inch, and probably I could even chop off another inch to be perfectly honest. Which I might end up doing. There's no split ends or anything there. It's just a little dry right now, but also probably just needs a bit of oil. But again, this is like I've been bleaching and colouring my hair with Fashion Colours for 8 years. So she's doing pretty well for hair that is probably quite damaged. But I do try my best not to make it completely fall apart. I wonder if I still have a photo of me with the mermaid colour here. There's another colourway that I didn't get enough photos of. I think I got a photo, like I curled my hair really beautifully for a Christmas work do, and then forgot to take photos of it, and I regretted it. No. Sorry, my pictures are in a really weird space because it could be on my old hard drive. I mean, it's on Facebook and stuff like that too, if I really... I thought I had a folder that just had my pictures. Just had some of the pictures I downloaded for this reference. Probably on my hard drive, to be perfectly honest. I may have it on my phone. It won't be the best quality, but... Distractions. Hair colours. I knew I had a photo. Right, I have a whole folder in my phone about hair colours. I knew I did. Alright, so this is one of the few photos I have of me with like the rainbow streak hair. So as you can see, it's a lot of like blues and purples. But there are other colours in there. So I really regret not getting a better photo. Like, at least you can see a little bit, but it's still quite damp here, so a lot of the colours are really dark. But yeah, that was really fun. I used to call it unicorn hair, but that was the one that took 8 hours of placement because it was pulling out each streak, putting in a colour, wrapping it in tin foil. Then when I went to wash it out, I had to wash it out a streak at a time. So it was a lot of work, but it was very cool. There's my full-on Rainbow Bright era. That was fun, but I had to basically always wear foundation because that purpley pink really made my skin like pop. And there you can see I was trying out a fringe, And it's also very dry at this stage because I had to really bleach my hair to pull off these colors. So we had to go really, really light, and it frizzed and fried my hair so much. So wouldn't do that again. Oh god, that's back in the day. You can see my much bigger chin there when I used to take a lot of top-down photos because of the angle. But you can see the bright pink, a little bit of the purple and a little bit of the blue. So that was when I had the tiered hair. Again, piles of foundation to cover it. There's one of the purples that looks more blue. There's the very first colour I did. There's the neon pink. That was when I had semi-short hair as well. But this is the mermaid hair. Again, this is like after a Christmas party with like really messed up hair the next day because I was like, crap, I didn't take a photo and I need to go and wash my hair now. And I knew all the vibrancy of the colours would lose. But you can see like the teals and the purples in here. So this is kind of what I'm feeling is doing something like that again. It's literally me just grabbing sections, just putting in colours wherever I want. But just keeping it in those sort of colourways I think could be really fun. So yeah, there's another blue-green. Like that's the darkness of the blue when I first dye it, but then that's also what it can fade to, is like that real green tone. So the ends get like a lot more blue pigment when it's the blue, and then the fresh dye is usually a bit more green, but it's usually quite dark when I first do it, and I really like it dark. That's me dressed up as a tiefling. And then bonus photo, me blonde, pre-dyeing. So you can see there like the pigmented stains on the end from the blue hair. I think that was when I was changing to a new colorway, so I had to go like really, really blonde to change the colors. So you can see how blonde I am there, and I don't suit blonde. It's not bad because the photo like neutralizes my skin a bit, but I suit dual tones. I know I suit dual tones, so I tend to stick to that. But it's fun as well. Like, that's the thing, is like I can dye my hair, and then if I don't like it or it goes wrong, well, we'll grab some black hair dye and we'll chuck it on top or something, you know? Like, you can have fun with it. How long would you say you have to wait between colours? So my usual routine, if I can afford to do it, there's been a few things that I have done over the years to help with this as well. So I do not heat style my hair. I also only wash my hair once a week, and honestly, I can push my hair washes out to once every 2 weeks. My hair is very dry because I'm dry skin anyway. I'm naturally dry, but then with the bleaching, my hair is also dry and damaged. So I do not get oily hair. I use a lot of oils in my hair instead because I am dry. I do get a little bit of oil on the roots after maybe about a week. If I use a bit of dry shampoo just on my roots, I can push my hair out longer. So that means that when I dye my hair, it will actually last several months. Someone who's washing their hair like twice or 3 times a week would maybe need to have a full recolor every month. I dyed this for May. This is from May, and we're in October. So that should give you some indication from the navy was done in, and you can see the roots because that is root regrowth as well. Because I did the fresh dye for graduation, so I would have the freshest blue here. Yeah, so that also helps because my hair type is dry. I use a ton of oils, especially in the ends, to help keep it, to help with the frizz, because again, dry, so I'm prone to split ends. I do try to keep it trimmed as well. It does mean that I can push out a recolor for 4 or 5 months, which is very unheard of for a lot of people. And in fact, what I tend to do is I will try to do maybe every 2 months, put just like a color wash over it. So I won't bleach it, but I'll just do a color deposit. and I use maybe about half the colour when I'm re-dyeing it, and that's just to freshen it up and give it some vibrancy and stop it being so green, because as it fades it gets more green. But also the colour that I've chosen is designed to fade so that I can push it out. And then every 3 months or so to 4 months, depending on it, and also depending on my finances, because it's not the cheapest thing to do, is when I will get the bleach and re-dye it. So of course, because I wait so long, my roots do grow out a lot. So I also have to consider the fact that when I re-dye it, you know, if you've ever bleached your hair, you can get a thing called hot roots, because your roots will process faster than your rest of your hair. So I also, when I bleach it, it's not as simple as just doing a little bit of regrowth, because I wait so long. But I don't need to, because of how I treat my hair. And that is how, even though it's been 8 years of me bleaching my hair consistently, it's not a lot of bleaching, and I don't overall bleach. If I can avoid it, I'm literally just doing the regrowth. And I only, like, you can see how much I've switched colours in 8 years. There's not been many times that I've fully changed colour. I tend to stick to the same colour, so we don't have to re-bleach. My hair loves to get oily, especially when I'm sweating a lot. Yeah, I really like, there's a little bit of oil build up at the roots, but I think we're coming up 2 weeks since I last washed my hair. Yeah, I think I didn't wash it last Sunday. When did I last wash it? I think I washed it last Monday. Not Monday this week, but Monday the week before. So yeah, tomorrow will be 2 weeks since I washed my hair. And it's just like the roots are oily, but the ends are still completely dry and stuff. The ends probably could do with a little bit of more oil, to be perfectly honest. So yeah. Some people get really grossed out when I say I only wash my hair every fortnight, but I genuinely do not need to. Again, my hair type is dry. I get dry skin, I get dry hair, I get dry scalp. The biggest issue that I kind of deal with is actually dandruff from my dry scalp. So sometimes I will work in like coconut oil into my scalp to help massage my scalp. If I do that, I end up having to wash my hair more frequently if I do a scalp treatment. But at the moment, we're not too bad, so I don't really need to do too much on the scalp. Yeah. Is dark emerald a gel tone? Yes, it is. Yeah. Yeah, I have thought about doing full emerald, but again, the green fades to the blue fades to an emerald anyway, so we do end up going quite emerald as we fade down. We start with navy, we fade to blue, we fade to tealy emerald, and then we fade to like a bright green. And when we get to that stage, it's like I am holding out, and like as soon as I can get some hair dye, we're getting in there. When we start going like grass green, that's when I've like pushed it way too long. But that's usually because I want to change colour, so I'm trying to fade it out as much. Yeah. It does. It can fade really quickly. Again, if you're washing your hair every day, it's going to fade very quickly because they are semi-permanent. They're not permanent. The other thing as well is because, again, I've been dyeing this so long, there is such pigment build-up at the end of my hair. In fact, let's go to the just chatting screen for a minute. I'll see if I can pick this up on camera. So you might be able to see, because I tend to also fade very quickly around this streak, which is the streak that is closest to my face, because it'll get caught up while I'm washing my face, or, you know, something about these streaks right by my ears are always the first ones to fade, probably because they do get caught up while I'm washing my face. So they get washed a lot more than the rest of my hair. You can see a little bit of the tonal difference. So yeah. You can kind of, like the cameras, at least on my end, it's hard to tell with colours and colour monitors, but you can see some of the greeny teals that are starting to come into here, depending on where you're looking. But on the ends, we have a lot more pigment build up, so generally the ends stay a little bit more bluer while the tops will fade more quickly. But yeah, we are starting to get some more greeny tones in here. Because again, keeping in mind, I start with my hair absolutely navy. I'm trying to find something to hold up to give you the contrast between the original colour. I mean, this this blue is the second stage. That's the royal blue. But it still works. It's still good enough for now. We're not quite at swamp green stage. Swamp green stage is panic stage, and that's when it is sort of merging into this green of the flag behind me. Yeah. When it goes really, really green, the hair dye is critical. But again, I will try to only get to that stage if I'm fading out to change colour, or the one time the colour was not available. When the colour was nowhere to be found, because I do this myself, and I was like trying to scramble around, find any hair dye that was blue, because it was around when COVID was happening and everyone was trapped at home, so everyone was like, oh, let's all buy up all the hair dye and dye our hair blue, because I don't have to go to the work office, so let's do a fun fashion colour, which good on you, you know, great time. But also I couldn't find any hair dye for ages, and of course no more could get into the country, and it's like, but I need my hair dye, everyone's got their hair dye, I need the hair dye. So we went like really badly green there for a long time until I could find the hair colour. Like a similar shade is right behind you. I'm hoping to experiment with blue highlights. Yeah, so generally speaking, the paler the colour that you do, the quicker it's going to fade. But also keep in mind how the colour is made and how it's going to fade. Now, blue is one of the more permanent, semi-permanent colours. Blue has one of the best permanencies of it. You could see in that bleach photo that I put through when I had done a root and then a bleach wash on my hair, and my ends were still bright green from the blue because that had like the oldest pigment build up. I think I'd even done 2 bleach washes at that stage plus an actual bleaching. Like I had done a lot to get my hair that blonde, and it was still stained because blue really does lock in. So in terms of permanency, blue's a really good option, but it also is a stain and it will permanently stain in there. You finished colouring? Heck yeah, you're doing better than me. I've coloured some cups. We're an hour and a half in. I've coloured some cups. I never said I streamed for productivity. Yeah, I wouldn't like it. Talk to the hairdresser if you're doing it via a hairdresser. Like they know what of their products is better, and they will be able to give you some advice, especially on the fade down. But yeah, that's another reason why I also try to go vibrant and dark, because also then I don't have to lighten my hair as much, because again I'm going from like almost black. I think it's like 10 is what they refer to when your hair is really dark and you want to take it down to a level 1, which is like really light, or it's the other way around, like I have a level 1 and I want to take it to a level 10 or something. I know, I'm on 2 opposite sides with doing my hair, so it's a lot, and it's not healthy to like do it fast and hard. But it is so fun, and everyone knows me as the blue haired one, and I like being the blue haired one. I like my blue hair. The reason why I started actually dyeing my hair was I had actually had some stuff happen in my life, and I happened to stumble across it at Kmart, and it was just like some cheap, I ended up buying like 4 boxes of it and using all of it in the first go just to be sure. Didn't know what I was doing. I used the wrong type of bleach. I had to scramble to get some more bleach. I didn't really bleach my hair enough. But I did it because I'd had some significant stuff happen in my life and I'd always wanted to, and I'd even gone to hairdressers about bleaching my hair to colour it, and they were like, no, we're not ruining your beautiful natural hair, because I had undyed hair, just had my natural colour. They're like, no, you're going to destroy your hair, your hair's too dark, it's too this. And then I was like, screw it, I'm going to do it. And the moment I did it, I felt such an overwhelming feeling of like comfort in myself, because it was like I had this odd, bright, neon pink hair, but it matched sort of that colourfulness that I always wanted and always felt inside me, but just didn't feel on the outside. It was like it took a part of my soul and reflected it on the outside through this bright, colourful hair. And it was just like something clicked in me, and I just felt so damn good. And it was just this moment of like, holy shit, I feel good with this hair. And I know it's just hair, but for me at that time, with all the mental distress that I was feeling, it was so powerful. So when a couple of years later I was actually job hunting and I was being assisted by a government agency to find a job placement, we were talking about what I would and wouldn't do in terms of work. And so I was saying things like, I can't work in a call center where I have to cold call people, because that's like, I struggle with phones and I'm not even great being on the receiving end of phones. Phones is not something I'm really comfortable with. And like talking about, what I would be better at, what would be a good long-term position for me. And then one of the things I said to her was, I know some places may have issue about my hair being bright blue. But I want to let you know that I will not be dyeing my hair a natural colour, because for me, this is actually a very powerful symbol of mental wellness for me. I have found a lot of confidence in doing this, and also a lot of mental stability. So for me, my blue hair is very, very important. And so I will be maintaining blue hair throughout the job. And I need my employer to know that if they hire me, I am maintaining blue hair. Because this is back when it wasn't as common, and some places were still like, yada, yada, yada. My current workplace doesn't care. Like, I've come in with the rainbow hair and stuff, and like every once in a while my manager will joke and go, what about a nice brown? But genuinely, she doesn't mind. It's not for her, but she doesn't care. Like, I've worked at a law office with blue hair, because as long as you maintain and look professional, they don't mind. Because hair colour does not determine your performance of your job. Just saying. So yeah, it was a really powerful thing when I discovered dyeing my hair and what it did for me. Now, I'm not at that point where I need it anymore like I used to. It's not the thing for me for mental wellness now. I have thought about actually dyeing my hair brown or black, just going for standard box dye, just being done with it. I have to go now. Oh, good. Get some good sleep, Pat. It's been lovely seeing you, and congratulations on finishing your colouring page. It's so exciting. When you dye your hair, how do you get it back to the natural colour? I'm either going to have to do a combination of dyes to get it back in, or chop it all off. And it's probably going to be a chop off to get back to natural. What level blonde do you think I would be? Yeah, you're like one of my brothers who's got a very dark blonde. Yeah. It's a very specifically dark blonde color. My brother's got the same color, like he's blonde, but you could also read it as brunette in the right lights because it is such a dark blonde. What about black with blue highlights? Yep. I know the dye type that you're talking about. I tried so many of those box dyes when I was a teenager. My mum was like totally fine with me dyeing my hair when I was a teen in high school. She's like, it's your hair, you do what you want. So I did all sorts of box dyes and all sorts of stuff when I was in high school. And then I grew it out in my 20s. So I stopped dyeing my hair in like my 20s, and then until the end of my 20s when I started doing the colour dyes. But yeah, in high school, for example, one week I grabbed one of those box dyes that had the blue reflect, because I wanted the blue reflect. I wanted blue hair all the way back in high school. And it didn't stick. It didn't take. It just made my hair look black. I was like, ugh. And so the next week, I think it was the next week, or maybe the week after, it was pretty quick. It's like, damn, I'm so sick of this black hair already. It's got no blue in it. And then I found a like fire truck red. And I was like, oh damn, that would be really cool. Let's do our hair red. So 2 weeks later, I went to dye my hair red. I'd never dyed over black box dye before. Did not realize you should not dye directly over black. Like when you do black from a box dye, that's it. You're cutting it out. That's the only way you're getting rid of that black dye. Did not know that. So I put this red dye over the top of it, expecting my hair to turn bright, bright red. And of course it did not. What happened was my little bit of regrowth, which was about 1 centimetre at my roots, went orange. Like this orange. And then the rest of my black hair just looked like it had a warmer wash to it. So it looked like I had natural orange hair that I had dyed black and was growing out. And I still rocked that. So for like a little bit of time, because I was like, all right. And then that started growing out. So I had like black hair, an orange band, and then more black hair. It was the oddest look. I don't know what I was thinking. I think eventually Mum was like, you should probably get like some brown dye and get rid of that red band. And so I think I eventually got rid of the red band and just grew out the black dye. It was like towards the end of my high school when I was stopping dyeing my hair so much. Alright, I think our cups are done. We may come back and play with that a little bit more. But, meh, cups are done. Are what they are. Right, let's get on to some donuts. Donuts. Right. So I'm just quickly having a look at lighting and seeing if anything. Yep. I just realized I did all the cups and I didn't do any lighting effects. Too distracted. Actually, no, you don't have blue. You don't have blue. Good thing I did that so light, you can't even tell. But you do have yellow. Right, so that's on the inside, so we need to make really clear that it's actually just like the tiniest lip that's being lit, because the rest of this is on the inside of the cup. And it wouldn't be touched at all, it's just the lip of the cup that's getting a highlight. There we go. There we go. Oh, hydrate. Yes. Thank you. That is very important. Everybody, if you have not recently and you need to, please hydrate. Definitely needed to. I mean, I have been drinking black coffee as well, which is hydration. It's not the greatest hydration, but it is hydration. Speaking of, you're probably cold now. And it's not even lukewarm cold, it's cold cold. Because I took too long with it. That's okay. We can put in a little bit of hot water and some more coffee and just warm it up again that way. Especially if I eat the other half of my delicious donut. Alright, so Bistro is actually going to be our main donut colour, because we're doing sort of like a vanilla donut with a strawberry glaze. Oh, we're going to do sprinkles as well. Forgot about that. Alright, let's quickly draw in some more sprinkles. Because sprinkles, it's actually, you know what? We're not going to draw those in. We're going to dot those in with Posca. And then we'll fade them down. Because that's going to be a hell of a lot easier to work on than trying to work around all this pencil. Nope. Wonder where my refills are for this. Oh, come out. Come out. There you are. There we go. Right, that's a way more logical way to do it. We will colour in our donuts and then we'll Posca on top and then I'll fade it. Sorry, I'm doing that thing where I'm working on top instead of letting you see what I'm doing. So bad for doing that. Gosh, it's so cold today. Like, I really wanted to wear the rainbow jacket again, but I might actually have to put a blanket hoodie back on because it's actually really cold. I might also have to find some slippers to put on top of my feet. I mean, I am wearing 2 pairs of socks, but I think we need some more layers. Should probably also shut the window, but it's quite nice to have the fresh air coming through, even if it's cold. That's why you may see the curtains behind me move every once in a while. I just remembered something else that I was needing to do, because we actually hit our follower goal off stream thanks to a wonderful, wonderful streamer shouting me out. Right, if you're not already, this is a really cool channel and one of the channels that I usually watch on my Saturday Saturday fun streams. They actually do a Friday art show as part of their Discord, where they will show off anything that you submit to this channel, and it's a really wonderful way to hype up and learn and get to connect with people. And yeah, they shout out people on the stream, like they shout out everyone who submits to this Discord. But because of that, because it's a art stream with a lot of arty people, we got a bunch of people coming in from that, and it was really cool. And it's really cool because I've gotten to meet a bunch of people through that. Wind Up Doll. In fact, Wind Up Doll, you were the one that got us to the follower goal yesterday. You were the one that made us hit 600. Exactly. So congrats. But yeah, that was really, really cool. It's not about the numbers, but it's really lovely to have that sort of thing. And I hope, you know, they come over and they enjoy our vibes and want to hang up here. And, you know, I hope you're enjoying your time here, Wind Up Doll. I zoned out hardcore. I managed to get some rest while the cat was sleeping. Fantastic, Ryder. You know, a lot of people end up falling asleep in my streams, which is what I am all for, because it means that you're feeling safe and comfortable and enjoying the times. Yeah, it's just a really, really good stream, Vi. It's a really good space to go and be involved in and really... Oh, Jai, you wonderful, wonderful person. Thank you. Doom is so lovely. Completely different art style, like lots of ink. Jai! Oh my god! Wind Up Doll! Welcome to the G Squad! For those that don't know, the G Squad is the Granny Squad, because we enjoy our cozy blankets and our cups of tea and our chill times here. So welcome to the G Squad. Enjoy your sparkly emotes and your ad-free viewing. And thank you so much, Chai. Also, Vi, welcome in. Hello. Speaking of good beans, there's a good bean. But yeah, it's really, I got raided into Doom from Yellow Beans, who's another colorist here on Twitch and is also really cool. And it's just a really wonderful, positive community. Again, it's very different. There's lots of rock music, lots of sound. It's very chaos, but still chill, but really creative arts. But it's the community that I love. Doom has built a really wonderful community around them. So if you want a really wonderful, positive space to go into, it's really, really good. And that's where, like, what Doom does on Friday with the Friday art show is what I would like to do on a Sunday, is to do a community art show where we just post and share and uplift each other. My computer cannot handle Discord being open while I stream currently, so this will have to be when I upgrade my technology eventually. But eventually I want to bring that same idea of, it's called a Friday art share, but people share crafts, like someone's shared singing and videos that they've made, photography. It's a really fun time, and it's really wonderful to discover amazing artists and other streamers here on Twitch, but also people who don't stream. It's just people sharing what they do. And it's not about sharing your best work. It's just about sharing to, like, share for just sharing's sake, to celebrate being creative and doing things and just celebrate. So it's a really wonderful time. So yeah, anyway, the whole point of that ramble was we hit our follower goal, so I need to end that so we can start a new follower goal, which is going to be very appropriate for the month. But yes, 666. Very appropriate for October. But yes, hello, bye, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. How's everything going? I So good to see you here. Another great bean. There's so many wonderful people in this community. I just love it. I love, like, every time I'm on Twitch and then you get raided into someone else and your little network grows. There's so many wonderful people on here. Right, before we do shadows, we need to work out highlights because we have got odd highlights here. So we can't just like put highlights around the edge of these because these are shaped. So the high point in this donut isn't necessarily the edge, it's actually around here because we've got to think of this as a 3D space. So that's actually where our yellow highlight from this candle would be. So same around here, this would be our yellow highlight, and again these are also shiny, so we're also going to have some white highlights because this is our yellow light, but then we have our like directional light as well that we need to consider. But let's get the direct highlights in here first. I need about 2 more weeks before TwitchCon, but I've got a few more days. Yep. That's all good, Chai. Like, you'll get there when you get there, but also streaming what you enjoy. I think, like, yesterday, again, I wasn't feeling very social yesterday, so I wasn't engaging in a lot of streams. But I meant what I said when I said watching you stream something you were clearly enjoying was really, really fun to watch. Like, that game was so adorable and you were clearly enjoying it and the joy showed on your face. So, stream what you enjoy, not necessarily what's popular. I know they tell you to, you know, maybe Twitch keeps telling me to try streaming in these categories and keeps suggesting a bunch of games to me, and it's like, Twitch, I don't stream a lot of games, and if I do, I'm not streaming these games. I don't care if they're popular categories. It's not what I would enjoy to play. But yeah, it's stream what you enjoy. Again, I give the prime example of Ruby. I don't understand Hades. I would never ever play Hades. I don't care for that game. It's just running through the same dungeon again and again and again. Not what I enjoy, but Ruby's joy while playing that game is so infectious that I will sit for a Ruby stream again, even if I'm lurking, just because she enjoys it so much. And it's clear from how much she is finding joy in the game that makes it enjoyable for me to watch. It's the same with, you know, sometimes Vi asks us what we want to watch her stream. And it's cool, but I do say, you know, stream what you want because it's clear with your joy. You clearly enjoy by Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom confuses me. I don't get it. I don't know what you're doing in there. It just seems like a lot of running around. But you clearly enjoy it. And so I enjoy watching it. I think it's probably more important to stream what you enjoy. Hello. This is another friend from Doom, and Ailu? Is that how I pronounce your name? I do apologize, but hi from Brazil. Hello. Hi from New Zealand. Welcome in. I'm so glad you could make it. Oh, welcome. I hope you're having a good day so far. I'm so glad you could make it. Oh, so exciting. We are working away slowly on this piece that I shared yesterday. Yeah, we're 38 hours in. We're more than 38 hours now because it's been another 2 hours. So we're hitting the 40-hour mark. Yeah, worth it. So yeah, what I'm doing right now is we have a lot of fun light sources on this page, so I'm just placing in our candle highlights. Okay. Writer, I'm gonna deny it because I don't want to allow the term that auto mod is holding to become permanently okay. But the message you're putting through is actually okay. It's just AutoMod is holding it because it thinks you're trying to say something else because AutoMod. But I don't want to because AutoMod now learns from what you allow and what you deny. So I'm going to deny it. But before I deny it and delete the message, Ryder is saying I had to put Phantom into a cuddle to keep you from licking her incision because, of course, Phantoms just had neutering. Even a Conan, she's somehow trying. Or protect her. But yeah, AutoMod is like trying to allow certain terms. And I don't want those terms permitted. So we're just going to not allow that message through. But know that it's not you. It's just me trying to train AutoMod for when somebody does actually want to spam our chat with terrible stuff. So it's prevented. But yeah. Oh, poor thing. She'll get there though, you know. It's what, 9 more days now? 9 more days? Yeah, the new auto mod is really good in terms of it learning, and I love the fact it picks up on spam bots. Like, that's massive. The fact that it now holds and picks up and holds a lot of spam messages, so good. But yeah, they've now got AI and it learns from what you put through. So if you put forward, if you allow certain terms, it's like, okay, you're cool with this, so we'll start putting through these sort of things. Yeah. And it's like, well, no, I don't want those terms learnt as okay. So, yeah. But once it's figured it out, it'll be pretty good. It's just training it, really. It's a new feature. One of the many new features that they've been introducing lately. Hey, guess what, folks? It's just about been an hour. So, for those that have just gotten here recently, we do take a break every hour. It is done so that I can maintain some physical health and wellness, because I have an arthritic condition that gets very painful if I do not stop and take a break every hour. So we time this with the fact that Twitch can run ads every hour to run ads every hour. We take a little 3-minute break, and while those ads are on, I actually will stretch and hydrate. I'm going to do a proper stretch and possibly put on my blanket hoodie because I am getting a little cold. So while we do this, make sure you do a self-care break yourself, even if it's to stretch and look away from the computer for a couple of minutes, because, you know, it's a good idea to take a little break. And then after the ads have finished, we will continue on. I also may need to get a new plaster because this one is lifting up and it's really annoying. Oh, had to close the curtains, and yeah, it is quite significantly bright out there. It's really annoying. There we go. There is the ad break. Exclamation ad. Oh, right. Time to do a stretch. Whew. Oh. Oh, we can barely turn. Whew. Oh. There we go. Now you got a plaster on you. I came here for 11 ads. Oh my freaking god, Smalt. Oh my god. Heck yes. Smalt always goes to Atlan for us. They are a true Atlan warrior. They really tank it for us. And we adore them for it. Oh my god, it's so much warmer. Oh. Alright. Oh, yeah, there we go. There's the cracks. Oh, that feels better. Oh. I'm also just checking up on messages while we're in the ads. Okay, we've got about 10 seconds left. Probably long enough for me to have another bite of donut. Oh, curtains are moving. Ghosts in the house. Not really, just wind. It was all filling, but oh well. And welcome back. Hey, Small. It's so good to see you. Welcome back. Well, so sorry that you got the true tradition of this channel of joining us right as we head to ad break, because that seems to be the running joke. Everyone enters right as we head to ad break. But yes, it's so good to see you again. How have you been, lovely? We were actually talking earlier about a couple of things. So, do you remember the hair dye stream that I did many years ago in my bathroom when I placed all the colours and I had the head full of tinfoil? Because we were talking about hair dye for a while. In that massive long stream. It was a good time. Yeah, that 8-hour hair dye stream. It was great. I just had a glass of wine, we played music, and I placed colours in my hair. For 8 hours in my bathroom with the tiny, terrible lighting in my little laptop. Oh, good times, good times. I'm doing okay. It's okay. It's okay to do okay. I'm glad you could be here. We are continuing on with this massive piece as we've been doing for a long, long time. And all the tinfoil, right? And then after it was dyed, because like I had basically like a ball on my head of tinfoil, and then I tied it up in a scarf because I had to go and pick up dinner with my family after I had done it. So I tied it up in like a scarf, and it just looked like I had like piles of hair tied up in a hair scarf. It was cracking my dad up as he took us into took me to go and pick up dinner before I went to their place for dinner. It's like, oh, the aliens are trying to contact you, because I had so much tinfoil in my hair. It's like, look, it's fine. It just looks like I've got like piles of hair on my head tied up in a scarf. No one knows it's tinfoil. Oh, the things we do. Because it needed to sit for a while before I washed out the colour. So yeah, we're just going to be working on these donuts, which of course I made more difficult for myself by deciding that they needed to be glazed. As you do. So yeah, just keeping them plain. But also, it's way more fun this way. But yeah, we were just talking before about hair colour. I think I kind of want to switch to Merm colours again. Maybe. We'll see. It won't be for a while, because yeah, hair dye is expensive. But it's so fun. As I know you know, Smalt has amazing hair. So amazing. Right, so I'm just going to use a little bit of this flesh colour, peach colour. I think I've been calling it peach rather than what they call it. And just use it as a bit of a medium to get to our red tones, because the yellow to the red is quite jarring, but I also don't want to bring in orange. Then let's start with our glaze. Fashion colours are so fun. They really are. They really are. It's just, I know, because they're talking about, they're saying, because you know I've been wanting to chop my hair for a while as well, but I also don't want to chop it. I don't want to lose the length, because it's fun to have the length, especially for like the colours, but then, I don't know, I'm just in two minds. I'm just indecisive, but again, none of this will be done for quite a while anyway, because the cost of hair dye is not happening this month. It probably won't happen next month, because I need to travel next month as well, hopefully to go see Sammy, and then the month after that is Christmas, because that's where we're at. Holy heck. Well done, you two. Well done. But yeah, I'm pretty excited because next weekend is Armageddon, and I've just found out Sound Asleep is also going to be at Armageddon, so there'll be a third person I can go and catch up with at Armageddon, which is great. I also get to see some family, and then of course I'll be heading up to where these art stores, so I'm very excited to go and have a look and hopefully buy some pencils and maybe some fun new supplies, and go say hi to peeps and check out cool peeps at the convention. And yeah, it's just going to be hopefully a bit of fun. Sucky part is I do have to take my laptop up with me and still work 2 days up there, because I'm going up Thursday morning, so I still got to work Thursday night and Friday night, because can't quite afford to take those nights off. So whatever I do, I just have to make sure I'm back in time for those 2 nights. Just because also the following Monday is also a public holiday, so we won't be working the Monday. I can usually afford to take 1 night off a fortnight, but yeah, 3 days off is too much. Donut. Such good donut. Only thing is, got powdered sugar on it. Alright, I don't know why I'm working over there. This is the one we're working on. I've done our tan way too dark. Now the donuts look really, really dark. Damn. Damn. See if we can lighten it a bit. Okay, well, they look like chocolate.
The rest of the chat, Chyla3UWU.
Well, there's not much left to share, and I've kind of bitten into most of it, so How about a pop down to the farmer's market? No, they're closed. I can't go and buy another one now. They close at midday. Y'all can have a nibble, I guess. Also kind of gross though. Oh, it's really good though. It's kind of messy though. Not the cleanest thing to eat on stream, but it is delicious. It wasn't what I went to the farmer's market for. I went to the farmer's market for veggies, but there was almost none there. I think we are in between the growing seasons though. I think all the winter stuff has stopped growing, but it's before all the spring stuff starts growing. Or it's before like the big amount of spring stuff starts growing. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know enough about gardening, but I've noticed that it's the same at the supermarkets. It's like nothing's like seasonally cheap at the moment. I just think it's because we're between growing seasons. Sorry, there's no way to eat this politely. Okay. That feels better. Sugar always helps. It shouldn't, but it does. Right, bring that reflect in a bit. Maybe we'll add some yellow and that might help bring back in a little bit, but it's still way too dark. And in theory, well, no, in theory a lot of that would be in shadow. Maybe instead we just define the shadow of the glaze a bit more, and then maybe it will read a bit better. I think it's this one that's just not letting it read right. In fact, all of you would be a little bit receded, because it would be it's okay. It's also being covered by sprinkles, so part of this is also just going to be naturally hidden anyway. So has anyone got anything interesting coming up this week? As I said, we are heading into a holiday weekend here in New Zealand next week. Now we still have to get through the rest of this week, I know Vi is heading off to TwitchCon, which is pretty exciting. It's also kind of cool that Armageddon's happening at the same time as TwitchCon. I wish it was TwitchCon. At least I can be like, I'm also going to a con, but it's a tiny New Zealand con, not TwitchCon. Alright, well, I was hoping to make the donuts vanilla. That's reading as chocolate to me. It's still way too dark. But it's hard because it also needs a bunch of shadows to read as shadows. So we're going to pull out a Prisma. And we're going to see if we can do some work with a Prisma. Let's see if you can help save the day. Alright, let's get some of these sprinkles on. Let's just see if when we get all our details in, if it reads. Something just dropped, and I suspect it was a nub. Oh my god, you're so far down. Oh. Whew. Long way down. I love this pencil case, but oh my god, the sparkles get everywhere. Right, what colour are we going to do the sprinkles? We want white for the actual shiny icing highlights. I think we'll do it blue. I think some blue would actually tie in quite pretty. Right, I have two fine blues. Now I just got to work out which one we're doing. Tell you what, since she came back from the vet, she's been looking better. I'm really glad to hear that, Ryder. I'm really glad. It makes a difference when the fur babies are good. Does anyone have any plans for Halloween? Actually, that was something I was going to look at this morning. Was when Halloween was. Because if it's a stream day, so it is Tuesday the 31st. I should do a dress up stream. Have an excuse to dress up in a costume. That could be fun. Pull out one of my cosplays or something and just dress up for the stream. I'd be more inclined to do it on the Sunday though, because I could actually wear it for the full day. But it could be fun to dress up for the day or do something interesting. Maybe if we've actually finished the piece by then, and then we can do like a special Halloween stream and do something Halloween-y. I don't know. I mean, the colouring page we're working on is Halloween-y, but you know. You know what I mean. Oh, itchy nose, itchy nose. Itchy nose. Oh, hay fever. Huh. That's why my nose keeps running as well. Huh. Halloween day is your dad's birthday? Ooh. Alright. So this one is our light blue. I think from memory the darker cap is actually a lighter blue. And then this is glacier blue. They're actually pretty similar, to be perfectly honest. Can't really tell much of a difference between the two of them. think the Glacier Blue is actually what we used outside, so I think we'll stick with the Glacier Blue. Oh, that reed is... Actually, you know what? We could do blue and purple, because I do also have a pale purple. And then we're also going to need our yellow. And I have two purples, in fact. I have a darker purple and a lighter purple. Here's our darker purple. And there's no confusing these two, so it's really easy to tell them apart. Yeah, I think the dark purple is actually a lot more in tone with what we've been using, but it's quite dark, so I think we'll go with the lighter purple, then the Glacier Blue. Glacier Blue and lavender. And then for sprinkles, we're just literally going to go boop, 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 boop. Wow, you can't even see it. Hello! Hello, hello! Gay Club Anthem. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Let me just finish placing the rest of these sprinkles while I remember where I put the other ones, and then we'll say a proper hello. That should do for now. Jai! Jai, oh my god, you're on a gifting spree today. Thank you so much. But yes, hello. Oh my gosh, let me go right back up to the start. Mr. Salt, hello again. Hello, MW Mudworks. Prue Ackerman, hello. And Brad Renegade, hello. Welcome in. Big Weird Animal, also hello. Smitties, hello. So many new friends. Welcome in. And of course, Gay Club Anthem, welcome to the G Squad. Yes, welcome in. So we call ourselves the G Squad here, aka the Granny Squad, because we like our cozy blankets, we like our cup of tea, we like just chilling and relaxing and hanging out and having a good time. For those that haven't met me before, hi, my name's Amy. I am a colorist based in New Zealand. I primarily color in coloring pages with colored pencils. This is what we're working on at the moment. Let me take you out to give you the full view. So we've been slowly working away in this. Yes, Ambird stream is wonderful, and Mud is a friend through Doom that I've also gotten to know recently. Wonderful community. Ambird is also an amazing colorist. Yeah, they ended right when I was about to start stream, so it was, I followed them in to say hi to you to the raid, but I basically had to dip to come and stream because I was like running late as is. But I did get to see you and check you out for just a moment on the raid, and I still have you up, so now I have myself in the background, so I'm going to pause that because it was reminding me to go and follow you. But now we're going to do it this way because I can, because that's way easier since we're here. Because yes, Gay Club Anthem also does some cool art, so I was watching you do a little bit of painting quickly before stream. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. I'm going to make sure I now follow you there. It's okay if we don't hit it, Chai. It's okay. You know, I'm just really grateful that you're all here. Jay's so fluffy. Oh my god, I love your username. It's so cool. But yes, we do lots of chill colouring. We focus on being a positive space for mental wellness. This is my mental wellness activity. So we focus a lot on being like a really chill, safe space in this crazy, overwhelming world. We talk a lot about food and colouring and art techniques, and we just kind of chill and have a good vibe and just hang out together. So if you want to chill and hang out, feel free. If you've got any questions about New Zealand, I am based in Hobbitland, so I also love talking about my country and all that sort of stuff. And yeah. Gay Club Anthem, if you need to do a raid and run, because I know after streaming it can be like you need time to crash and look after yourself, please do all the self-cares. We're a big proponent of self-care here on the channel, so if you need to go and, you know, do post-stream care, please feel free to, and know that your community is safe and welcome here. Right, oh my god, so much to catch up on. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're the raiders and we come in peace, or do we? Well, you come with cake, so, you know, that's acceptable. Also, rainbows. Like, I love the little rainbow. We like rainbows and glitter and all sorts of stuff here. You can tell by the rainbow water in the corner. we like rainbows. Rainbows are cool. Nice to meet you. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing wonderful today, Jay. It's so good. It's been a wonderful day. We're just having a good time, chilling and vibing and working on the page. Love nice calm time. So excited to hang for a bit, but known to lurk. It's all good. Lurking's all good. Apparently I'm really good to fall asleep to. I've been told that a few times, which that's wonderful. It means you're feeling safe and comfortable. So that's what I like. So make yourself cozy, comfy, pull up your crochet blankie, enjoy your cup of tea. The trolley will be along soon with some cookies, you know. I also like rainbows if my username doesn't already give that away. You're fit right in here. You're fitting right in here. I've been told that too. Exactly. It's a really, really wonderful compliment because it means that you feel safe and comfortable to fall asleep to somebody as they stream. So I'm like, that's a compliment. That's good. You know, feel cozy, feel comfy. Right, so what we're actually working on, and let me bring you right in again. We're working on this little table spread here. So you can see we've finished all our main characters and we're now working on small details. And Huxley here is a great example of the strange lighting that we have going on. So we've got lighting from this candles that is reflecting around, but then we also have lighting from the outside. So we've got a bit of a blue glow, but then we also have a general downlight, so you can see shadows underneath as well from the general light that's based over this table. So I have a lot of really interesting light that I'm trying to work into this. I'm a little bit of a light nerd, so I like doing weird light stuff and shadows and highlights, so I can go a little OTT on light and start like really geeking out about how the light is placed. And yeah, if you have any questions about pencils and art supplies or what I'm doing, feel free to ask because I'm more than happy to talk about that. But I can see Chai has pulled up the question of the day, which is, what game show do you think you could win? I had to think long and hard about this one. Now, if this was pre-inflammatory flare-up, I would actually say Survivor. I really think I could win Survivor. I would not be any good in any physical challenge, but I feel like I could play a pretty good social game. However, I would also probably be completely paranoid of everyone and get voted out really quickly. I'd either be an early out or be really, really into the social game, but I would suck at the physical, and even more so now. I do really like Survivor. Like, Survivor's one of those shows that I kind of watch when I just want to zone out and not think. I mean, it's because I also grew up on Survivor, so old things. The other one would be the classic Wheel of Fortune. Because it's just word games and word puzzles. That would be fun. I wish there was a show about like just arts. Yeah. If there is a game show about colouring, You in the orange kindergartens. Oh, heaven forbid. Heaven forbid. Oh, goodness. It's so good, though. The orange murder house. Did you end up, because of course my internet was playing up, so I came in late to your stream yesterday, Chai. Did you end up doing the orange hairdressers? I know you sent me some messages on Discord that I haven't had a chance to check yet, so let me know. But yeah, did you do the orange hairdressers where everyone gets orange hair and that's everything that happens in this orange hairdressers? For those that don't know, for context, Chai was playing House Flipper, and one of the houses, everything was orange. It was hilarious. Even the roof. It had no orange? Oh, heaven forbid. How do they exist? How? Alright. So we've got our base red in there. So let's pull out our sepia. So again, we've got our bright highlight in, which is this yellow highlight, and I may even pull out yellow Posca. I haven't used yellow Posca anywhere else, but the difference is the texture. So on here, the yellow highlights is on cloth and on fur, but on here we're doing it on a shiny donut. So the reflect is actually going to be a lot more intense. In fact, I can give you an example as we talk about light nerdy stuff again, because again, I love light. So we've got this can, and you can see we've got some really shiny surfaces, and we've got some really bright, sharp highlights. You can even see it on my nail a little bit. You've got that really bright, shiny white line highlight, because these are reflective surfaces. If we look at my compression gear, which is a fabric, the light is not as direct. There is a light highlight in there, but it's a lot more subtle and shaded across, because this is not reflecting light the same as these surfaces, which are shiny and reflective. So we are dealing with a glossy, shiny surface on this donut. So in turn, our highlights need to be sharper and brighter, which means I've got, and I have already pulled out, a yellow Posca, because I obviously already thought about this before I got distracted by the amazing raid. Thank you so much. So we're going to use this to indicate that glossy highlight, because again, we've got direct highlight from this candle, so that's where the yellow light's coming in. But then we've also got a light above the table, which is where the white light is coming in. Now, if Huxley wasn't here, we would also have blue reflex on here too from the background. I've been here for like 10 minutes and I'm already learning so much. I'm glad. I really kind of dork out about a lot of this stuff. So yeah, I love light. Light is one of my favorite things about a coloring page, and making things bounce light, reflect light. It really helps a piece come together. We've still got things to go back and do on each of these characters too. Like for example, Houston here, we colored in first, and he needs a lot more shadow on him. But because he was colored in first, I didn't have a lot more color on the page. And so I didn't push the shadows as much as I have on everyone else. So Houston, we will come back and also darken a little bit. Because as I got more comfortable and got more colors on the page, the colors went darker. So usually when I'm coloring in a coloring page, one of the things I try to do, in fact, I can show you on another one I'm working on. Oh God. Woo. Whoa, why is my walking frame all the way over there? Come here. For those that are new to the channel, I have a disease called ankylosing spondylitis, which means I am limited mobility. So I do use a granny Zimmer frame to help me mobilize around. Again, G squad. But yeah, it likes to roll away sometimes. All right, let's bring you out just a little bit more. Sorry about this. So this is something I'm working on for Patreon. So usually when I color a page, one of the things that I'll do first is I'll use something like Inktense pencils, markers, anything to help me fill out the color of a page first. So right now this has got a base layer of it, of just Inktense pencils. And in that base layer I have use that to help with light, so I can talk about light on this page too. But this helps put in those tones. So when I go to do shading and darken the darks, because the white is gone, you're going to make your light as light and your dark as dark. When you have a lot of white on the page, a little bit of darkness, like if I just bring in Houston here, you know, he looks quite dark in comparison with the rest of the page, because like his nose is the darkest thing currently in this small section. So relative to this, he looks really, really dark. But then when we start to bring in some of these other darks in here, suddenly his clothes just look flat. There's no shading on his clothes because he's not actually got a lot of variation in his tone. His nose doesn't actually look that dark when you compare it with some of the other tones. So by having the whites filled in, it means that when I work the darks, they're going to be the darkest that I need at the start, if that makes sense. So often when I colour a page, I do this. I will base it entirely first and then work over in pencils to do the detail. But for this one, this illustration, I just kind of wanted to work only in pencils, in the Polychromos pencils, which means we're having to build this up a little bit, which does mean we have to go back and rework some sections, but that's okay, you know? Right, so sorry, I'll stop that bouncing. Okay, my apologies, let me catch up and chat again. Oh, you could. Lighting and shadow is something I struggle with. Okay, yeah. I am also working on a YouTube video about light. I can't guarantee it's coming out anytime soon. Because I mean, I'm literally in the planning stages of it. But I am planning on creating a YouTube video for how I do light. In the Patreon videos as well. That is like real time me working on it, and it's without the distractions of stream, so it's just me working on it, and I do explain the process. So far in that Poseidon one, I've been talking about how I place the colors and work with, like, when you've got two light sources, so a light source coming down from the top of the water, but also the reflected light within the water. So that one's interesting, but unfortunately that one is behind a paywall because it's Patreon. Fully don't expect that. Yeah. Sometimes even walking frames need to go on their own little adventures. Yeah. Think I live here now, you're even getting rid of me? You are welcome. Oops, someone just subscribed on YouTube. I need to figure out how to get rid of that from appearing on my Twitch streams. But thank you. Think my back just made me stand up and stretch for a bit. Do it, Chai. We always encourage self-care, and especially a stretch here on the channel. But yeah, again, I will keep explaining and try to talk about different things. So one of the things I think is really cool on this page. Excellent. I didn't want to presume, but I did wonder if it was someone who had, and I did wonder. But yeah, so you'll hear me calling these characters by names because my Twitch chat has actually come up with a story with me for this colouring page. And every one of these characters has a part. It's like 3 books now. It's so detailed. It's crazy. It's wonderful. I adore my chat. It would take me 10 minutes to surmise all the plots. So eventually I might get back to that. But for now, one of the cool things on this page is Sir Bobbington here. It's his manor that this party is taking place in. And this just looks like a photo of him or a picture or something. And because one of the elements of the story is that there's multiple versions of lore across multiple planes, because he's a multiverse, it's like, this Sir Bobbington, is he here or is he not here? And one Lolo actually was like, is it a mirror or a picture frame? Is it a picture frame or is it a mirror? And I was like, oh, is it even a mirror? Is it a portal? So when we started colouring this, the candles, like, they've got light reflex on the frame, because like they're affecting it. They're right here. They're going to light up the frame. But then one of the things you'll see is that the light is actually reflecting on Sir Bobbington, but it's reflecting in a way as if the light was infiltrating this picture. Like this is a void. Like maybe this is a portal. Maybe Sir Bobbington's actually in another dimension, just saying. So, yeah, just little tricks like that make a lot more interesting elements on the page. Yeah, it's really cool. It's basically a murder mystery that devolves into a heck of a lot more. A heck of a lot more. We've had oh my goodness, yeah, the murder mystery, there's magic, there's an eldritch horror, there's multiple planes of existence, there's romance, there's comedy, and there's action and explosions, as well as other stuff. Yeah. It's so cool. And it all started with a joke that one of the characters on the page should be called Murphy, because he's holding a broom, or they're holding a broom, and Murphy, like Murphy's law, whenever something, like when you finish cleaning something, it's immediately dirty again. So the joke was made that this character's name should be Murphy, and then it was like, okay, well, if we're going to name this one, we better start naming all of them. And then it was like, well, why have they got these names? Why, like, what's this personality? What does this character even do? And then from there, it just evolved into a whole story, and it's been wonderful. It's been so wonderful. Right, I'm back with a cup of chai, a cushion at my back, some snacks, and a full water bottle. Heck yes, Chai. I love to hear it. So proud of you. So proud of you. I love seeing people doing self-care. It makes me very, very happy. Yes, rainbow hearts. I mean glitter hearts. I should have rainbow hearts too. Wait, maybe when we unlock a new sub, new emote, maybe we need some rainbow hearts. We do have rainbow stars though. But we do also like the rainbows. So I've still got to work out what colour we're doing this bowl as well, but I think that's going to be determined by the tablecloth colour. Again, the reason why we're working on these bits next is because I want to start on the floor. I can't start on the floor until I've done the tablecloth, because that's going to reflect on the floor. I can't do the tablecloth until I've done all the items on the table, because that'll determine what colours we can fit into here. So we're working backwards basically, because the items on the table will cast reflects and shadows onto the table. So we need them to work out the table colour. And then once we've got the tablecloth colour, we're doing the same thing on the floor, because they will cast shadows and highlights on the floor. Yes! Yes! Love it, love it. I think most of mine I did recently with a mouse, because mouse art. So a lot of them are just like mini versions of me. But then we have water, of course, and we have glitter, because we love glitter on here too. But then we also have a little unicorn octopus. And, oh, where is he? He's somewhere around here. There he is. There he is. So this guy here, let me take you to just chatting so you can see him properly. I also get very distracted on stream, if you can't tell. We get very, very distracted here on stream. So this here is a unicorn octopus. So as you can see, his feet are actually little hooves. He's got a unicorn horn. It's not picking up too well, but the horn and the hooves are actually slightly glittery as well. Years and years and years ago, because I have been streaming since 2016 on and off. So, you know, long time stream. It's only in the last year in a bit that I've been consistently streaming again though. I used to crochet a lot on stream before my hands flared up and stopped me doing a lot of what I used to do. So crochet was something that I used to do a lot of. And one day I was sketching and just having like a sketching day where people were suggesting stuff, and someone suggested an octopus but crossed with a unicorn. And so I sketched this design out on stream, and it cracked me up so much, and I thought it was so adorable that I dropped everything and then pulled out my yarn and crochet hooks, and we immediately made this guy. So this guy was the mascot for my channel for many a year. He never had a name. He was just called an octicorn. And this was just the channel mascot for a while. He also sits quite comfortably on your head, which is quite fun. And yeah, so never had a name, just old friend of the channel. I'm talking like 2017. But I don't want to like get rid of the emote for the thing that's a part of it. Because yeah, he's like old channel. And he does actually stand up like on the bottoms of his feet, so you can stand him up like that. It's not in my hand because it's not a flat surface, a little bit, or like an octopus. So yeah, Redeem's put octacorn on head as you command. Yeah, I mean, again, Chai, was on and off. And before Twitch, I used to stream on, oh God, I can't even remember the platform name. Used to be an artist-only platform. It was quite popular, but then it kind of got overtaken by people doing like hentai art, and it was all that was on there. So a lot of us moved over to Twitch at that stage, and Twitch had really just started the art category. And yeah, so I've still got a few people from back then who are still around. Candy the Cane, who you've talked to a couple of times, Chai, is from those days, like original stream days. And then Smalt and PB, of course, and Side Pie, all from back in the day. So yeah, that was back when I was also on DeviantArt of all things as well and stuff. That was again when I used to do a lot more of my own original drawings, but then I started, and that was when I had like the YouTube channel and I was working full-time as the artist. It was part of what I did, but then of course we had to go back to work for financial means. I kind of stopped streaming as much, and then we had the flare up with the hands, which rendered me unable to do the art. And then I know it's not quite 10 minutes, but it's also wanting to fall off a lot. I can't color when it's sitting on my head because it wants to fall off. Also, I just realized you're not even on the art screen. My apologies. Oh, professional streamer here. I don't do that often. Oh gosh. Yeah. But yeah, I like it. I do enjoy it. Again, I have talked about how I do step away and come back. But I have been streaming consistently for about a year and a half now, maybe. I think it was November last year that I started consistently streaming on the Tuesdays. And then in January, I added in the Fridays. And then we're starting to add in the Sundays consistently. But that's still dependent on weekend stuff because, of course, Sundays are busy days usually. And yeah, it's just been a good time.
And Chad, I hope you are well. This page is looking amazing. Loves.
Hi, Fud. Hello. How are you, lovely? Thank you so much for making some delicious donuts. It's going good. It's a good day. We're doing good. Also, I just found out that there's going to be another person at Armageddon. Sound Asleep's going to Armageddon, and they have a table as well because they're there for promoting their game, Adaptory. So we'll know someone else at Armageddon. So I have a third person I now need to hunt down at their stall. Need to make a list of all your stall numbers so I can hunt you all down. But yeah, I'm excited. How are you going, lovely? I hope you ended up taking a little bit of a self-care break and you're feeling good and refreshed and ready to knock all the crafting out. And, you know, not feeling too stressed and anything like that. I hope things are going well. Write it all down. Right, so again, we're dealing with an odd situation because they look flat, but these donuts are actually curved. So it would be easy just to like highlight the edge of this, but the edge of this isn't actually the top because this is curved. So the top is actually around here, and we technically need these yellow highlights actually going a little bit into the drizzle, but we'll do that with the Posca. And then this edge back here is actually receding away a little bit, so we need that in a little bit of a shadow, but we need to also keep some differentiation between the donut and the chocolate cake behind it because they are similar. And then we also have to try and keep in mind that we don't want to go too dark on the donuts because they are meant to be vanilla donuts, not chocolate donuts. And this one looks very much like a chocolate donut, but also if it's a chocolate donut, it's a chocolate donut. Like, you know, it's going to be what it's going to be at this point. And chocolate and strawberry is a good combo as well. I could come back in with a like white, slightly transparent gouache, or maybe like slightly tinted yellow to help lighten them. But then we also have to consider that things like that can have a different reflect than the pencils, and it could be quite obvious that there's a different texture. And then down this side of the donut, this is getting almost no light, so we're going to darken under the glaze and keep that as our dark, but then we also want our warm grey. And we're also going to darken our glaze a little bit because, again, this is curved. And so down here is actually receding and in a bunch of shadows. And that'll help it read a bit more like a 3D object. And then it's the same within the center here, especially on this side. It wouldn't have any direct, but we still have a top-down light to consider. And this is where it gets really quite tricky, because this light would be hitting directly on top but also lighting up this side a bit, but then we have a bit of a direct light and shadow coming from this side. So what we need to do is just add a tiny bit of a cast shadow from the drizzle on this side, and then this ridge here we can add a darker shadow too. I don't even know if this is picking up on camera. I don't know. Alright, let's keep building up our reds and our delicious strawberry glaze. I love strawberry flavored things. Strawberry milk, man. That's where it's at. Pink milk. I like pink milk. I don't like green milk. Yellow milk is passable every once in a while. Brown milk is good because it usually means it's chocolate or coffee, or both. But pink milk is where it's at. If I'm going to hurt my stomach with milk, I'm going to go for strawberry milk. Yeah, lime milk. You can get lime. Blech. Lime and milk just seems wrong to me. I know some people really like it, but to me, I don't like lime. Like, to me, that is a citric, acidic flavor and does not belong with dairy. I'm the same with like lemon, creamy lemon desserts. It doesn't comprehend to me. but I like them for their acidity, so, you know. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of their milkshakes to begin with, but yeah, I could see that. I feel like lime is a very specific flavor as well for people to like. I used to like their vanilla milkshakes every once in a while. Like, I know it's just basically milk flavored with like vanilla essence, but also a vanilla milkshake's quite good sometimes. Like, it just hits right. Yeah, see, I'm not a big fan of apricot, so apricot chicken's not a thing for me. Um, yeah, I do like some fruit, like cranberry and chicken goes quite well. I can understand it because, like, I also quite like apple in salads. You know, like, I can understand it from a sweet and savory perspective. So the concept of apricot chicken, I understand. I'm just not personally a fan of apricots, so I'm not a fan of apricot chicken. It's as simple as that. Hey, look at that. In the true tradition of this channel, somebody has just joined us, which means it's time for an ad break. So we do run hourly ads on the channel. This is a means so that I will stretch myself every hour, because I do, in order to keep streaming with minimal pain, need to take a break every hour. And this is a reminder for me to stop for 3 minutes and actively stretch. So this is how we start the ad breaks. And it is a running joke on the channel that somebody enters in and then it's time for an ad break. And today it's Bud in this one. So yes, we are going to stop and do a 3-minute stretch break. Make sure you take this opportunity to hydrate, stretch, take meds if you need meds, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, anything that you like. Even if you get 11 ads, it won't be longer than 3 minutes, and I won't be working during these ads, so feel free to take this time to have a break. Let's get this ad started, and I'm going to start stretching because I definitely need a stretch break. I also need some water. I've been talking a lot. Oh my god, that's not how I do my ad command. Oh, Chai, thank you. Thank you. Ooh, the back. That's better. Bunch of water. Bunch of water helps. Oh, there's another crook. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Whew. Tell you what, since we started implementing these dedicated 3 minutes of stretches, it definitely makes streaming a lot easier. Okay, right. Shoulders feel good. Wrists feel good. We just need to get these hips a little bit. Yeah, I know some streamers are like, and I know some people don't like the ads and would rather do pre-roll ads. I prefer mid-rolls. I like when I'm browsing on new streamers, that I don't know. I like being able to jump straight in and see if I like their vibes. And then if I like their vibes, I will hang out and lurk in their stream. And I don't mind sitting through pre-rolls because, like, money's tight and I don't have the money to sub to everyone. But I can sit through ads and that just takes a little bit of my time. It reminds me to stretch every hour because it's like, oh, it's ad time. Okay, I should stretch. But also I know that the streamer is earning a little bit of money. And I mean, absolute cents on the dollar. So the last Sunday stream where I streamed for 14 and a half hours, I earned 8 cents of ad revenue. Like, you know, it's not massive revenue, but I know it builds up for the streamer as well. So I don't mind sitting there because it's a free way for me to support the streamer when I don't have the means to support them any other way, because beneficiary here, we earn no money. So yeah. So I don't mind sitting through ad breaks. And again, I know that a lot of people use these ad breaks as a reminder for stretching to self-care. So that's what I love about them. So for me, very, very effective. And even if they took away the hourly ads at all and made it so you didn't have to have ads as an affiliate, I would still want something every hour to remind me to stop to stretch, because it is definitely healthier for me and hopefully healthier for you all as well, because I know a lot of you also use the ad breaks as a self-care reminder. Which, speaking of, welcome back. I hope you all are hydrated and stretched and had that good little break, and welcome back. I think the breaks are really good. Yeah, they have been. I definitely feel a lot better physically with taking those stretch breaks now, and that is allowing me for, on the days when I can physically handle it, doing these longer streams. Like today, I've definitely, like, we're a little bit more locked up than we were last Sunday, which makes sense. We're getting towards the end of the injection cycle for me. So, you know, things are a little bit more flary today. We're being a little bit more gentle on ourselves, but I still feel okay because we take that dedicated stretch time. Plus, of course, I get distracted and pop up and down, and it works for me. And that's the main thing. And that allows me to stream comfortably and therefore more engaged with and enjoyably with all of you. And then I enjoy streaming and being here, and then you'll enjoy watching me stream, and we all just have a good time. So it works out for everyone. But yeah, we will, I am planning on doing quite a good stream today. I don't know if it'll be 14 and a half hours, but I do want to try and get quite a bit of this done today. I do plan on doing quite a few more hours. And one of the things I have done is actually prepped a bunch of food so that if I choose to and want to, I can actually cook on stream. I can bring across my wok and actually cook here at the table if we decide we want to have a good dinner break at some point. I also have a bunch of things I can just chuck in the air fryer if I just want to go lazy. But I also just had a donut and I had a really big breakfast. So right now we're good. Alright, I think donut number 2 is basically done. We just need some more shadow. Cool, let's get some sprinkles and highlights in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh, it's so terrible out there, too. Yikes. Don't know why I'm doing this purple. You can't even see it. Well, you can in certain lights, but legit, the purple's, like, invisible for sprinkles. Eesh. Yeah, sideways rain is awful. It's bad enough here. It's at least settled down, but we did get a lot of that yesterday. And oh my god, my internet was just dying. Alright, so we've done our sprinkles, but as you can see, the sprinkles are kind of monotonous in one colour, because like the Posca, we've just put down Posca. And they shouldn't be, because again, the sprinkles are also affected by the light. Now, I ain't going to sit here and micro shade a pinpoint dot of every sprinkle, because hell's no. But what I'm going to do is just take my warm grey, and on some of these darker ones, we're just going to slightly go over it, just to tone down. So they're there, but they're just not as visible. It's a very minor touch, but it's just one of those background notes that just makes things a little bit more believable. All right, and then we've got our shiny yellow highlight. Now keep in mind we've got a little bit on this glaze as well that needs highlighting by the yellow. And then because it's shiny, we add in our bright white to the yellow at the highest point. And then we also bring in our our white shine, because again we've got that direct light source on top, and our icing is shiny because we've got delicious glossy donuts. And I've just put, whoops, 2 intense highlights here, so we're just going to use our pencil and shade down some of these brighter highlights. It shouldn't be as bright. And there we go. Here's our shiny donut. You can hear the wind roaring. Oh my goodness. Oh, make sure you're safe. Poor Tama, because Tama's not going to want to go for a walk in this. Oh. Okie dokie. Next one. Alright, that's the wrong red. Do 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 do. I should have brought another one of these pencil sharpeners. They're actually kind of slap. They're really cool. So it's got a free pencil hole on top. 2 of them are for regular size pencils, but one's for a slightly longer, sharper point. But then it's also got the bottom that opens, and that's how you empty it. Then you can also take it off the side. It's got a handy little one. I like it. Not that it'll last long. So despite all my fancy pencils, I don't have fancy pencil sharpeners. And the reason is that unless you can swap out the blades consistently, it's actually easier for me to buy really cheap sharpeners and just swap them out. So long as I've got a reasonably sharp blade, they'll do the job. This song sounds like Animal Crossing. It's reminding me of Animal Crossing. Nope, don't. Fudge. Just dropped another pencil. Oh, where'd you go? There you went. Stay. I just remembered that I put chewing gum on the desk. So that hopefully it'll help keep me lubricated. Because last time I talked so much, and it was like when we reached the end of stream, it still felt alright for streaming, it was just my voice was starting to go. So this time we have throat lozenges, hard-boiled sweets, and chewing gum. And lots of water. Right, before we do all that, let's work out this once again. We have a little cast shadow. Same here, we've got a bit of a cast shadow, and then we'd also have the same from our glaze. Then we'll pull out the warm grey. We'll use that to indicate the curvature of our donut. And then we can start working in some more reds. And our delicious, delicious frosting. And then we only have 2 more donuts to do. I know it would be probably more sensible to work each donut simultaneously. I find it a bit easier just to do one donut at a time. I can relate to They're so bad. They never listen to me and they love to go on adventures. But it's for their own good, because if they drop down onto the floor, their cores can shatter, and then they're useless to me. Then they get sharpened right down, and then they have to head to their retirement home. I'm like, I don't like retiring nubs. But if I have to, I have to. And I probably really should with the Indifferent Blue. It really is at retirement stage. But we will retire that when we get a replacement for it, because that's the main thing that's holding me up from doing it, is I don't have a replacement. Plus I can still technically sharpen it, so it's just getting a bit ridiculous. Alright, where's the the Prismacolor bronze? So most of the pencils that I'm using are Polychromos pencils. However, I do have Prismas and I am using them in certain situations. The Prismas have a bit of opacity to them, and because some of these donuts are ending up further on the darker chocolate spectrum rather than the vanilla donut spectrum that I'm after, this is a great way to add in some of that warmth back and hopefully make it look a little bit more. They're still looking very chocolate brown donut rather than vanilla fried dough donut. That's okay. Maybe they're just chocolate donuts too. Or carob, because again, alright. Peach for the light section. Where's our dark red? I like where we're going with this. Like, and as we start to bring these colours in, we're really starting to get that colour palette come together too, which I really, really like. I've been a bit worried because of the limited colour palette. Like, I knew it was going to provide a challenge when it came to all these details, but I really, really want to stick with just this colour palette, and I really think it's going to work together quite well. If I can manage to just keep it limited to these colours, which for context is yellow, orange, red, purple, blue, brown, grey and black. It's what we're aiming to keep our colourway at. So far we're doing pretty well. We haven't got any, like the pinks have actually been the peach, which is the red-orange combo, reds and oranges. Like that's how we've been shading all the pink is actually peach, which is light orange, shaded with orange and red. So it's very few sections that have like the pink colour, but we haven't got any pure pink, we haven't got any green, and we haven't got yeah, I think that's it. It's just pink and green that we've been avoiding. Alright, I can already see. Need to do a little bit more shadow here just to indicate that this one is behind. I love playing the game of setting a pen down you were using and somehow losing it. Oh, the Magic Void. The Magic Void is a terrible game. But, as we were saying last time, there is the trick of when you lose something, tell someone on the internet. Because the amount of times I cannot find an item and I will message PB about it and then instantly find the item. And this came up last time because I started stream and I could not find my compression gear. And I was looking all around for it and I couldn't find it. So I was telling stream about how I couldn't find my compression gear. And then it was right there. It was right there all along, right beside me. And it just magically appeared in front of my vision. It's like, never mind. Never mind, it's here. We got it. Yeah, probably should be actually wearing the black ones today, but they really changed the colour so much. Although we have got a lot more colour on the page, so we could be alright. Maybe we can switch to the black ones. Cindy! Hello, lovely! How are you going? I'm doing good. We are slowly working away on some donuts and some fun table setting stuff. We've finished all the characters. We're doing good. It's been a really wonderful day today. We've had some new friends come in and discover us. Chai has been wonderful as per usual and gifted a bunch of subs, and we've got lots of lovely new friends hanging out, and we're just plodding away at this page and continuing on, and I'm loving how it's coming together. It's really starting to come to life. Like, I'm feeling it really start to make sense now. Doing alright. It's really hot today. Oh my goodness, it is so cold here today. It's like full on stormy, like awful weather here today. Every once in a while my curtains will move because despite it being freezing cold, my window is still wide open. But I'm actually really also enjoying the fresh air coming. But it's also freezing and I had to put on a blanket hoodie instead of my cute jacket that I was wearing because it was so cold. Yeah. We also ate donuts. because I had a donut. And I'm very glad I had a donut, because if I was colouring all this and I hadn't brought a donut this morning, I would have really, really regretted it. So I knew something in buying the donut at the farmer's market today instead of any veg. Not that there was veg to buy, but you know, I'm glad I brought the donut anyway, because I clearly needed it. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. They're looking tasty. I like them. I had a beautiful handmade fresh donut that had Nutella custard with hazelnut praline on top, and oh, so good. So good. So tasty. But yeah, I was explaining before, I still have it up. So, like, I'm working on these donuts, right? And this is probably what a lot of people think of when you think of donuts, is round donuts with a glaze on top. Except these donuts aren't the common donuts in New Zealand. This is what we consider a donut most of the time. And if you go into a bakery and ask for a donut, these long buns that are filled are what we kind of consider donuts here in New Zealand. They are fried dough, so they are donuts, and then they're filled with like fresh cream and a little drop of like a raspberry coulis or a jam or something like that. So these long donuts, like cream bun type donuts, is what we kind of, if you go into a bakery and ask for a donut, that's more likely to be the donut that you get than one of these baked round donuts, like this bright pink one here, which is off to the side and you can't even see. They are becoming more common in New Zealand, because we do have like Krispy Kreme and stuff here in New Zealand. Not in my town, but we do have it. But yeah, the long cream donuts is kind of what, when you say donuts in New Zealand, what we think of. Yeah, it's got to be the fresh cream though. Cannot be the mock cream. The mock cream is nasty. It has to be a fresh cream donut. Sorry, Fud. Sorry, Chai. The Kiwis know what I'm talking about. Oh, goodness. So good, though. So tasty. But also, Fud, you make me very jealous when you talk about the delicious pastries that you get at the bakery, too. So, I get it. Oh, my God. A Lamington with fresh cream in it. So good. I'm going to flee and watch King of Queens with a friend. Oh, good, Ryder. You have a wonderful time, and thank you for the vibes. I hope you have a wonderful feeling good vibes day with your friend watching the TV show. Enjoy. I want now. Oh my God, that emote is wonderful. Eat a rainbow. It's like not great for me to eat because it's fresh cream and it's not really something I'm meant to eat, but also just sometimes you have to. Like, that's what you have to have. One of your faves is a Lamington with fresh cream? Yes, good choice. Question is, do you get the strawberry or the chocolate? Do you get the pink Lamington or the chocolate Lamington? The really dangerous one is a bit further away, yeah. So I have a bakery. I have a few bakeries around me. There is a beautiful French bakery, but oh my God, they're expensive. But they do gorgeous croissants. But I really don't go in there a lot because they're so expensive. And if I want like reasonably priced bakery goods, I have to go a couple of blocks the other way to the Richmond Centre, and there's a bakery in there. And they do the fresh cream donuts and fresh cream lamingtons and other goodies, and it's delicious. Yum. Oh my God, Totanona. Yum. Oh, I just loved baked goods. Like, it's so good. So good. So delicious. Another thing that I really love, but it's really difficult to find a really good one, is custard slice. So custard slice, but it has passion fruit on it as well. Sometimes I can find them at New World, but the custard is terrible. Like, it's really rubbery custard, and it shouldn't be rubbery custard. It should be soft, creamy custard with the crisp pastry layer, that layer of icing, but then having the passion fruit coulis on top that adds this sour, refreshing note to that creamy pastry. Just mwah. Like, it's the same thing with why I don't like creamy pastas, because it's all cream. So custard squares can just be all custard and very sweet in one note. I don't like when things are just one note. I want other flavors balanced in there. So like I said with the donut that I got this morning, they do a range of donuts and they all have custard as a main part of it, the custard cream that they make, which is gorgeous, but then it's balanced. So if you get like they call it wild berry bomb, it's got like strawberry and berry coulis in it to help cut through the creamy custard. The Nutella hazelnut praline one, like, it was that custard, but it was also mixed with chocolate, and then you had a salty caramelized hazelnut praline on top as well. So you also got a salt element with that sweetness. They also do one that's a apple cinnamon one, which is really good because you get like granola on top and you get lots of spice with that creaminess. So again, it's balanced. There's another place in New Plymouth. It's just down the road from my mum's. And it's just a little bakery, and they also do donuts. And it's that same sort of pocket one where they fill it. And it's just your classic cream donut, but they do it pocket style. And instead of putting the berry coulis as a drop on top, they put it inside as an actual layer. So you're getting a layer of berry to cut through that cream. And now people know how good they are. And you basically have to be there before 10 o'clock to grab one because they sell out so quickly. But they're so good. They also do good coffee too. And they're just a bakery. Yes. Tiramisu. Oh my god, tiramisu is so good. I have not had tiramisu in so long. I can't find anywhere that does good tiramisu. You're a baker by day. Yes, you get it. You get it. I find a lot of places just... We've talked about this before, about the balance of food is a very, very important thing. And a lot of places don't do it. And that's why I don't like certain things. Because, like... So I also really love spicy food. I really enjoy hot, spicy food. And when I go to places and I ask for things to be spicy, they just are like, okay, let's make it spicy. And they'll chuck in a bunch of chili. And it's like, no, I don't just want more chili in there. You need to balance that chili with more of the other flavors. Like, if I'm getting a curry, spicy shouldn't just be more chili. It should also mean more cardamom, more cumin, more coriander, more turmeric. Like, balance those flavors out. Yes, make it more spicy, but bring in more spice as well. Don't just make it one note. And very few places actually do this properly that I've found. And yeah, it's the same thing with like sweets and stuff, because I used to be a big sugar for sugar's sake person and love my sweets. Now I like them a bit more balanced, and I'm realizing I like sweet treats that also have something to balance that sweetness. Yes. Oh my god, don't get me started on Korean food. Oh, okay, so I've been living on gochujang. I think it's jjigae. I know, the Korean, basically the stew that is made with gochujang and boil in a pot. I live on that. I love it so much. So much. And yeah, it's the same thing. A lot of their food, like it's spicy, but it's balanced. And oh, so good. And a lot of it's really easy to cook too. So, yes. So one of the things is later on when I take a proper break, I was saying, because I've worked out I can bring my wok and actually cook at my wok at the desk, because I have an electric wok that plugs in, so I can actually cook here. And so I was just going to make some gochujang stew and cook that up and eat all that with y'all. Either that or some sort of hot pot, brothy noodle. I don't know. It was basically going to be some sort of soupy stew, because that's what I live on. Soups are one of my favourite foods. I love a good soupy stew because it can be spicy broth. It's basically because of Asian cuisine. Korean chicken, yes, so good. So yeah, I have all the stuff basically prepped. Okay, I have all the veggies chopped on a platter in the fridge that I can just bring over, and I just have to cook it basically and just eat it. Which we might do in a little bit. I mean, it is almost 2 p.m. here in New Zealand, so should probably take a lunch break at some point. We're doing okay so far. Not too bad. I did have a massive breakfast and then that donut, so. But yeah, we'll probably stop and have a good cook break. Cook some foods, eat some foods, and then we'll carry on with the picture afterwards when we get to that time. Oh good, Club Infam. Enjoy your lurks. Lurks are always valid, and yeah, we often talk about food, so you may want to go and get food, because food is a very common topic on the channel. We love our food, but also food. I mean, why wouldn't you love food? It's delicious. Good food is good. One of the things I'm trying to be more conscious of too is, like, we often were raised, you know, good and bad foods or something like that. So like the donut that I had earlier, I know, like, some, you know, that's the sort of thing where it'd be like, it's a bad food because it's not healthy for you, yada yada yada. No, what it is it's, instead of being a nutritional choice, it's a soul choice. So it didn't fuel me nutritionally, but it fueled me for my soul. It's a soul comfort food, and that's just as valid as nutritional food. And it's not that you should necessarily eat all that all the time, but sometimes for the sake of you need something for your soul rather than for your nutritional comfort. So that's how I'm trying to, like, be like, there is no good or bad foods necessarily. There is just foods that are better for me nutritionally and foods that are better for me for my soul. And sometimes you need soul food. You haven't had a donut in a while? Sure, getting one tomorrow. Heck yeah. Yeah. I was watching this dietitian who was talking about intuitive eating and different ideas, and I really liked how she grasped that concept, because I feel like the instant you say food is bad, I suddenly want it more. So it's like, no, we have food that's definitely more nutritionally better for me, and then food that's for my soul. Pizza is for my soul. The donut this morning was for my soul. And I was really glad that I did it. And I feel a lot better having one donut. And we're going to have a big, delicious veggie stew for lunch, which will be very nutritionally balanced for me and be quite delicious. So, you know, it's all balanced. It's all good. We're fueling me in both ways today. The only thing that's maybe bad about the donut is the lactose, because lactose intolerant. But also, again, as I've said, certain foods are just worth it because it is that soul comfort. It's worth that stomach pain, which is a little bit, but it's not too bad. Again, taking it slow and breaking it up like it did also helped. But eating the whole thing in one hit, we would have been a lot more in pain. Alright, let's get some highlights in here, because again, shiny, shiny donut glaze. And then we have our white sharper highlights, and this carries on down here. Now this is where we actually have a highlight across here now, because this is our top, and that means that here this is actually wrong, and we need to work around our existing shading, and we need to actually bring this down this way, because of the ring it actually comes around here. So that was a good save. Okay, and then do we have, yeah, we'd have a bit of a, and then there, and then we've done the same thing over here. You need to get rid of this one. So the great thing about Poscas is you can actually come in with a sharp pencil and use a little bit of pressure and actually scratch away the Posca. So if you add in colour to a place that you're not meant to have colour, you can kind of remove it, and then it's like it never happened and you were perfect all along. You don't have to be perfect. No one is truly perfect. And then, sorry, I know I'm kind of covering up here, but it's a bit hard with this tiny red pencil. Hey, there we go. Donut number 3 of 5. How long have we spent on these donuts? Again, worth it. We ain't rushing. We ain't rushing. I really am loving how this is coming together. So much. Now, while we've got the yellow out, there's something that I want to also fix up in here, which is this pumpkin and its yellow highlights. Because the yellow is also used as a blender, it's really hard to tell where's actually pumpkin highlights. So I want to use the Posca to just indicate a couple more. And that's kind of the edge of the yellow highlights there. Just bring a couple into there. And then we're going to do what we've been doing along. So if you put a bit of white in while the yellow's still drying, the white kind of dries down into the yellow and creates a pale yellow colour. And that's how we'll get just a little bit of a sharper highlight there. And then the other thing that we need to do, are we using the glacier? Yes, we are. Is fix up this pumpkin blue highlight. Just for that outside light. It's not much, but it just needs defining slightly. Cool. And what we're going to do, did I never finish around here? Looks like it's missing a coat of pencil. Interesting. Just bring that down, because it's there and it needs to be there, but not as intensely. because again, it's not like the tree directly outside. We can always brighten it back up. Just that little touch of blue. Probably not even noticeable on camera, but I notice it in real life. Ah. Oh gosh, there it is. Did you see that? I went to move it and I lost my hand and I lost the sensation in my hand. So I was holding it and I went to take it back, but my hand loosened. My hand went there, and so this went flying out of my hands. Oh, it might be time to give my hands a little bit of a stretch. Yeah. Oh goodness, soon I'm going to make some jewelry and probably lose every single thing that leaves my hand. No. Do you have like a good comfortable tray for working under, so at least if you drop it, if it lands on the tray, though it is jewelry bits, so it's probably like bouncing out of the tray. Ugh, it's annoying, isn't it? Okie dokie. 2 more donuts to go. Okay. I wonder if technically there'd be a little bit of yellow reflecting there. There would be. Because the yellow would actually make it around. Because if it's making it to there, which means it's also making it down here. Oh, careful, that section's still wet. So we have the same thing again, where our outside edge is being highlighted is actually like a weird inner, because these are our top points where this would be highlighted, and because of the angle it would also just catch down there. Right, where's our sepia? So I would have a lot of drop shadow from the icing, and then our little donut ridge. But then would also have a much lighter edge, because that would have a bit of edge lighting. Alright, same thing again down here. It's so funny hearing all the kids outside. So where I happen to live, there's a bit of a outdoor space near me. It's where the markets and stuff are held, but it's also a great area for the kids to just run around in. So, you know, you do hear kids screaming a lot during the day. You also hear adults screaming in there, especially during the night when it's time for town to come alive. I think I will need to go to the bathroom on the next break, which makes sense because it's our 4-hour mark, which means it's also medication time. And it's usually our slightly longer break where we try to do a little bit more. Just debating if I'm feeling hungry yet or not. If I want to wait a little longer for proper food. I could just grab a banana to snack on. Then make the proper food for like early dinner. Not really hungry. I think I'm just starting to feel peckish. Tell you what, next ad break though, I am going to get up and close that window because it has gotten icy. I can just feel the air has dropped a couple of degrees, which means we're probably getting another storm coming in. I might need to also get another one of these reds as well because it's starting to get a bit low. Particularly if I end up using this for the back wall. So, same thing again, we are trying to create the illusion of a 3D space on this donut. Just building up these tones. Oop. Went well over the donut there. It wasn't even a little bit over the lines, that was really over the lines. There we go. Alright, sprinkles with our purple that you can't even really see. I think as I've gotten through this, I've done more and more sprinkles on the donuts. Cool, with that. I just love how... Probably need another coffee soon. Yeah, I probably could do actually with another coffee. Might warm me up a bit too. Yeah, we are about officially 5 minutes from the ad break. I am just going to do my bright highlights and then we are going to run the ad break a little bit early because again, I think I do need to go to the bathroom. I think I'm going to make a cup of coffee. I'm going to shut the windows. So, and we are at the 4-hour mark. So at this mark, I do like to take a bit of a longer break just to try and have a bit of a more stretch. By longer break, I mean, we'll maybe do like 5 minutes instead of 3. Not like massively long, but it may be a couple more minutes. It may, you know, we go 6, 7, 8 minutes. It's going to be that. I will put you on the Be Right Back screen for that one. And we will take just that little bit longer to go do all the things. So if you are thinking you would like to make a cup of coffee or grab a snack and you need more than 3 minutes, this is a great ad break to do it in. Because again, I will be doing a few things myself just so we can keep streaming comfortably throughout the rest of the day. Right, I've done that highlight too close to this edge, so we're going to use our pencil to scratch it away, as I said. And then we're actually going to bring that down slightly. And going to remove this one, move that one, move that one, remove that one, and then redo that in on this side. Just bring it out slightly. And then just want to, because we lost a few of our shadows here, and shadows actually help our lights appear lighter and make it seem more purposeful. Shadows give us context, which makes things just appear more believable. And so because we lost a couple of those with the blending, we're just going to bring a couple of those back. And there we go. There is donut number 4. Right, so as I said, we are going to take a bit of a longer break here so that I can go and do all the things. So take this opportunity to gather a snack or any self-care things you need. Make your coffee, bathroom. I'm also, before I'm going to take my meds because it's also med time for me. So if you need to medicate, this is your reminder to meds. Cool. Med's done. So yes, I'm going to chuck you on the Be Right Back screen. We'll run this ad break, which will be 3 minutes, but probably going to be more like 5 minutes, if not a little longer. So yeah, get all the things you need to get, take yourself a good few minutes, and I will see you back soon. If you're here early, the Be Right Back screen has some gorgeous art for you to enjoy. If you want to learn anything about the artist, type exclamation and the artist name in the chat, and it'll bring up all their social links. I'll see you all very soon. Welcome back. Thank you for bearing with me as we took what ended up being about a 10-minute break. But in that time, we did do a little bit of personal care. Oh my goodness. I did end up making myself just grabbing a slice of bread and chucking some peanut butter on there, because I realized it's a little peckish, but I wasn't really ready for a full meal. So a peanut butter sandwich will tie me over until we get to dinner. I also made myself a beautiful fresh cup of coffee. It's so warm and delicious. Do I really need another cup of coffee? Because this cup is technically 2 cups and this is my 4th cup for the day. So, but also, I'll switch to decaf later on. It's just really good. It's nice and warm in my belly. Especially when you've had peanut butter. I don't know why, but I love black coffee with peanut butter. I think because peanut butter is so like rich and creamy, but also oily and thick, and like the hot liquid just helps it process through. Because I do kind of struggle with peanut butter. But I do enjoy a peanut butter sandwich when I've got a hot cup of coffee to go with it. And I think it's the warmth of the coffee to cut through the peanut butter. Because otherwise, I'm really not a big peanut butter person. I don't often eat peanut butter, but every once in a while, I just want peanut butter toast or a peanut butter sandwich. But usually, I need a cup of coffee to go with it. So, yeah, I just think it's one of those combos. Goes well. But yes, welcome back from the break. I hope you all took the time that you needed to do the things you need to do and are now feeling refreshed and ready to go on with whatever you need to go on with. Whether that just be chilling and lurking in the background or colouring yourself. I have a brand new colouring book. I mentioned this earlier, but we've got a lot of new people in since earlier. Is that what I'm missing? Sorry, I just realised. We'll find out. This morning I happened to check my Gmail. My Gmail does not like to alert me when I get a new email. It's really annoying, and I forget to check it. So every once in a while I'll go and check my email because I'll be like, oh crap, I haven't checked my emails in a while. And so I'll go and check my Gmail. And I did this morning, and there was actually an email from an artist, illustrator. And I did a live stream on YouTube a while ago in May. That was a collab with a bunch of other YouTube artists who did this because she had had some surgery and some complications from the surgery that rendered her unable to illustrate. And she's a coloring book illustrator, so it was like kind of a big deal. So one of the colorists on YouTube reached out to me and was like, hey, we're all doing this, just as a means of showing support and being like, you know, even if you can't draw, we'll still color you. And I was like, oh, how's yes, I fully get this and why you're doing this. There. So the artist was Karen E. Myers, and I did a YouTube live for that one. And then went on to colour a couple more pages in her colouring book. So she did have like a page that was available singly that we could colour for May. But I actually really liked the look of one of her books. So I ended up buying that book because it reminded me of my homebrew D&D world. And it's like, okay, I don't mind purchasing this, you know, to support her and everything going on at the time. So I did. And after we did that, she was really moved and touched by it. She actually contacted us afterwards and gave us all a copy of the last book she had managed to illustrate before the surgery and all the complications, which is the Mythic Lands of Galinda or something. I don't know, I can't pronounce it. But it was a mermaid themed book, so it was pretty cool. But yeah, she had emailed because she still remembered us from that live stream, was like, you know, you'll really touch me with what you did. And I'm now slowly working through, and I have managed to illustrate another mini colouring book. And so I'd like to give you all an advance copy. So yeah, it's a Christmas themed colouring book. It goes on sale tomorrow or Tuesday because she's American based, so probably Tuesday. But yeah, she gave us all an advance copy, and it was really lovely to discover that was sitting in my inbox. So it was only sent a couple of days ago, so it hadn't been sitting too long. But it's like, oh wow, that's really cool. So I might have to go and get that one printed and colour in it. I had a quick flick through, but I didn't get to have a proper flick through. I wonder if I can download it on my phone, and then we can have a proper look through. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, that's me scoffing down a peanut butter sandwich and then coffee. It's not my Google Drive. I want Gmail. The Mystical Lands Chronicles Book 2. Christmas, Crystals, and Chrysalis is the actual book. Yeah, so the Mystical Lands Chronicle is the one. It won't let me go to it. There we go. Open in browser, please. No, I don't know why you're trying to copy URL. Let's try it this way. It's trying to open it with the PDF viewer. It's not a PDF to view. It's a link to download the PDF. I don't want to get the app. I just want to get it so I can download it. Yay! Download! Yay! Starting download. Okay, cool. We can have a little look at it on my phone. But, yeah, I'll grab... Ooh! Distractions! Distractions! No. There it is. This one. Okay. Whew. So I'm really bad for forgetting PDFs and PDF books. So last time I was in Gisborne, I actually went and printed 6 colouring books that I had in full digital form. First off, Gisborne Warehouse Stationery, fantastic. I came in with like 500 pages of printing, and I had very specific things. They were so good, but also they said, you know, you came in with a list for us, and it was like, you know, on each PDF I had numbered. It was like, okay, page 1 I want in full colour on cheap paper. Pages X to X I wanted it on certain paper. These pages, you know, like the copyright information is just on normal printer paper, but the actual like pages I might colour in are on proper paper. And then I had some where I wanted 2 pages on one and stuff like that. But I came in with a very specific list for them. So they were really good about it. But I realised I haven't actually even coloured in this one. So this is the one that I brought, which is the Mystical Lands of Calindra. So this is the one that I brought and downloaded fully because it reminded me of Acleonia, which is my homebrew D&D world. It's really cool stuff, and it's all hand illustrated by her, Karen E. Myers. Oh, it's really funky illustrations. Like you can see. Sorry, I might if I move that. Yeah, there we go. Now you're not getting as much shine reflect. So yeah, like the faces in the trees. Just really cute illustrations. I think I've actually only done one in here, which is the one I did for the live stream. I thought I had come back and done another one. Oh my god, we might need to do a page in here. It's been, or in one of these books anyway. Like the Mystic Portal, I love that. And the cool thing is at the start to this one, there's a map that has all these locations on it. Yeah, so this is the one that we did on the YouTube live stream. And I started with this one because it's like, this one will be really fun to do a galaxy sky and play around with some colors because we have some interesting light effects here. And then Samsara made the comment that this could be where her character Samsara lives at the back of the Good Pies Only Bakery, which is based in Acleonia. And the moment she said that, I was like, boom, done. Like, it is. So this is Samsara's little caravan. This is where she's currently staying in that campaign. Next to Haunted Sandwich's character Deza's little shack, where Deza builds things. So yeah, this was really fun. I loved the sky in the background. And that's why the fire is purple and green, and we played around with some purple and green concepts. So yeah, that was a really fun live stream to do all that. I'm pretty sure that would actually be a good one for Halloween too. Yeah, okay, so that is literally the only page I've coloured, but then we were given, as a thank you, the Crystal Secrets of the Sea colouring book, which is, you know, the next one in her series, and then this one actually has a bit of a story in it as well, so a bunch of this is actually just story. And then we get into the actual colouring pages, and this one is all ocean themed, and is pretty cute as well. So lots of like crystally mermaid themed stuff, like completely up my alley. We all know I love ocean, but still really, really cute stuff. God, I actually haven't flicked through this in a while. This one could be a double page spread. In fact, I'd say it's a double page spread. See, that was the one she had available individually that a lot of people coloured for the collection. That's cool. With all those crystals, Lair of the Dark King. Like, I just feel like when I look at this, there's some really cool stuff for D&D. Like, an island made of crystals, and then you have to dive down to go into a secret cavern marked by an eel, and it's actually in the shape of a skull. Like, as a player, that would be so fun to explore in D&D. There's some really wild ideas that I really love. The magic crystal processing plant, so it just looks like a little tower on top, but under the sea they actually process crystals. These merm pages are gorgeous. I mean, we all know I love merms. I love sea, ocean. This one cracks me up with the faces on here. It reminds me of the Horrible Mushroom book. Now that I have the Horrible Mushroom book, so I would probably actually colour this and not have the faces on there, because I feel like the faces are distracting. Crystals and Skulls is my jam. Running off to sleep. I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. And I'm so, so grateful for you rating in. Gay Club Infam, you have a wonderful, wonderful sleep. Depending how I go, if I act completely insane, I may be here when you wake up. It's happened before on a Sunday. Have a wonderful sleep. I hope you get all the rest you need. And I'm so grateful for you bringing in your community and hanging out here with us. Glad you have a good time. We get very distracted, as you can see. This one, this guy here, this guy cracks me up with his face. Look at him. Look at him. It's so cool. And then I think the information's all at the end there. Yeah, just about the different types. So they even breaks down the people and stuff in there. So I thought that was really cool. I haven't gotten back to colouring it though, and I'm really surprised because I really liked it. So, okay. But then we have the third one. So yeah, the Mystical Lands Chronicles Books 2, Christmas, Crystals, and Chrysalis. So this one, 113 pages. But again, it has like the continuation of the story, which I really think is quite cool. These like 15 pages is just a story. about the characters and the land that she's wandering through. So there's some really, this is like the most terrible way to view it. I could try and open it up on the computer, but it's probably going to have an absolute fit trying to open this on the computer. That's some really cool stuff. Again, this kind of looks like it could be Acleonia again, with this foresty vibes, like the Sacred Spring one, with that waterfall coming from a tree. That frog is cool. I like that. And that moon, oh my god, doing that galaxy sky. Okay, so each section has actually got a story. It's actually more story than coloring book. I was wondering, because I'm pretty sure the email only said there was 25 pages, but the PDF is 113, which means it's mostly story. She's pretty. Oh, look, creepy mushrooms. For those that are new to stream, I have a mushroom book, which is the most crack up drug trip horrible mushroom book you would ever see. It's either a person trying to completely scam with the worst colouring book in the world, or a person completely stoned on mushrooms when they made this colouring book. That is the only two explanations for this book. Oh, the Free Happy Gnomes Bakery. Oh, it's got a little kitty. It's got a little kitty. Kitty. Oh, that one's really cute. I like that. Yes. I like that for a raid message, Chai. Yeah, come bearing tea and shiny rocks. But then we made the game EQ with the comic book artist. Yes. Okay, yeah, a lot of this is actually story. Like, it's legit. It may be 113 pages, but there's very few actual pages that are... Oh my god, I've just seen the page I need to do. Okay, so this page is called the Luminaries Library. We have a bunch of spiders and tomes, and it's in a cave. But look at all these candles. Look at all these light sources. Talk about a page to talk about lighting effects on. And then you've got potion bottles that could be creating light effects. You've got crystals that could be glowing, because there would be nothing else in here providing light. So that would be hella fun. Hella fun to do. Also, there's a bunch of bugs on there. But yeah, we've got a lot of rocks, Chai. Oh, so I saw you just heading to a lurk, so that's all good, hun. We've got a lot of rocks, a lot of crystals. We've got a mushroom. It's like, find the item. We've got acorns. I don't know what that thing is meant to be back there. Is that just a basket, or is that an actual bug house? A beehive? That's quite cool. I really like that. And then there's a spooky tree. That's the door to the cabins. The crystal table. Yes, look at that. That's got like natural light coming in from above. Faye, the helpful fairy. Oh, cute. And then we're into the full story again. So we'll just skip. So yeah, it really, there's not a lot of images in this one. It's mostly story. Which is okay, because I can actually print a bunch of that on cheap paper. Oh look, there's the chrysalis. Eva the Alvenfield. I like that there's a lot of simpler pages like this as well. And you've got some really complicated pages. And then we get the glossary again. Okay, cool. So yeah, there isn't actually that many pages in it. It's mostly story. But it's very cool. It's very cool, and it's very lovely to receive that as well. And again, I'm really excited about that Luminacy page, so I might have to do another walk. I have to go back to the print shop anyway, so maybe I just have to go and do a walk to the print shop and go and print out another book. I actually have like several books to print out, because I've also got 2 more that came in for a Kickstarter. Well, it's actually for another streamer here on Twitch, Rare Dragons. She started streaming again, but she's also doing another Kickstarter, and I realised that she mostly streams when she's doing her Kickstarters, but it is really cool to see her do all this stuff. So, and she does have cool art, so I actually need to pull out and do some more in hers too. I might do that later on. I just want some simpler ones. Right, after that distraction, 30 minutes later, or 20 minutes actually, because 10 minutes of that was actually me taking the longer break. So we're good. Be right back. Oh, no worries. No worries at all, hun. Take all the time you need. You know where we are when you're ready. Yeah, I'd say these donuts are chocolate donuts. We've gone for chocolate donuts. Or maybe they're coffee donuts. Like raspberry and coffee is actually a really good combo. But yeah, no, I think we've got chocolate donuts here. Or carob. I suppose if I make this chocolate cake darker, it would also make these look a bit lighter in comparison too. So I could, because this can still stand to go darker, but I was going to do a darker ganache on top. So, although we could do a different coloured frosting. Because again, this is meant to be lighter, so we could do a lighter frosting. That is another option to consider. Ooh. Ooh, options. Actually, while I have my email open, before I forget, because I actually didn't do it before, we're going to, no, reply to Karen. Alright, done. Sorry, I try not to use my phone on stream, but I did want to send that email while I remembered. Because I discovered I had that like just before I was going live, and it's like, oh my god! And I had a quick download and flick through because I was excited, but then I forgot to reply to the email. So, and because it was sent a couple of days ago, I do want to get that off. I just realised too, it's Sunday. Oh no, it's the colouring group that I'm a part of. It's the day to show off our challenge pages, so I need to take a photo of that. But I also need to work out what our next challenge is going to be. Ooh. Maybe I'll just do a glitter challenge. It's so me. Because Halloween's not this week, it's next week, so. So yeah, I have a little Facebook group that messenger chat that's with a few colorists as well, and I really enjoy them. They're really cool, and we kind of push each other to do interesting colouring and stuff like that. And we have just sort of like weekly challenges that we do. They're optional all the time, but it's just really fun. And I love seeing what they do. So I'll just do this as well. Again, I try not to do this on stream, but we're doing it. It's not me actually setting the challenge, it's just me checking in with them. We try to do it on Sundays, and I think it's getting to their Sundays soon. Most of them are based over in England, so I forget when is when. Alright, we need a bit of drop shadow. Actually, I think I need to empty this. This is starting to get very full. There we go. We want a little bit of a cast shadow from this donut because it would, especially with our light coming this way, it would indeed cast a shadow on this donut. So we need a bit on the frosting, and then we also need to darken down here. Oh, excuse me. All the liquids. Hope y'all are doing good out there. Please continue to lurk if that's what you feel like doing. I'm just really enjoying chilling with y'all. anyone is working on some arts or crafts. Oh my gosh, I just realized I forgot to tell people that they could post links. When Gay Club Anthem raided in, I forgot to get them to share work. I just got very like, oh my gosh. There was a lot that happened very quickly with that raid, and it was amazing. Should have gotten y'all to share your work. My bad. I was hoping Sandwich would pop in at some point, but I think they may be working, which is normal, but then I didn't know if they had today off because of their pageant last night that they ended up winning, which is so cool. I actually had a gut feeling that they were going to win, but I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to put like that expected pressure of like so-and-so thinks you're going to win. But something in my gut was telling me that they were going to win. So when I found out, I was just like, yeah, I'm not really surprised because I kind of had that feeling, and I trust this gut feeling because it's usually right about these things. But it was still very, very cool. Alright, we need to work some of that over that brown to darken that. Dry skin. Might need to get some hand cream on my hands later on. Okay. Okay. Same thing again. Let's just clean up those drop shadows and make them really... Oh, there goes the tip of the pencil. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, pardon me. What a burp. Hey. Alright, I think we're good to do some sprinkles. Right, now there's one fix up I need to do. I need to scratch it away here because I accidentally covered up some of the whisker. And then we want a grey. I'm just going to darken these sprinkles here because they would be a bit darker from the cast shadow. And then we have our lovely yellow highlight again. And just a touch around here. And then we have our white brighter highlight in the center. And that kind of carries on down here. And then that wouldn't actually happen on the other side because the other side's actually in a bit of a shadow. So get rid of that bit. Get rid of that bit. Again, on the whisker. Yay! Donuts! Our donuts are done. It's only taken us, what, 3 hours? 3 hours for 5 donuts. So good. It's so good. Right, so I'm just going to move all the reds away because we're not using the reds now, and that removes some off my desk. Same with the peach. Keep the blue out here for now because we're going into blue for the next section. We want our browns, and then right, tiny nubbin blue can go up there. Do I need any cool grey? I'll pull it out. Also getting very close to a nubbin. And let's start with some black. So we can really start darkening in here. Just checking because I have changed camera position a few times, but no, it still looks like we're in focus. If we ever do go out of focus, please do let me know because I do move the camera around a little bit, and I do have autofocus off. I try to get it back in the same position, but if it seems like it's a little blurry, let me know and I will refocus the camera. So we're actually just going to basically put a layer of black over all this brown. Luckily the Polychromos black is like a very warm black. Also I realised I'm not even facing the microphone today either. My gosh. Let's move all the Poscas out of the way too. That might help. And then we can have the microphone near me. And then we can actually put the keyboard in the right place as well. And then you'll actually get the microphone in the direction it's meant to go and can actually hear me clearly when I'm talking this way, instead of turning my head away from the microphone. So this cake is a prime example because we did this cake first before we had coloured, apart from the animals, we hadn't coloured anything around it. And so now I've got the donuts next to it. The cake itself isn't dark enough. So we just need to darken it a little bit. It's an easy fix, but it's one of those things where with the perspective of more colours around it, we can tell we need to add in more tones. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. It is not settling down well. Did I just spend 5 hours colouring donuts? You returns? Welcome back. Oop. Yes. Oh, okay, cool. Yep, there it is right there. Let me have a look. That's cute. That's cute, and I like your new bot name. I've still got to set up my bot. Wardart's going to be my bot, so I've got to set Wardart up. You know, it makes sense. Make Wardart the bot. But that's a good name for your bot, Jai. Well done, well done. I still don't even know how to make a basic command in Streamer bot yet. I just haven't had the spoons to sit down and start working it out. I know we've got amazing peeps to help us who are lovely like that, but I also, I just haven't had capacity to even think about it. I just find it very overwhelming, so. Yeah. We'll see. We'll get there eventually. It's like, at least with like Streamlabs, which is my current, how I do my commands, it's like super easy for me to make a command. Just straightforward, very easy. But it's very limited in what it can do, so. Oh, well, as you can hear, the hands are a bit like that today. All right. Ooh, so our cake is looking a lot more chocolatey now. Our donuts are done. I realize that my light is still way out of place. The light helps the color balance a little bit on stream, but it also helps me a lot too. So the question is, do we do dark chocolate, light chocolate? Do we do a different colored icing? Maybe we come back to that. Maybe we do the blue. We know this is going to be blue, so we could just do that blue. Let's start by that. Let's start with what we do know what we're doing, and then maybe it'll come to me as I color in. All right, before we start coloring, think logically. So we have no outside shadows influencing this. We just have our top down, and we do have some direct. And we also have some stuff to clean up, because I think this is where I accidentally dragged my pencil. Where's my brush? There's my brush. You did amazing on the donuts. I want them. I want to eat them. I'm glad. Worth the 5 hours, 3 hours, whatever. We're 5 hours in. Okay, so it wasn't quite 5 hours because we did the cups, but the cups we did in like less than an hour. The cups were pretty quick, so yeah. We've so far today done the cups and the donuts, and that is all we have done. So we have a lot of direct light here. So the top of this is basically all direct light. The edge of this is also a lot of light. Now the question is, we're a bucket. How far across do we have the light going? So we need the light like basically till there really, because this is getting quite a bit of direct light. Cool. All right, let's use our light blue just to base. No, I want this one blue. So if you're to be blue, then you're blue, then you're blue, because we're doing blue stripes. Okay. Actually, before I do that, this is a good idea. I'm having a good idea. No. Where the heck is my Posca pencil case? Over there. Let's get that back in place. Cool greys. Cold grey 5. Your work. Because if we're doing this blue and white stripe, then the shadows are also going to be grey. But we'll do it a cool grey, so it contrasts with our bunny. But also we can do the shadows all in one, because if we do cool grey, we can work it into the blue. And that'll make it a bit easier to work out the shadows, because it'll all be cohesive, you know? And then we'll just go over the sections in our blue tone. Right, so naturally our shadows are going to be a little higher this side, because our directional light, our soft light, is also this way as well. So, creases. Hate working in the creases. And then we would have some radial light on the outside. It's not any blue reflex, but it would be a bit lighter that side. And then we would be a bit darker around here, and then we would fade out down here. So I actually need to lighten that back up, because that was too intense. Okay, okie dokie. Warm grey. That's cool grey 1. Any cool grey 3? You are. Fun fact, if you don't want to colour with every cool or warm grey, skip a number. 135, 246. So we're just going to shade this whole thing as if it was going to be grey, but then we'll add a layer of blue on top. And then our shading will actually be quite cohesive, because it's all been coloured at the same time. But we'll still have stripes in there for our different colours. And it should make this bucket a little quicker. It won't be 5 hours. Oh, I forgot, we've also got to put a shimmer on one of the donuts. Okay, I think I'm going to go for the day, but it's been great to hang out for a while. That's all good, Chai. Thank you so much for being here. I've really adored having you here, and thank you so freaking much for your wonderful generosity in gifting so many subs today. You are truly such a kind, generous person, Chai, and I adore you. We're going to snooze those ads, because I can't believe it's already been an hour. That's ridiculous. We're also going to make sure we shout out Chai, because I think I've been really bad on the shout out front today. Because, yes, Chai is top tier, sweetheart. We adore Chai. Thank you so much for being here. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I hope it's chill and refreshing. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. But have a wonderful day, hun. Thank you so much for being here. Right, so we want this middle one to be blue. So we'll start with our lightest blue. We're just going to start working layers. Glitter hearts. I still really love my glitter heart emote. Alright, so this area is blue, but also yellow. So we are working a bit of yellow into the blue, just to sort of show that there's some difference between the two stripes, because the light is slightly translucent, right? So you're going to have some see-through. So we do want, you know, we do want a little bit of thing, but it's also got the most intense light, and it's a shiny surface, so it would be like, it would be quite reflective, although I feel like maybe I've gone a little too bright there. But it is right next to a candle, so it would be getting a lot of reflect. And let's work that yellow in. No, I think it's alright. I think we just got to darken the blue. Problem is that the blue's not very dark right now, but it will be when we finish it. Trust the process, Amy. Whoop! Really good. Been putting them everywhere. Yes! Yes! Make the octacorn poop. Hey, Whoop. Hey, Whoop. How are you going today, lovely? It's good to see you, hun. I'm glad you could pop on in. I'm very much looking forward to catching up with you all next week. Oh, yeah. No, I get what you mean when you're at that point of oversleep. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you need a good sleep in, but yeah, when it reaches that point of oversleep, oof, it's rough. Gonna try getting some stuff done to shake that feeling off. Oh, good. Oh, good. I hope you do manage to shake it off. It's rough. It's a really rough feeling. And doing all the things. Nope. Okay, we've got another one of those spots of the paper here to be conscious of. It's okay, I think we can work it in. I wonder if it's that there's something underneath. No? I keep on getting these little spots where the paper is actually kind of teared up. Don't know if maybe I'm accidentally damaging the paper with my pencils or something else is going on. Just kind of work around it and hope for the best. Alright, in true tradition, Whoop has just turned up and we're heading into an ad break because that's the way this channel works, it seems. I did snooze it just before so we could say goodbye to Chai, but yeah, it's been an hour. I know we haven't done a lot this hour, but sometimes it happens. We are going to take this break. We're going to run a 3-minute ad. I'm going to do stretches just so I make sure I keep my back good and limber and we can stream without pain. So for those of you heading to Adland, please enjoy the ads as best as you can. Thank you for bearing through with them. For those of you that are subbed and don't get ads, enjoy 3 minutes of stretching. Ooh. Tell you, time flies when you're streaming. Oh, ha, ha. Whew. Right, stretchies. Secret Amy stretchies, yeah. We're focusing on the hips and the lower back today. We're not doing too badly on the shoulders and neck, especially since I changed how I set up my desk and my desk position. And focused on having better posture. It's definitely helping my back and my neck, but my hips still get a lot of grief. There we go. I'm feeling a lot more loose and limber now. Oh, there's a good crack. Oh, all the cracks. All the cracks. It's just all the air popping. That feels better. I've got about 8 seconds left on ad, so that's perfect. And thank you to everybody who went to Adland for us. Much, much appreciated. I am now feeling very lovely and loose and limber and ready to carry on. So let's get this all shaded up. Our lovely blue and white treat bowl here. All right, turn and oven, turn and oven. Probably at retirement stage, but again, don't have a replacement. Still using this colour, so kind of hard to retire it right now. I'd like to one day be at a point with my polys where I actually have a full set of replacements. So it's like at any point, if a pencil's too low, I know I have a replacement, and then I just replace the replacement. So I would love to have a full set. And I do sometimes keep my eye on the secondhand sites and stuff like that, because if I see, like, if I ever come across someone and I have the spare funds selling a poly set, like a full 120 set for cheap, I would probably actually contemplate buying it so that I could have a full replacement set ready to go. So it'd be like, you know, the only free colours that I don't need are the metallics, because I guarantee I will never ever finish the metallics. Alright, let's set cool grey then. Just need to darken in there. Boom! Bucket. Alright. What else have I worked out the colour on? I know what colour I'm doing the flags, so I could work on the flags. And I mean the bats are going to be clear black lollipops, so we could do the bats, and we have, same as like our other lollipops, we have shiny surface, which is fun. And there's my extender. And we have to remember to do the other Farah's lollipop at the same time, because Farah is also holding one of these lollipops and we want it to match. I hate working in the crease or the spine of a colouring book. This is why single-sided pages are the best. Right, same thing over here, except this one we have very little lighting it on the side. We do have the outside. So this one is actually a lot of black. Alright, cool grey. Are you cool grey? Are you cool, Grey? So funny. Crack myself up with my silly jokes. At least I'm cracking someone up. Oh, I just realised you're not seeing me work on Farah at all. We can, yeah, just works. Just bring you up ever so slightly. I need a really sharp tip on this because we have to work in some really fine corners. And I am sorry, I may end up covering this, but again, I kind of have to work with how it's comfortable to get the control I need, because there's the tip of my pencil continually snapping. What I'm trying to do is get like close to the edge while still leaving a very clear edge that we can keep lighter. And the very odd shaped lollipops, but also the frickin' cool shaped lollipops. Okay. That's cool grey 4. What I actually want is cool grey 5. Which I actually suspect is this little guy here. Nub nub. Well, this is Payne's Grey. It's one or the other. I don't really know at this stage. The numbers have all been sharpened off. It's either Cool Grey 6, Cool Grey 5, or Cool Grey, Payne's Grey. Because they're all about the same size. It's really hard to tell anymore. Love the little bats. Yeah, me too. The big bats on the page, we're actually just going to colour straight black, no shading, because we're actually going to use those to be our sparkles. They're going to be our sparkly little friends. Which does make me think maybe the bats are as actually, maybe the bats is the Magic Council. And that's how they actually monitor, like the bats are part of the Magic Council. Yes, you like that? Yeah, like either they are like friends of the council and the monitoring service, or the council members turn into bats. Something along those lines. Like I feel like the turning into bats is kind of tied in with vampires. They're not necessarily vampires, maybe they're just magical transforming sparkle voids. Yeah, so they're just going to be plain blocked out black because we're going to sparkle them. So we're just going to do a plain black base for those. Maybe we'll do that next, because maybe we'll go and work on the banners, because the banners are orange and purple and black. And while we're at it, we'll also do the bats, because again, they're just black. And then we can put the glitter on. And then by the time we've done all that, we'll probably be around dinner time. So that's when I can take a break and cook some dinner while we wait for all the glitter to dry. That could be actually a really good plan. Oh, look at that, it's all coming together. Sparkle voids. Exactly. Now, before we can do any of that, we need to finish our lollipops. Lollipop, lollipop. Alright. Okay, so this one's actually a little easier to finish off because we've got simpler colours. It's the same colours underneath, so it makes it really easy. So now we're using our Cool Grey 4. We're going to fill in this bottom little ridge that we left. Blend it up through here. Shade our little highlight. And then we're going to grab our ultramarine. Shade in our blue Reflect Glow, because of course this is by the window, so this does get blue highlights. Then we need our Glacier Blue and our white, because just like the glossy donuts, we have a glossy lollipop. So we want to do a little bit of blue highlighting there. I've gone way too far with it though. So we'll just remove those edge ones, which is easy enough to do. And then, because it's a shiny, shiny lollipop. Oh. Right, my Posca, I had a feeling was going to be extra juicy, and I was right. So we're going to use a tissue. Just going to dab up the excess so it dries a bit quicker. And then we're going to grab our Cool Grey, shade over the bottom section, and our ultramarine shade over the top, and just scratch away some of that excess. Okay, now, oh my god, get rid of some of that extra juiciness. My Poscas are either drying out and dying or way too juicy, because it's not much of a highlight we want on the side. Again, there's only one real light source in here, and then would be a little bit of a reflected glow down there that I need to tone down. And then the other thing that we need to do here is we actually need to darken under this lollipop, so it's clear that we have some shadow and differentiation between the two of them. Now we can tone down this highlight, because we want a highlight but we don't want an intense highlight. Just a little bit of a highlight. And then there would actually be light that is bounced through and is reflecting out the side, but we need to tone that one down. So we'll give that one a minute to dry, and then we'll do the same thing. So so you can see, I know it's out of focus, right where I'm working in some very, very tiny details right now, but you can see we've got the bright one here, and then this one is toned down slightly because we went over it with pencil. So we're going to do the same thing up here, where we're just going to take that highlight and just go over it with some pencil. So we still have just like the littlest reflected light, because as the light comes in, it would also bounce out of this lollipop. It is translucent, so there would be light reflecting through it. It's very subtle, but it's just one of those things. Alright, main lollipops. So you can see we've got a little bit of the yellow reflecting through here. Alright. Cool grey 4. So this is where if we had blue glow, we would add blue glow if we needed the glow. Ugh, such odd areas to work. Right. And this one has just a little touch of yellow on the outside. It's really not a lot. By this stage, a lot of it's gone. We just got a little bit. But if that one gets it, I just realised then we would actually have yellow across here and across here, as well as the direct yellow from that candle, because we're right beside that candle. Tell you what, if I went to a party and these lollipops were offered, I would be so much eating of lollipops. I do still want to get up to the warehouse and grab some skull lollipops, so maybe I might have to do that tomorrow. I still have to get to the second-hand shop and get the best. I actually think one of them's open tomorrow, so I might be able to do all that and get to the print shop if I want to print this book. Maybe tomorrow I might just have to do a few things around town. Alright, so using this slightly darker grey, I'm actually going to darken some of these edges where the contrast is quite big, where we don't have necessarily some direct highlights, like in the centre of these bits. Just make that a bit more subtle. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And then, are you going to explode everywhere this time? No, you're good. Right. Biggest highlights here, because you are getting a bunch of direct light. Alright, a little bit of highlights across here. And then oh my god, it doesn't want to. There we go. Whoa, way too dark. I mean, way too intense. But we will lighten that in a minute. Give that a moment to dry. Alright, that one's actually pretty good. It's just really this one that's too intense. So let's lighten that. Cool. Alright. Next part. Oh, really need to get some more extenders. Using our Bistro. And then I want very specifically the Prismacolor. Before we do that, also have yellow on here. Again, just a slight touch there. And none this side. And none this side for Farah, because she's all in shadow. And then what I want is, yeah, walnut brown. So there'd be some shadow coming in from here. A little bit of cast shadow from these bats themselves. A little bit more this side. Spine. And then with our Prisma, which we're actually going to sharpen. So get that a little bit more. And we're going to work a bit of this Prisma into the bat itself, because again it's translucent, so the colour will come in there, except it's not really coming through like I wanted. So let's try the poly in this green gold colour, which with the black, a little bit. Where's my bistro? Right there. Already in the extender for me. You know what? It's going to be odd, but I think it's actually going to help it read. I'm going to pull in some orange. Yeah, there we go. It's a bit odd, but it does help read that there is a stick in the center of the bat. Right, now Farah's stick. Again, I'll pull in a little bit of the orange, a little bit of the bistro. You're not really going to see too much of this, because again, the shadow and lighting is very different over here. So we want our walnut brown. We have shadow from the lollipop stick itself, then from her hand. We actually want to go a bit darker with the shadows, because again, in the shadows. And then our Prismacolor bronze to blend it all together. Still a little too light, so let's bring in some of our cool grey as well. Because again, she's really in the shadows here. It's kind of a bit off-putting with her t-shirt or a shirt, because that's still uncoloured till we work out what colour we're doing for that. And there we go. And same again with her hand, a little bit of a direct cast shadow. There we go. That's reading a bit better. Alright, let's do the same here. Except not in black, because that's way too intense for here. Choose a cool grey. Do a little bit of a direct cast shadow. Woohoo! There's our lollipop sticks. There's our metal weapons. I'm not even in frame. My apologies. Have an overall view. We've made some progress. Right. So, the banner. I think we can actually work purple, orange, and black into each one. Now these are, if we're looking at this in terms of layers, like Murphy is kind of first, and then we've got a layer which is sisters, Sadie, the front of the table, and I would say we've got another layer which is kind of, no, the poles are towards the front, and these are in front of the poles because the pole is behind. I'd say they're in line with here, which means that they're not affected at all by the blue. Maybe just a little bit. We'll give them a little bit of blue just on these ones. And then just a little bit of yellow. I mean, technically this might be a bit far back to be really affecting it, but I think it'll look pretty with a little bit of yellow as well. So, we'll just get our yellows and blues in so we know. That one would have a bit more yellow. Right, and then are we? Yeah, you would technically, because we've spread that to that side. That one's getting too far on. So that's our yellow. And then we start on our blue. So similar to how we've got the two colours on Huxley, we have two colours on the triangles here, and then these ones basically get the full works with the outside, and even a little bit here because it'd still be glowing, and that's when we kind of move into no direct light source. Even you'd have, cool. Alright, so here would have again a little bit of blue that side, and then a lot of blue. We outline basically the full triangles. And we'll do just a touch on there because again you do have blue. It does. It's made me think of pizza too, and honestly we talk about pizza a lot on the channel, so not even surprised. So what I'm thinking is we will do, let's bring you in. So now I want to work the 3 colours into each piece of bunting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab, oh, warm or cool grey. Right. Orange and purple. And then let's make sure we get the same value, because we'll be working in the black, and the black has got a warmer undertone to it from memory, but we can change that by what greys we work with it. If I can figure out what is cool grey and what is Payne's grey. Alright, one of these still has a number, 181. I feel like that's Payne's grey, because the cool greys are in the 200s. Where's my colour chart? I'm sure the cool greys are in the 200s in terms of numbers. There it is. Yeah, cold greys are 230s. Payne's grey is 181. There we go. So you are Payne's grey. That's not what we want to use. So this is warm. This is cool. Wow, they look identical. They're both the number 6 of each colourway. They look absolutely identical in real life. Alright, well, I think we'll work with the cool, because it's at a point, like, they're so similar, it doesn't really matter, but we're at a point where this can almost be retired. I know I have a spare of it, so let's just work with it, and let's get it run down, and then we can pull out the proper one, and then I won't be confused over which one's which anymore. Okay, so now we have stripes. For the sake of ease, I want to work orange in there, black, purple, orange, black, purple, orange, and purple, purple, and then purple, black, orange, purple, black, orange. So what I'm doing is I am just quickly color planning how we're going to lay out each of these. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So do we do black? Do we do we could color in each one before we figure it out. It's not a bad idea. I kind of wanted to do everything all at once. So let's get these stripes marked over here. Okay, cool. So now we shouldn't get confused over the colour placement of anything. So we're just going to start by filling in each of our colours. You need an extender too. So even though we really want these stripes to be black, we're actually working in them in the grey so that we can use the black to darken, because we need to still put in shadows and highlights. So this allows us to use it more as a medium tone and then use our darkest colour as our tone to shade. Alright, I like that combo. So now we're just going to work through. And hope I didn't press too hardly when I marked the colours in certain sections. And if I did press too hard, to actually be able to blend it out so you can't see my little dots. I love bunting. I think bunting's really fun. I crocheted a bunch of bunting for my crochet stall when I used to crochet and sell what I crocheted. I still have that bunting somewhere. In fact, I was going through a bunch of projects last night, and I found this cardigan project that I was working on that was based on a circle cardigan. But it's got like a like Day of the Dead skull pattern on the back of it. It's really cool, and I should really finish it off because it'd be actually quite a cute little cardigan. And a lot of the work's done. It's just I think I got sick of working in it because it's working in black, and black is quite difficult to work in. Oof. Oh, itchy back. Alright. So I'm really just placing down colours. I haven't got any shading or anything on these, but it's also just going to help me visualise for like the spotty pennants, how we're going to colour those in, and just help me figure things out a bit more, just getting some of these colours in, because I'm at a point where I'm starting to get a little like I don't know what to do about certain colours, but the colours that I do know, if I can get those in, then things should become a bit easier for what I don't know how we're going to colour. Definitely pressed way too hard with the orange there. That's okay, we'll blend it in. Let's just get these colorways down. Because it's like we've got dots, so it's pretty easy that we could just do the three colors that we're working on. But do we do one of these colors in the background? Do we keep the background white and just do each of the dots the different colors, or do we make one of these colors the primary color in the background and then color the dots in the two other colors? I'm actually thinking we might colour the dotty ones. We might do the background in the grey and do the orange and the purple for the dots. But also it's going to be quite hard to do that with two colours, and three colours would let me break up the colours a bit better. So maybe we actually do the background white. Or we include a white dot. Black background with orange and purple dots would be cool. Yeah, it's just because of the way the dots are done, it's going to be quite difficult to do. Like, we do that orange, then I want to do those purple, but then they're both purple and I want to do them orange. Like, do we just do those three middle ones purple and those three outside orange, or do we go like orange, purple, orange? See, that still works the same if I'm doing it that way. Like, could do like orange, white, purple, white, orange. Yeah, see, three still's difficult. It's going to be odd no matter how we do it, because it's 6 divided by 3 is 2 a piece, but it's still going to be odd. Like if we did purple, orange, white or black, then we could do purple. No, we'd want to do orange there to go purple there and black. So yeah, it does work with 3 colors to kind of split it up. So it's just, I suppose we could do a black background with the white dots. That could still work. And then it's not a lot of white as well, because if we've got like that marbly gold framework here, we have a lot of white there. Or alternating purple and orange background with white dots. Yeah, that's the other thing, is we just keep the dots all one colour, but I was trying to work all the colours into each pennant. But yeah, that's the other option, is we just do one colour for the pennant and then the next one, the alternate, and just have the white dots, or we could have the black dots there too. So keeping in mind the background's red, I don't think I want to do white as the main colour. Maybe we'll do orange purple like you suggested with black dots. I think that could work. And help sort of just break up like those. We've got those lots of colours and then we've got a simple one. It's actually kind of smart. And then we could do the first one purple, because we've got a lot of orange here, and then the orange, and then the purple. And that'll help frame, because we've got our orange pumpkins here. We'll be having lots of reds and stuff here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, as you said, having that breathing room, the alternate. We'll colour them in solid, and then we'll decide if we want to go white or black. It is hard at the moment because we have got a lot of white in there. Keeping in mind, I am thinking for this background we are doing red, so this is going to be a lot of red in here. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll start with the purple anyway. We'll just get this down. Then we can look at the circles and see how we feel. I mean, we can always colour in the circles later. It's not like that's hard. We're really just sort of placing colour so I can kind of figure it out. So that would be orange, and then this would be purple. Because we also have the spider web in the middle of all this too, which I haven't quite worked out, but I'm thinking whatever colour we do the string is also what we do the spider web, and it's maybe we'll just do it like a grey white colour, you know. But a lot of this we can also wait till the end. Right. Orange pennants. Yeah, I like that with the solid. Let's move that out of the way so you don't get as much shine reflect. I know it's like really pale right now, but it gives me an idea. I still think we'll be doing the dots black, to be perfectly honest. That's where my gut's telling me. However, let's get these bats based, shall we? So yeah, these ones here, it's pretty straightforward. We're just going to be putting down a nice smooth layer of black. Bats, 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 bats. Yeah, so these are the ones that we will be going over. However, I actually wished I had pulled out a black fine liner for this to match the black outline, so they really are voids, because this black, again, is not quite what we want. I actually think maybe we'll use my black acrylic paint for this, because I have a really beautiful matte black paint, and it dries really matte as well, because this is just not giving me the dark that I want. I just had my lap taken over by Tama. Oh, Tama. He's so adorable. When he's not telling me my art looks like poo. Hey, guess what? It's at break time. We're going to do some stretches. I'm actually going to go pee. I need to go pee again. We're going to get this ad break going. I'm going to go pee, and then when we come back, I think we're actually going to paint. I think we're going to use the black matte paint and actually go matte with this, because this is just not reading as intensely as I want. I want them to be a void. So let's get this ad break started, and I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Why? Is that a raining MX Mulu? Did I see in our chat? We have Rafty in the chat, y'all. Congratulations. The reigning queen. Bow to royalty. Right on an ad break you came in? Of course. Of course. It's just the way it went. I got to see some video fad. They were amazing. And if you didn't see in the Discord, they won. Yeah. Like, overall, grand supreme, amazing. How's yes? How's yes? Congratulations. It's so good. Yeah, first time. First time and they won. How good is that? Indeed. So freaking proud. So good. Such a freaking amazing achievement, Sandwich. So, so cool. And now, as the reigning queen, like, do you have any obligations, or it's just a, hey, cool, you won? They made a big effort to point out how new to the scene you were during your Q&A. That's so cool. Wow, so it's like a real pageant in a way. I mean, it was a real pageant, but you know, I don't know a lot about the pageant world. It's not my forte. I just know like Miss America and they have to do stuff, or Miss Universe. I don't even know. You're being booked for gigs? Damn, that's so cool. That's freaking cool. Toasty sandwich. Oh, I love that. I love that so much for you, Sandwich. So freaking cool. Alright. So we're using this absolute cheap-ass black acrylic paint. But it's so good because it dries matte. And it's like one of the most matte matte blacks that I own. And it's really good for doing voids of nothing. Coffee time? Yes, get that coffee. I did take a piece of candy on the ad break as well when I went to the bathroom. Yeah. Yep, I did. I had a brief flip through this morning and then I was going to watch them before I started streaming properly, but I didn't get a chance. But I did have a good flip through and I did watch you do the Weird Al Yankovic song routine, your dance performance. That was really cool. And then I did watch a part of you like getting your crown, and yeah. Haven't sat down and fully watched all the videos like minute by minute, but I did have a quick flip through and just admired the costume and stuff. It was also very tiny on my mobile and I want to watch it on the computer so I can watch it like big screen and actually see the detail. Of course, Tama moves now. Of course. So good. I'm so proud of you and it's so cool. We went a little bit over there, but at least we can kind of cover it up. Yes, it already looks so much better. So much more darker. We want voids. I will have a good watch, full screen, actually be able to see stuff instead of me squinting at my phone going, I can't see a damn thing. Yeah, like I said, I was planning to this morning and then just ran out of time before stream. As you do. I ended up running late because like I scratched my face, and I scratched my face so bad that I had like this big red reaction all over my face. So I then had to find my hydrocortisone cream to settle down the reaction of my face, because I was having reactions. I went outside and then my face and my nose was itchy, and then I stupidly scratched my face and then my whole face was all red and eek. God, I love hay fever season. That's so good. I found my hydrocortisone. I just put a bunch of that on it, settled down the reaction, and then could carry on. After I put a cold flannel on my face to stop my face feeling like it was on fire. That happens. There's a reason why a lot of the time, like even, like I'm not wearing like foundation or base or anything, but I do have green, like some green cream on to help cancel red, because I do get a lot of really bright red patches. Because irritable skin. I love seeing the photos too of you close up with your makeup and stuff like that too. So fun. Such a fun look and such fun makeup to do as well. Like blocking out the brows and taking your eyeshadow all the way up. So I did see as well, oh, hit the camera, that's not good. Body FX, I think, was one of the sponsors in the, in like one of the videos. I noticed their logo was in the background. So did you end up like winning like a prize pack from them? Because that would be really, really cool to get a bunch of their stage makeup if that's what you won. Because they do some cool makeup stuff. Holy moly, that's a good prize. Damn. Go Sandwich. Also, not Greenbag. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping in. Another one from the from Doomfruit, I believe. From the Doomfruit surge yesterday. Which, yay! Thank you for popping in. We're just continuing on with this page. I'm just turning these bats into voids of black. And we are congratulating Sandwich because they did their first ever drag pageant yesterday and they won the grand prize, which is freaking awesome. So cool. How are you going on this freezing cold and wet, windy Sunday here in New Zealand? Yeah, definitely was a good choice to pull out the black paint. You can already see the bats are like so much more intense black, which is what I was after. Because when we glitter them, they're going to look so good. The wind tore up my town yesterday. We got, oh, yikes. Yeah, I had some internet outages. But apart from that, it was like just rain and wind and all that. But oh my gosh, I'm glad I didn't lose power. It's definitely no fun. Hopefully tonight is not as bad. I know it is meant to get a bit intense, but hopefully tonight's all good. Stay warm, stay safe. We're rocking the blanket hoodies for a reason. Alright, so if we were being consistent with the light, we would possibly look at doing all the light reflex and stuff on the bats, like we've done with every other creature on this page, and element on this page so far. However, the bats are a bit different, and one of the things we've worked out is that the bats are actually a part of the Magic Council. They work with the Magic Council, and that's why they're glittery space voids. And yeah, I like it. And especially when we add the glitter on top and they're going to be all sparkly and pretty. It's going to look good. We've still got the pennants aren't done. The bunting is not done. We just sort of blocked in colours there and worked out some colour placement. Oh, we're up to the Christmas album. Alright, let me skip the Christmas album. I keep forgetting this is on this playlist. Nemesis? I hope not legit Nemesis. But yes, they raided into us earlier and brought all their stream friends over, which is really lovely. It's been a really wonderful stream. Ah, good. Yeah, no, I checked them out quickly this morning because Ambird raided into them. But it was right when I was about to start stream, so I had to bounce out. But I did see them paint for a minute. It was very, very cool. Alright, you're all drying. You look like we've got a nice even coat on everything. So we're getting a bit odd here, but we're going upside down. So we can get to the bats over here. So yeah, not green bag, just so you neat. There, I can word. Just so you know, the other thing about this page is the chat and I have been coming up with a cool little story to the point where it's now 3 books. I mean synopsis, we haven't written it as actual books. Whoops, I'm completely off camera here. But we have a synopsis for basically 3 books at this stage about what's going on in these characters in this page. It's been such a wild ride and so fun, and it makes me adore this page oh so much as we come up with all sorts of chaotic stories for this page. But yeah, the thing we worked out today, because in book 3, the characters have to kind of go and talk to a magic council who are responsible for the magic not reaching everyone in this particular plane of existence of lore. And so yeah, the reason why the bats are sparkly and just black voids here is because they are actually the Magic Council. Yeah. Alright. Oh, sorry. Alright. Don't tell I said that. No worries. You go by a green bag? Okay, cool. I will try to remember that. It's easy enough. It's most of your name anyway. So that's perfect. But yeah. Good to meet you. Welcome in. Yeah, so the wonderful Doomfruit art, who I've talked about a couple of times, and how cool it is over there in their community, does art Share Fridays, which takes place in Saturday in New Zealand. And it's a really cool way to connect with other cool people, you know, and there's such amazing creatives. You get to discover all these new people, and some of them are Twitch streamers, some of them are not, but just fun to hang out, see all the creative projects, be inspired. I love it. I love how many people I've met through that little community as well. I say little, it's not actually that little, it's pretty huge. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good time. I think you'd enjoy it, Fud. Doom draws a lot of skulls in black ink. Like, definitely your art aesthetic as well. So I actually think you'd really enjoy it. Like, legit. Oh, gosh. Doom, fruit, art. Make sure I've spelt that right. There you go. There you go. that's them there. That's Doom if you want to go and hit that follow to check them out. Wonderful, wonderful. Like, different style of art, different style of Twitch chat, but really still that encouraging, positive vibe that I love. And a really good time over there. Yeah. Yeah, the art community is very different than some of the game communities on here. And I really, really love that. I love how, like, uplifting and positive and just like, you do cool stuff, show me your cool stuff. Cool, here's my cool stuff. Come hang, let's do cool stuff together. Like, I just really love it. I love the connectivity. Yeah, it's just really cool to see. In fact, Greenbag, if you do have arts that you want to share or anything, feel free to drop links in chat. We don't have links blocked here because as long as you're not, you know, randomly spamming links with no apparent cause, I'm all good with it. Links are appropriate. And, you know, we like seeing and sharing art. And I'm just nosy. I like nosying at people's art. I need to get my tap done. Ooh, fingers crossed. Oh, okay. Thank you for the warning, Greenbag, because we do try to keep this as a safe community. So, yeah, if you want to share, like to drop a link, feel free, but we will just preface that, you know, trigger warning in place for those that don't like a specific type of art, but there are others in here who would really enjoy that type of art, such as FUD. Not everyone in here is me with my glittery rainbow butterfly heart bubbles of cupcakes. But that's what I try to build in here, but it doesn't mean I don't appreciate the other styles, hence why I do enjoy going to Dooms. I just keep my own channel to a certain level of PG-ness and safetyness so that when I'm having a bad day, I know this is still a safe space for me on a bad day. So that's why we do try to keep it just a little bit more on the innocent side here. She said painting a page where the chat has decided this is a murder mystery and one of the characters gets murdered. So yeah. That's very cute and cool. Like, it's still cute even if it's different. Okay, I like onion hand. That's kind of cool. You've got a really unique style. I really like that. So yeah, definitely not PG. Not things that I can show on stream. But if you're into some really eclectic, I would call it, but interesting art, really interesting pieces, make sure you hit that link from Not Greenbag. Ah, screw people saying, look, my emotes are done with a mouse. Mouse art is fantastic. Like, you do what you gotta do. And there's nothing wrong with mouse art. Yeah, all my little emotes are done with a mouse. If it works, it works. And a mouse is a lot more comfortable for me than my Wacom tablet pen. So I work with a mouse. Ah, yeah. Yeah, no, that's valid too. Yeah, I think people get like overwhelmed. Sometimes they're like, you must have these fancy tools. It's like, actually, you can do a lot of this with the basics. Just maybe certain things might be easier. For me, it's actually more comfortable to use a mouse than a Wacom pen. Because I do have a Wacom digital tablet, but the pen is so chunky and it hurts my hands so much to use that pen. So I just don't use it. It just aggravates my fingers too freaking much. Honestly, this black paint, it's so freaking cheap, but it's so good. It's the most matte black paint. Like, a lot of the time when you use acrylic paint, it's got a little bit of a sheen to it. This stuff just dries down so freaking matte. It's so good. And it's like works really well when you're working with pencils because it doesn't make it shiny, which is what some acrylics, it's just too shiny and it just really distracts. I know, I want it to be matte. And I can add matte, I've got matte additive that I can add to other acrylic paints to make it more matte. But it's like, well, this one's already done. It's easy. It's easy. I've taken out way too much paint though. As per usual. Right, let's make sure we have not missed anywhere. Got any patches or missed a bat without knocking. Cool. Only thing is, if you don't put on a thick enough coat, it can get a little streaky. So you just got to make sure you've got everything covered that you want to cover. I'm using just the Semco acrylic paint from Spotlight. It's like $5 for this massive tube. And I've got small tubes for like $3. So cheap. In fact, I was in Spotlight the other day picking something up. And I picked up a tube of the navy colour because they were getting rid of it. And it was $1. So I was like, sweet, I'll pick it up. It's only $1. I'm sure I can use some matte navy paint for a background colour or something. Oh, there's one spot up there that I did definitely miss. I think we're good. Gonna look a bit, gonna make a couple of tunes for a buddy of yours. Oh, no, that's all good. Thank you so much for popping in. It's so cool to have another Kiwi. I mean, most of the chat right now is Kiwi. Sandwich, Whoop, and Fud are all Kiwis as well. So, you're in good company right now. But yes, no, I'm really grateful that you could pop in. And it's really cool to connect with you via Doom as well. So, have a blast making the music. Feel free to lurk. If you want to lurk, we do have a lot of lurkers a lot of the time in here. But yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, as someone who used to mark all the stuff on clearance at Spotlight, yeah. There's a reason they used to make me mark down the yarn when I worked there. But yeah. Boom. $1. It's one of the small tubes, but still, it was $1. Can't go wrong for $1. $1. Right, I'm just going to move all these off the desk for a minute because, oh my god, these pencils everywhere. And now I won't drop them all over the floor. Oh, itchy nose. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Alright, the 50-cent length of chains I nabbed recently were very satisfying. Awesome. Yeah, like, so the thing is, when you mark stuff down there, it really gets slashed because it starts off with a freaking big markup. Again, used to work there. I saw the cost of a lot of their products, especially their in-house brand stuff. Like, this they've marked down to $1 clearance. It probably only costs them like 15-20 cents. They're still making a good amount of profit on this. There's a reason why they're sold so cheaply. Oh. Right, glitter boxes. Because yes, I have multiple boxes for glitter. I sorted out all the glitters recently. Ooh. That is a good score. Alright. Make sure we don't drop onto the art. Let's just move you to the side and let's do a quick little experiment. Since we have this excess paint, let's just swirl some of this around. I thought my hairdryer was down there. It is. Oh, can we reach it? Come on back. Alright, hairdryer acquired. Me knocking my bait frickin' everywhere. Stay. Alright, I'm just going to mute you guys for a moment while I just quickly blast our test piece because I just need it dry. Okay. It's not fully dry, I know, we're just testing a couple of colours. So I have two particular glitter options. I have Glamour Dust by DecoArt, and then I have Stickles. So Glamour Dust is actually a silver sort of glitter with like a little bit of black gel, and then Stickles are of course Stickles. So Stickles is black glitter, but it's also got some rainbow reflect in there. So I just want to see what one I think looks better is our glitter option. Because I feel like this Stickles is going to give us a lot more of a galaxy sort of vibe, especially with the different colours in there. But maybe we just want the silver, because again, there's colours in the Stickles that we haven't actually used on the page, like green. And also it depends how it looks on the acrylic paint. Alright, same thing again. I'm gonna blast with a hairdryer to see it dry. Putting you back on mute. Okay, moment of truth time. So, ignoring this section with our chunky leftover paint, this here is our glitter samples. So you can see the top of the stickles with all the different colours, and then you can see the bottom with our DecoArt. So the DecoArt is actually a lot more subtle, but also a lot more overall shiny. Like it adds an actual layer of shine to it, similar to the background, whereas the stickles is just straight pure glitter. And I'm personally kind of leaning towards the stickles. Even with the different colours in there, the green's not really prevalent. I'm seeing orange and blue as our primary colours, which actually works really well with what we've got. Like there's definitely a bit of green in there, but it's not bad. And it's a lot more, it gives that galaxy magicalness that I think we want for the bats. Stickles, you want to buy that Stickles? Yeah, it's a good colour. It's called Black Diamond. I've used it quite a bit. It's like my third bottle of it because it's a good colourway. Let me bring you back up. Let's not get tangled on the hairdryer. Oi. Pick this up off the floor because this was drying from last night. Good old Mythomorphia. I've shown this piece before, but here they are. Our fire and ice dragons. These guys, their background is black diamond, entirely black diamond. So, and you can see the sparkliness. It's really, really pretty. Stickles is gorgeous in terms of its like glitter density. It's definitely the most glitteriest of the glitter gels. Struggling with words there. But yeah, definitely I think my gut is telling me Stickles, and I think we'll go with Stickles. And then for a sneak peek, this is what I was working on last night. So did all the skin, and then I also painted that background with the same black matte acrylic. I like it. I like how that one's going. Probably just going to be real lazy for the chain and just pull out. Oh, did I miss a spot there? I missed a spot. I wonder if that's all set. Yes, there's some underneath that's not set. Just while we're here, we've got this matte black out. Just quickly check I didn't miss any other spots while we're here. Being so careful to not miss anything. Okay, no, I think we're good. Alright, you have to go back on the floor open now. Oh. Whew. Okay. Out of the way so I don't step on it. Then fold this up so we don't accidentally smush that everywhere. Except it exploded. No! Damn it. Damn it. Yeah. Acrylic paint. At least it wasn't on the art. It was just on the desk, and we know that. I don't mind that because I've got crap all over the desk. did have to go right up my nail as well. Right. Goodbye, Band-Aid that is covered in black paint now. Goodbye, wrist guard, which you were due for a wash anyway. Now you're definitely getting a wash. Alright, let's use the donut container as a rubbish container and dump that in there. Alright, make sure we haven't got any. Yeah, we do. Alright, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I just need to go and wash my hands. I'll chuck you back on the Be Right Back screen for a moment. Oh! Take away my empty coffee cup while I'm at it. Alright, thanks for bearing with me while I did that. I have to find my other compression gear. But for now, we'll just chuck the wrist guard on. And we are almost dry, minus 2 little spots over there. Alright, let's move you back into position. We'll just keep you full for a moment while we just start applying some glitter gel. So we will of course be working across this way so that I don't accidentally get it everywhere. You stay out of my face here. I need to be able to see what I'm doing here. Oops, I went a bit far there. It's okay. 1. Check we didn't miss any sections. Nope. Alright. Next one. I normally do the glitter glue last, but I don't know, I just felt like doing this, so we're doing this. And then we are going to leave it to dry, and I think we'll cook some dinner, because I'm finally feeling hungry. Dinner / lunch. It's a bit early for dinner, but it's late for lunch. And I think it's a good time to take a reasonable break while we eat some food and just relax and chat for a while. I just opened the makeup and I got yellow eyeliner. Yes. And neon eyeshadow I was going to buy. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Oh. So cool. I can't wait to see what you do with it. And I finally have a red eyeshadow too, even. Oh my gosh, this sounds like an amazing prize kit. Oh, I see I've got some messenger videos from you. Yeah, I'm guessing this might be the makeup. Oh, come on. All right, 2 more. You bet. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, it looks so good. Oh, can you tell me what the Lunar liquid's like when you try it, please? That looks like it's right up my alley. That's so good. That's such a good kit. My gosh. What an amazing prize. So freaking deserved. Oh, I'm so excited to see what you do with it. You're gonna look so good. Last one. Yay! It's so fiddly. It's so good. You don't have to test it straight away. You've already done it. Ooh. That's so pretty. Oh, I love the shiny stuff too. Oh, so many sparkles. But, oh, that's really pretty because I have like something similar to that, but it's run out. And I haven't been able to find it again in a particular brand. It's just Milani, but it's really pretty as a like eye topper. But it might actually be quite a good alternative. It's probably Lunar Liquid. Let's have a look. God, I spelled all of that wrong. Oh, they do a few different colors of it. Lunar Liquid. God, I can't spell. I can spell, I just can't type. Oh, you can get a pack with all of them. I don't know if I'd use all of them. They come in a few different colours though. That blue one looks right up my alley. Sorry, being very distracted. Blue Moonstone. Do you have a sample showing it on skin? That would be really nice. Nope, just the packaging. I'm sure I can find samples online if I want to. Ooh. It's very pretty. This is what we're talking about. Sandwich, I'm guessing you're okay with me showing your hand to show the little makeup sample. It's just like a liquid eyeshadow topper. Apparently you can also go on lipstick and stuff like that. But it's shiny and it's got a pretty sparkly reflect in it. So I had something very similar in another eyeshadow topper and I really like it, but I just can't find it. So they don't produce it anymore. But that could be an alternative if I want to spend $25 on an eyeshadow topper. But it is a really easy way to, like, you just do a neutral base and then you put a shimmer topper on top and you're done. For like fancy eyes really quickly. But we are at a really, really good point with this page. But now we need these to dry before we can carry on. And I still feel like going, but we are 7 hours into stream and it's time. Yeah, Twitch, the Twitch app sucks. We are 7 hours into stream. We are just about to come up to an ad break. What I am going to do is I am going to stop and have a proper break here. Now that doesn't mean I'm actually going to turn off stream or disappear or anything. I'm actually going to bring across my wok and we're going to cook some dinner at the table because it is almost 5:30 I know to cut that bit out. Alright, back to the colouring. No one know what that means. Murphy's Law, it was 7, wasn't it? Continued. So full of stew. And take away food and drink and add in art. And we never changed any of the labels, but that's fine. It was fun. I'm glad. It's such an easy dish. Dump it in a pot, boil it 10 minutes. Bob's your uncle. Alright. Let's get our colouring page. Put away the corn. Woo. We are mostly dry. We're probably still going to have to give it a bit of a blast with a hairdryer. But she is getting there. But yeah, if you've got other types of bean paste as well, you can also make that with those bean paste as well. I've got one in the fridge that's like a red bean paste and a yellow bean paste, and it also makes a really glorious stew or soup. Mine was more of a soup. Again, I tend to do it more on the soup side. If I cooked it down a lot more, it would be a lot more stew-like. But I really love the broth, so I end up doing a little bit more soupy. But it's just personal choice. Right, before I put that on, do I need to wash my hands? No, we're actually good. I didn't really get any on my hands. Apart from the little bit that I spilled onto my apron, which is fine. That's why we wore an apron. We're good. Cover up the little cut on the finger with the world's crappiest plasters. Alright, now we have to get all of this back in line because we changed everything. Gee, I wonder if there's condensation. No, there's no condensation on the camera. Cool, cool. Alright, make sure we're horizontal again. Yeah, it really doesn't take much for me either, especially if there's rice involved. It is a very filling dish. But that's good because it means you can like make it last as well. Right, so let's look at our little bits and see how they're going. Because also if we missed anywhere, we might need to add in some more. Because as this dries, it kind of shrinks and pulls in. So sometimes you can have like obvious spots that you missed. But I think we're actually good. We have got some like weird texture on the other side. But other than that, we're good. So let's get a hairdryer and start blasting. And get these bats dry so we can carry on. It has like started setting in that time. Because again, it has been an hour. But it's also very, very cold. So it's not exactly gonna like dry like it would in summer when it's naturally warm. Alright, so I am going to mute you all again just while we do this. Won't be too long. Thank you, Chai, because I'm actually overdue for mine. Thank you. Much appreciated, because I was also thinking that I was due for meds coming up and I wanted to eat while I had my meds. Because I need the normal 4 hourlies, plus I need this one, and this one has to be with food. Done. Thank you, Chai. Right, muting you again to carry on. I got to use the heat to help put my hair back in place. Sorry, this is probably really loud. Okay, so it's not 100% dry, but they have dried down a lot now. You can see our beautiful solid black glittery bits, which I really, really like. There it is there. Alright, I just want to check because I forgot to check if I have food in my teeth. Maybe a little bit of kimchi. Happens every time. I managed to cut myself on my chin somehow. Oh well. We're good. Yeah, glitter bats. Again, we've decided the bats are magical, so makes sense that we are glitter bats. And cool. So what were we up to? What were we doing? So the bats are mostly dry. They've still got to dry down a bit. We obviously have the like pennants that we can work on. Oh, let me move the mic back into its actual spot now. Yeah, so we actually have the pennants bunting that we base the colours out on, but we still need to finish that up. We still need to work out the cake as well. And I think now that I've had some time to think about it, I think we do want to do like a really dark chocolate cake icing, like really, really dark. I think that's going to look really pretty there, having like really, really dark chocolate cake there. So we might work on the chocolate cake, and I'll just give just a little bit more time to the top to dry. Oh. My nephew has discovered how to climb all over couches. So good. So good. My mum's babysitting. So good. Yeah, because the way my mum's house is set up, again, there's stairs everywhere, but you come in the front door and then you go down 2 steps into the lounge. And one of the couches is right beside these steps. So he's worked out that these steps are kind of the right height that he can waddle up these steps and then lean over to the arm of the couch and then climb onto the arm of the couch and then flop onto the couch, and thinks it's great exercise. Yeah, so cute, but so troublesome. I think I'm going to call it in the evening for now. All good, Chai. Make sure you look after yourself. I did post a link above to what I made, but I can send you a message with it later on too if I remember. And yeah, I can talk you through a couple of the ingredients. Most of them pretty straightforward to find. The gochujang is actually available at Countdown in most places, so a really pretty straightforward, easy dinner to find. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed your dinner. I hope it made you feel better and get lots of lovely rest. And take care of yourself. It's so good to have you here. Thanks for eating dinner with me. So delicious. I'm so full. My belly's like all full of happy spicy stew. Alright, we're working on a cake. I have to get back into the colouring mindset now. My brain's like, food. You've had food. So delicious. So happy. Food. Food, food, food. All right. So we're going to have some pretty sharp highlights on here, because if we're doing glossy icing, sorry, one more thing. Because my last wrist guard got all dirty. Nope, that's the other wrist. A little bit of colour change, but it's not too bad because it's pretty close up, so you'll just be seeing a little bit of fingers. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. So, we have direct light sources on top, which actually means a bunch of the top is actually going to be yellow. And we're going to have a bunch of really sharp highlights up here too. And we'd also have an area around each candle where it would be in the shadow of the candle. So and then fade it out from there. Which basically just makes the entire top yellow. Don't know how I feel about that. Now what? We'll add it as a base layer. And we'll use the Poscas and we'll do really sharp highlights like we did on the donuts. And rather than indicating everything being a highlight, we'll just make sure we have a base layer. So there's an undertone of yellow to this top section. But then also some really sharp highlights. Because the frosting is glossy and delicious. Is anything better than like really rich, deep chocolate ganache on a cake? Like a really good thick layer of it. Provided that it's balanced. I like when they also have like a berry coulis to cut through all this the rich sweetness of the cake. All right. And so down the bottom here, we will do white highlights because we won't have any yellow reflect. Which also means under here, oh, should we leave a little gap? We need a little gap. Do, 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 do. Oh, it's such a good night for that dinner as well because it's so icy cold. Of course, the window's open again because it's letting all cooking steam out. I'm going to have to get up and shut that though before too long because we don't want it getting too cold in here. Alright, so we do have a bit of shadow around these candles. It's not a lot, but there is a little bit because of course the light's all coming from on top. Looking pretty tasty. I'd eat it. Not right now, I'm so full, but if I was in the mood for a rich chocolate cake, this looks like a good rich chocolate cake, and that's what we want. And so we're basically using the same colours top and bottom, it's just we added that layer of yellow in the top to indicate the fact that the top is a little bit warmer because it's got the candles providing a lot of direct yellow light. Gosh, you can really hear that wind whiffing around out there. Definitely be a bit stormy tonight. I do love stormy weather for like when you're snuggling up in bed, watching a movie, chilling with a stream, you know. Nothing better than bed on a cozy night. Do. Hey. There we go. Think that. Don't use your hands, Amy. We've been over this. You have a brush for a reason. Think that looks like a pretty tasty chocolate cake. We just need to add in some shine reflex. All right. Oh, need some good cracks. How are we going? Good, good, good. And I think I still had a white Posca. I did. I did. I remember what I was going to look up for. I was sitting here and it seriously felt like the whole building moved for a minute. I was just going to see what the wind speed was. Right, Met Service, not GeoNet. That's two different things. It's like, oh, sorry, my mind's just blanking a little bit here. I'm in a food coma. It happens, you know, you have like a really good meal and it's just like, you move into that space where it's like, oh, everything feels good. .46 kilometers an hour is our wind speed at the moment. Between mostly 35, but gusts up to 46. But there's no warnings in place. It's just a good northwesterly, so it's one of the noisy ones. Oh goodness, Wellington. Yeah, you got 120 kilometers an hour. Whew. That'd be some windy wind. Oh. Okay, so you know how amazing Ruby. So finally what you eat sandwich. So for those that know Ruby, she's written a musical, like an entire musical. And it's currently being workshopped at the moment. And there's a free public performance. but it takes place at the end of the month on a Saturday in 2 weeks. I'm like, I've already booked a trip to Auckland. I don't know if I can also book a trip to Wellington. Home burgers? Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, if I can get accommodation. No, I would need an extra 200 just for the trip. Oh, I really want to also go to that though. It's such an amazing achievement for her. And I've heard little snippets of it as well. It's so cool. I've heard little snippets that she's been sending through in different songs, and it would be so cool to see it together. It's not like a full musical. It's literally like a workshop where they just sit around and go through the script and sing the songs and stuff like that and have pianists play the songs. So it's more just a developmental stage of it, but it's just so cool. Like, she wrote a musical, y'all. That's a lot. We have so many amazing, clever people in this chat. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Kind of feel like maybe I can always scratch it off. Okay. We'll do the white and then we'll assess. Alright, so I think if we take our yellow pencil and just kind of tone this down slightly. Yeah, toning it down helps. Because it's like, it's there and it's causing glow and effect, but it's not as like clearly Posca lines drawn on. No, I tell you what. Wish I had the Tooly art pens, because then I would have browns and multiple browns to help shade this in a really glorious way. Alright, so what we're also going to do is we're going to take our brown, and we're actually going to use this to sort of taper out some of these ends and make it less of a like sharp start and stop. And I think that will also just help make it read a little bit less like Posca Marker on pencil and more like shiny, delicious highlights on a glossy chocolate cake. And that allows me to also come in here and fix up some of these bits. It's looking nice, thank you. I really appreciate it. I was a bit worried there because it was looking a bit ick, and I was worried I'd screwed up. But I think we're doing alright. I think we've managed to make it look like the yellow glow is only on top, because that would be affected by it, but the rest of it wouldn't actually have any yellow glow because the rest of that would be the cake. Now, if we're being accurate here, there would actually be a little bit of red coming up from the bottom where the donuts would actually be reflecting onto the shiny cake as well. I don't think we're going to be that pedantic. Okay. So we have a couple more things left to do on this tablecloth before we can work on the tablecloth itself. I'm actually thinking we should do this light blue. If we look at our little table spread here, I think if we actually bring in our light blues into here, that could be quite pretty, and help tie in our blue a bit more, because again we'll have a bit of a natural pathway. We do already between here, but bringing in some blues and greys could be quite cute on that. We could also do that on the plate, but we're right next to the blue bucket, so you know what we could do for the plate? We could do gold. We could do gold like the frame. And then we just have, I mean, we can also just do this black. Actually, black would be quite good. I think we'll do that black. We'll do that like dark greys and black. Alright. Cold grey 6, cold grey 5. Let's put away the browns so we don't get confused. Cold grey 5. 4. Hold up. 5. What are you? Oops, you're a warm grey. It's like, hang on. 6, 5, 4. Cold grey 3. No, warm. 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 You're one of the cold greys. Warm. Cold grey 3. Cold grey 2. Cold grey 1. Oh, look at that. We are just about to head into an ad break, which is actually perfect because I'm realizing I need to go and pee. So we will put you on the be right back screen. I'm going to pop to the bathroom. I'm also going to hydrate. Make sure you all to hydrate as well. very important to do that. So I want everyone to take a little moment to do some self-care. If you need to pop to the bathroom, make a cup of tea, make your own dinner. Now it is getting to actual dinner time for some of you. This is probably when I would normally have dinner myself, but we had early dinner. And I'll see you after the ad break. Let's go to the break screen. And then let's mute. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. Thank you for bearing with me while I quickly went to the bathroom. Oh, excuse me. Alright, definitely needed to do that. Let's get this wrist gear back on. I really need to get this one sewn up. Cool. Alright. Get back into position. Now, let's work on this bowl. Bowls are actually really fun because they're a really good way to show like how light operates and reflects. So one of the things that we will technically need to do when we do the tablecloth is also work tablecloth colors into certain items. If we do the plate like a shiny gold, for example, it would technically also be picking up on some of the tablecloth colors. And also this bowl would also be picking up on the tablecloth colors. So whatever color we do the tablecloth, we also need to bounce that back into the bowl. So while our shadows will be down here a bit, we need to leave like a little edge for reflected light from the tablecloth just to pick back up on. So we have a slight touch of yellow, which has already been placed here. This is like the edge of the yellow. So we're going to use our medium grey just to sort of start working out these shadows and highlights. So again, we're going to have a little section that we need to leave free to reflect the tablecloth colour into. And this is where our shadows are. We would have a little bit of a cast shadow from this cup. Not much, because technically our light's coming this way, but there would be a slight carry on from the candles. Just a little bit of a cast shadow there. And then we would have just a touch top here, but we'd have a nice, really bright sort of highlight here. So that's kind of what we're working towards, is like a, almost like a question mark shape. And then a bit direct light there. So Sandwich, have you immediately started playing with your makeup and doing a makeup look? I would be like diving straight into that kit. It's such a cool kit. But that's also me. I'm very impatient. And it's like, new toys, must play. Also me in colouring books. New toys, must play. Even if I have a billion other pages on the go. I'm trying to be better about it. Alright, so now we're going to really start building up these shadows, because of course we actually want this bowl to read as almost black. We want it to be quite dark, so we need to build up quite a bit of tone in order to achieve that. I need to stop being lazy and actually use my pencil extenders as they are intended to be used. I forgot to take a photo of dinner. I can grab a still of the stream, I guess. But yeah, I forgot to take a photo of the dinner. I was just so happy to eat. Just letting some people know I'm still going. Went to the bathroom too. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're taking care of yourself and your needs. It's very important. Oh. Helps if you don't put a spelling mistake in the link. There we go. I just know, like, my going live post was ages ago. And so anyone watching the story now would be like, oh, she'll be done. Because I normally would have been. Because we are 9.5 hours into stream. I really enjoy these Sunday mega streams. I mean, I don't mean to do Sunday mega streams, but I'm actually really enjoying knowing that I can literally spend all day on Sunday streaming if I want to. If I feel up to it. Right now, I feel good. Again, we've been conscious of the pain levels and every 3 or 4 hours stopping for a slightly longer break than 3 minutes to, you know, actually have a good walk around, make a snack or a drink or a cup of tea or something like that every 3 to 4 hours has been really good. So yeah, we'll be up to probably that on the next break, which is still for 45 minutes away, but I'll probably make myself like a cup of tea or something like that. Nice warm drink. We'll just take a slightly longer. Hey, Perfection. How are you going? Thanks for playing the earworm. It's such a happy earworm. Yeah, exactly. I really enjoy the Sundays. It's like, you know, I'm going to stream on a Sunday, except for not next Sunday because Armageddon. But it's like, I stream on a Sunday, starting when I want, finish when I want, and we'll play or do what I feel like. And so it's just a case of like, at least you know I'm streaming that day, so you can keep an eye out for when I post I'm going live. It would be better if I did like have a consistent start time, but also I can't guarantee that. So we just start whenever. I'm good. Just have a toothache. Oh, toothaches are the worst. Oh, I feel that. I'm good. I'm really good. We've been working away at this. We have made progress. Like, doesn't look like it, but we've done the cups, the donuts, the cake, the basket, the lollipops, the lollipop and Farah. We've done the bats and glittered the bats, and then we've also planned out the colours of the bunting. We haven't shaded that yet. I'm just waiting for the glitter to dry just a little bit more, and then we're going to go and shade the bunting. But yeah, we're doing really well, and we stopped for an hour and we actually cooked food on stream, which was really fun. And I mean, I wasn't exactly the best professional cooking stream because it's like I didn't have any measurements or couldn't even really say the name of what I was cooking. It's just Korean bean paste, chili, like red pepper paste stew. So it's like, yeah, you just dump and measure and then taste and be like, yep, you taste beautiful. So yeah, I'm full of delicious spicy gochujang stew, or soup. It's probably more of a soup the way I cook it, but I like it, and it's tasty and delicious. And I'm so full, but I'm fueled up and ready to go for quite a few more hours, and I still have half of that left for dinner number 2 later on, because we ended up, I didn't really have lunch. I just had like a piece of bread with some peanut butter for lunch, and we made a relatively early dinner, and then I can have a second dinner later on if I want it. It's been fun. I'm so glad you're having fun, Bud. I hope you're also managing like to get the task done, because I know you had a few things that you needed to do, so I hope you're also finding success and getting done what you need to get done. I really like the chocolate cake. It looks like really glossy and delicious. And oh, I look like I would demolish that cake. I'm pretty pleased with that cake. Been making jewelry pretty much the whole time. Oh, yes. So proud of you, Fud. So proud of you. For you, Fud. There it is. Good job, Fud. Good job. I really, really liked the piece that you put in the Discord recently. Perfection. I'm sure it was. I'm sure I'm not going crazy. Oh, we've got stuff in the Discord. Yeah, it was. You've responded to it. This one. This is so cool. Because like I've been looking at this book, because if I can get to Kmart, I was like, maybe I should grab it because it could be a fun one for when I don't want to think and just colour in a section. But then you posted this with all the glitter gel pens, and I was like, damn, that's cool. Like, the texture of the glitter, like, hello, I love it. But then also all the colours, and I was seeing all that, and I was like, damn, that's really cool. They use some really interesting colours. So I think that could be really fun for just one of those, like, I want to colour, but not think colours. Making consistent progress, need to make a few more, but happy with what I've done. Yay! So glad. I'm so excited to see them as well, because of course I'll get to see some of them. I mean, if I turn up and every piece is sold, I will also be okay, because that means you've had an amazing Armageddon. I am not getting the hiccups. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Good. I think we managed to shift the air bubble. Yep, we're good. Yes! I still have every intention to do a rainbow dinosaur colouring page at some point. I don't colour fast enough for all my colouring ideas, or if I do, I'm not happy with the outcome. It's on my I want to finish book list. It's a good one to finish. I mean, I'd like to finish any book. I'd just like to finish a book, but yeah, Mythomorphia is on my to finish list. We're doing all right though. Like, what are we at with Mythomorphia again? $50 out of 85 pages coloured. When it loads, 58%. So right now I've got 5 pages that are in the works as well. Let's not do that because I can't see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I can get those, I'll be at 64%. And I started the year on like 16% completed or something. So it's still reasonable turnout. And there's still a few months to go. Like, I could still get it a little bit more done. I'm not going to finish it this year. I'm well aware of that. But if I can get a little bit more done, I'll be pretty happy. And if I feel myself wanting to take a break from this, I may actually pull out a couple of the Mythomorphia pages and do some ink work on those and just take a break and do some ink. Because I've got a page prepped to do some ink stuff on it. They're pretty quick, but really fun. Yeah, I'd love for you to be able to do that. Yep. Doing a very good job there of applying the pencil smoothly. Meant to be a blending. Making a lovely smooth gradient for our bowl, which looks very grey right now, I know, but it will become black by the time we finish. I'm just building up building up our tones. Building up our shadows and highlights. Of course, with the bats being so matte black, deep dark black, this is only ever going to look like, you know, our batwing lollipops just look dark grey. Our Farah looks very dark grey instead of in black because... Oh, are we out of focus? Oh no, we're alright. We're alright, we're in focus here. We're a little bit out of focus on the side, but the camera does do that. It does sort of put your focus here and does blur the edges just ever so slightly. So just make sure we've got this more towards the center, but actually we're still in focus. Good, good. How's the coloring being today? And how's the fabulous looking ramen? So not technically ramen, but it was delicious. It is the same concept. It's technically a stew. I didn't have any rice or noodles in it. So yeah, more of a like soupy stew, but it was spicy broth, full of veg, absolutely divine. I still have half of it left over for later on dinner. I am half in a food coma because I'm full of spicy broth and deliciousness, and it was so delicious and so good. I think I still have the link bookmarked. I do. That's what I made. So that recipe that they post is kind of what I made in a recipe format. But again, I don't measure. I just dumped and taste and managed to knock it out perfectly by eyeballing the measurements. Because that's how I cook. I don't measure, I dump. But how are you going, lovely? How was the movie? Coloring's been fantastic. We've got in the cups, the donuts, the cake, this canister with the lollipops. We did Farah's lollipop way over here as well. We did the bats, and they are also glittery, so they've got their glitter on them. And then we did plan out the colours for the bunting. It's not shaded, but at least the colours are planned. And yeah, now we're just working on making our little cauldron thing here black. We might as well do the spoon in the punch bowl as well while we're here. And then we'll move on to finishing off the plate and over here, and yeah. Samsara! You can hear me again? Yay! Yay! Maybe yay, if you're not sick of the sound of my voice. Yeah, the movie was great. We watched it twice. Oh wow, that good of a movie, you needed to watch it twice. Might need to move the start time back a bit. That makes sense. So if you've got time to watch two as well, I mean, there's a lot on the queue, although 3 of them are mine. 4 if you count the one after Firefly. Impossible. I'd simply never. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, it's been really good, and cooking was really successful. Again, I'm not probably the best cooking stream because again, I don't really measure. It was just me dumping and boiling. It was like less than 10 minutes of cooking. It took longer for me to move the stuff over and set it up than it did for me to cook. So, you know. But it's just really tasty and easy. It meant that we had a good break to relax the hands and just enjoy some tasty food together. And then now we're back into it and we feel good and refreshed. We've been really good about taking my breaks and stopping for the full 3 minutes and stretching. And then every 3 to 4 hours we've stopped and had a much longer, like 5 to 10 minute break where I've actually gotten up and walked around and done a couple of things. And yeah, this format is working really well for me because right now it is day 10. This is the worst day of my cycle. Some days I am like really, really badly in bed with pain. Now, admittedly, I did make sure yesterday to take a lot of self-care in preparation for today. So yesterday was a very chill day and I not only physically took care of myself, emotionally and socially in particular, I took care of myself by recognizing that I was getting socially burnt out and stepping away from a lot of stuff last night to make sure I had spoons for today. And yeah, it's paid off because I feel absolutely fantastic and I want to keep going. So I'm hoping to finish all the tableware and maybe get some more stuff done. But also it's me. I mean, we've been going for nearly 10 hours, take away an hour for food. And we've done some table stuff. But yeah. The movie was great. We need to make sure we add another night to make sure others like yourself can join. Yeah. It's all good though. I know that day works for you and I know you've got a bunch of backlog to get through. So if you need to do it on those days, please do, to catch up on everyone else's, and we will figure out mine. Because I know you've got quite a few movies to work through. Big feels to process, or you've done your duty for the day. Vi, you're fantastic. You really are. Mods, can we start getting some shout outs to people as well, please? Because, again, I forget to do this. I can. I have actually got my keyboard back now, so I can actually start typing the shout outs. I noticed there was a shout out for week before too from you, Fud. Thank you. You're seeing the lollipops now? You're seeing the colours of the lollipops? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much, mods. You're all wonderful. So yeah, I was saying before with the bowl here, because we're doing a shiny bowl, I'm pretty sure like everyone here is already following Vi. If you're not though, you really freaking should be. I mean, how many times have we said how wonderful Vi is? Just do it. You won't regret it. But yeah, sorry. I'm doing that thing where my brain's moving in 15 different paths at once. What I was saying earlier with the bowl is because we're trying to do like a shiny ceramic-y serving bowl basically, it would actually reflect the color of the table, so I have to kind of leave an unworked section at the bottom here to try and reflect some of the tablecloth color back into the bowl, because there is actually reflected highlight and then shadow under here. So where the shadows will be, there'll be a little bit of reflected highlight. Just another fun lighting thing to consider. But yeah, it's been a really good day. As I was saying earlier, I woke up and remembered to finally check my Gmail. And in doing so, discovered I had been gifted a digital colouring book. An advanced copy of a digital colouring book being released tomorrow. Well, my Tuesday, your Monday. So that was pretty cool. Pretty excited about that. It looks pretty cute as well. Some cute pages in there to colour. And then we've had a great day streaming. We've had a bunch of new friends come on in. Yeah, we kind of smashed through the follower goal. We had some subs gifted as well, which has been amazing. Yeah, we got new G Squad members. We've had lots of new friends hanging out. It's been a really good day. I'm going back to get back to work on your pattern. I'll be less typing. All good, hun. You know I'm a good lurk stream. Get the things done. You got this. You got this. Because I know you've got quite a bit to get done. And now you've got another project to possibly throw in there as well. Thank you for doing the shout out for Sammy. We adore Sammy. Also, really good time over there. Last stream was Sammy actually sectioning out her pattern. I fell asleep, but it was interesting for the parts that I could remain awake for. I know, I feel bad calling myself an insomniac anymore. Like, this whole week, I have been asleep so early, and I was, like, really trying to keep myself awake on Friday. And that's why I just ended up being like, yeah, no, I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I used to be the 4 a.m. bedtime up at 6:30. But, yeah, this past week, not just this past week, just a lot this year. I just find myself going to sleep earlier and earlier, and I can't really call myself an insomniac anymore. I mean, it's a good thing in a way because my body's getting the rest it needs, but it also means that, like, I'm not doing well if I have to get that much sleep. I did good last night though. I went to bed at 1 something and I was awake at 5, but even though I only had 4 hours of sleep, it was like I fell asleep, and I fell asleep deeply, and I slept solidly for that 4 hours, and it was so good. I woke up so refreshed at 5 o'clock, and I was like, I am ready. I still laid in bed and stretched for quite a while and just relaxed and watched YouTube for like 2 hours. But it was just nice to, you know, having that solid sleep. It's not even just like, if I only get 2 hours of sleep, but it's that solid deep sleep, it is so good. I'd rather have only 2 hours of solid sleep than 8 hours of the light sleep. In fact, I prefer it because then I wake up actually very sore. Yeah, good quality sleep in small doses rather than long light sleeps. That's why I think naps are quite good for me, because it's only 20 minutes to an hour sometimes, but it makes the world of difference. We aren't back on the Christmas album, are we? Not quite the season for it. We are. Right, I have to skip to this one. Oh, that's the end of the playlist. Nope. There we go. Back to the start. So now we go to the next one because it's repeating itself. When Spotify wants to cooperate. I really need to just copy this entire playlist, but then remove the Christmas albums. "'Tis not the season for Christmas music." And even if it was, probably still wouldn't be playing it. I do like some Christmas music, but I also got very, very burnt out of it working in retail. Because retail will do that to you. Oh my gosh, so when I worked at Spotlight, which is sort of like a New Zealand version of Joann's, so in every, was it September? No, it was November. November we would do a Christmas VIP night, and every like a VIP member would get like a $10 voucher emailed to them. The store would put on like really good discounts and markdowns, and would have lots of like different things going. And because I was one of the crafty staff members who actually genuinely used Spotlight products and understood the products, I was usually one of the demo staff members. They'd bring in almost every staff member for these nights, and there'd be like people serving like Christmas cake, people giving out goodies, and then people doing demos with different products. And so they'd let us know what products they wanted us to demo. And those of us that had craft skills in these products could do demo, which is great because then you weren't working counter, because counter was nuts. So being a crafty person was great. And so obviously if there was anything crochet or yarn related, it generally went to me. And we had face painting one year, so I did the face painting because I'd done face painting. We had like genuine painting one year, so I did that as well. So yeah, I used to get away with doing a lot of the demos and stuff, which was great. Same on like the crafted theme party days and stuff like that, when they have like a knitting fiesta or something. But one year, because our store is crap, and it didn't actually have a proper radio system, so we could get like a local radio station for our music, or we could play a CD. So during the Christmas VIP night, they would play a Christmas CD because, you know, for Christmas time. And the Christmas CD that we had is now that's what I call Christmas. Free CD Christmas album. We had a free CD player, so I could put in all 3 discs and then put it on repeat, and it would just repeat this entire album. And the entire album, basically, if you worked an 8-hour shift, you heard this 3 sets of songs 3 times, basically. So we got very sick of this CD very, very quickly. Because it was the same CD every day of December every year, plus the Christmas VIP night, which meant you heard it twice on Christmas VIP night. But then one Christmas VIP night, the CD player broke, and it, instead of repeating the entire album, repeated the first song on the first CD, which was the 12 Days of Christmas. Now, it was a spoken word poem version of it, and this guy talking in this Irish accent, basically doing a poem about the 12 days of Christmas. So this actual song in itself was about 13 minutes. So it was at least, like, at first you were like, oh, okay. But because it was a spoken word, it was very quiet, but it was also the same song for 8.5 hours. And then they promised us that it was going to be fixed by the next shift. So we come into the next shift, and they're like, yeah, it's fixed. We even got a new CD for you. It's Justin Bieber's Christmas. Put it on, and it got stuck on the first song for repeat for 8.5 hours. We were damn near rioting. We were like, no. So yeah, they basically had to replace the system, and every staff member brought in every single Christmas CD they had. And I had, for example, Pentatonics, which is an a cappella group. I had all their Christmas albums. So I brought this in. I was like, can we at least have someone with vocal ability? Yeah. So that, like, before that, I quite enjoyed Christmas music, as long as it wasn't on this particular free CD set that we played in the store. I didn't mind Christmas music, but after that, I was just like, oh, hell no. So every time I go into retail and I just hear Christmas music, it's just that, oh, yeah, it's just absolutely awful. They have now replaced the CD player with an inbuilt digital radio, so they no longer play the local radio station. There is, like, I don't know what companies use. It's some sort of digital playlist that they pay to play in stores that doesn't have ads. It's just music, and a company manages it. It's similar in a lot of stores now. They, rather than playing the radio, they play like a digital radio station, but you pay X amount per month as a store, and it plays in your store with no ads. So that's what they do now. And it auto switches over to Christmas music around Christmas time. You're going to help laughing too hard? No, don't worry about it. I think it's hilarious now. It's one of those things I look back on and I'm just like, oh my god. But also, never ever work for Spotlight. I'm going to put that out there, never ever work for them. I'm so glad I don't work there anymore. There's a reason why their Facebook page is full of complaints. Yeah. I do miss the certain customers that I had were absolutely amazing. And I still, like, will bump into them and they'll be like, hey, you used to work at Spotlight. And then they ask me stuff and how I'm going. Like, I'm still remembered for my work at Spotlight. And people used to seek me out at Spotlight. I was good at my job. I was good at it. And I would have stayed there, to be perfectly honest, if it was the right environment. It was not the right environment. I detest Christmas music with passion. Also, I learned to block it out. Yeah. There's some Christmas music that I actually think is like, I think I appreciate the vocal quality of Christmas music because a lot of it can be quite choral, and a lot of it is sung by choirs, and that harmony is beautiful. But it's the same thing I appreciate in music. I don't say I don't have like a favorite style of music. It's more vocal quality that I appreciate in music. But then I also listen to stuff where it's not about the vocal quality, it's about the melody or the beat of the song, or it's different things in different music that I listen to. I also listen to far too much instrumental to say that I'm about the vocal quality of music, because I listen to a lot of instrumental music. But yeah, the thing about Christmas music is I really do appreciate the vocal harmonization of a lot of Christmas music, because a lot of the time it involves choirs and it's beautiful and harmonized and really, really nice. But then a lot of times it is also a quick cash grab for artists as well. And then of course Christmas in itself can be a event that is just But yeah, if you take away Christmas itself and just listen to it as music, it's really quite beautiful, some of it. Some of it. But yeah. Don't appreciate the commercialism of the holiday. And again, working in retail, really don't appreciate the commercialism of the holiday. I also just find it hilarious, you know, when the stores here are playing like Walking in a Winter Wonderland, and it's like, you know, 28 degrees outside and we're all sweating like crazy because it's summer and it's boiling hot. And it's like all these songs about walking in the snow, and it's like, yeah, this is not trekking. I play a Pogues album first thing in the morning on my shift. Have for years now. Sometimes people ask, why are you playing Christmas music in July? Just be like, it's midwinter Christmas. I mean, Christmas music in July can be excused. Midwinter Christmas. But yeah, no, that's valid. That's valid. Most people consider Fury. Okay. I mean, honestly, if you play any song in December, then it becomes a Christmas song, right? Yeah. I don't know. Just play what you want to play. Like, it doesn't matter. If you enjoy it, play it. Like, I really enjoy listening to K-pop. I don't understand what they're saying because I don't speak Korean, as we talked about earlier. I don't. but I really appreciate listening to it because I like the beat, the rhythm, and the expression that they put in their vocal qualities. It's the same reason why I actually really like listening to music from other countries, because you just, like, I may not understand the lyrics, but I can understand a lot of what's going on through the vocal tendencies. I mean, with K-pop, a lot of it's very light and bubbly and happiness, so it suits me for that joyful mood. Oh my god, African chant choirs, gorgeous, so freaking gorgeous. I think I still have somewhere too. I used to have this CD, I think it was called like Celtic Woman or something. It was like a collection of like opera back in the day, where it was like popular opera, where opera singers would sing lighter songs in opera form, whether it be like pop songs or, you know, light opera basically. So it was a bunch of them and other classically trained women singing traditional Celtic tunes, and they were so hauntingly beautiful. And it was a collection of them. Oh, I need to find that again. That was so hauntingly beautiful. It just stuck with me. I'm sure I still have that CD somewhere, and if not, I can probably find it on Spotify. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yes. I'm not being like lost in my memories, because again, a lot of the stuff that I used to listen to was when I was like going through a lot of my mental health and insomnia stages. So yeah, I used to have like a massive CD collection so I could consistently listen to music rather than having the voices in my head going. Yeah, I work retail but work 24th to 26th of December. Yeah, that's valid, Perfection. With you on that. Yeah, St. Paddy's Day. Oh my god, the Irish bar around the corner. I know they hate St. Paddy's Day. You should do dinner things. Yes, go get some dinner food. Yeah, there are some I have looked up meanings of, and they have really interesting, deep meanings as well, which is really cool. Because some of them I do look up the translations of the actual songs to try and figure out what it is about. But I also like sort of interpreting my own. But of course, a lot of K-pop now is also including more and more English, so you can also understand sections of it, which then leaves me intrigued into what it's actually fully about. And then look up the meanings and find out more about it, which is cool as well. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, it was a collective, so it doesn't surprise me because they can swap in and swap out easily enough. But wow, they're still touring. That's so cool. I will have to look them up. Yeah. Just one of those ones that I just randomly came into my head. Like, I used to listen to this one a lot too. I need to dig up all my CDs from like the back of the closet. And actually go through and find them on Spotify. I used to have a 320 gig iPod Classic. Good old iPod Classic. And, you know, everyone was switching to listening to music on their phones, and people would be like, why are you still using your iPod? It's like, because I listen to music 16 hours a day to block out the voices in my head, and I can't have my phone going for that long consistently. So it allowed me to keep listening to music without having my phone on all the time. But then it just became easier to use Spotify, and also my need for music became less. I don't need to block out the thoughts in my head all the time now. So, which was great because Sandwich messaged me before the pageant. Was like, I need to find this song. It's like, I actually have that song. Pull out my hard drive. I was like, which album do you want it from? Because one of the songs that Sandwich did their performance to was Weird Al Yankovic, and I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I know I had like 7 or 8 of the albums. Let me pull out my hard drive. Vi, I've been there all along like a parasite. I'm just a figment of your imagination, remember? I'm only there to be an earworm so that you hear the Muppets singing Mana Mana 101 times over and over again and think of the glitter showering down and the rainbows and the butterflies, the sparkly hearts and the happy.
Mana mana. Mana mana. Mana mana.
That's what's in my head consistently. Thank you, perfection. New Zealand isn't real? No, it's not. You're the white rabbit? Yeah. Explains so much. It really does. It really does. New Zealand isn't real. That's why we're not on any maps. Have you been to IKEA recently? We're not on their maps. We don't exist. Thank you, Samsara, for being an awesome mod, and so much of an awesome mod you moderate yourself. Right, I think we're just about done with this. I feel like we've kind of got it mostly to the shadow points, and it's reading as sort of like a black, dark grey cauldron. Again, the blacks are never going to read 100% as black with us having these dark void glitter bats, but this is the closest we're going to be able to do with these pencils, because even the black in Polychromos is quite grey, unless I really push down and dent into the paper and deposit a ton of pigment in there. Again, I love my polys, but there is a couple of flaws with them that I do need to investigate in other brands. I have been looking at other ones, but I kind of need to try a few pencils and see if I can find what I'm looking for in the other brands to specifically figure out and slot in to fill the voids in this pencil collection. Again, this is why I am hoping to get to the art store. Oh my gosh, guys. I just noticed we have ads starting in like 15 seconds. Oh, yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh, we definitely need to take our ad break here. So we are going to do a little stretch. Make sure you hydrate. Take a stretch yourself. Oh, and we'll see you back in 3 minutes for those of you that are going to ad land, which I don't think is many of you. I've almost drunk a whole 1.5 litres of water today. Doing well. We have, of course, had 3 double cups of coffee and an energy drink as well. Thank you, perfection. I really hope you get no ads. But also, if you got no ads, you'd be hearing this. Oh, the hips are definitely locked. Oh, there's a click. Oof, oof. All right. This gives me such like video games happiness vibes. One more very important thing to do on this ad break. I think we're running out of this gummy worms. Gummy worms are the best. Still got a couple. There's a cola bottle. I'll take a cola bottle as well. I've got a whole bunch of the rings left. The rings aren't the greatest. There's a bunch of worms. Give me the worms. And there's a beach art. Let's take the beach art as well. You're back from 7 ads. Thank you so much, Perfection, for going to Adland for us. And to everyone else who should now be back from the ads. We do thank you. Because not only does it remove the dreaded pre-rolls so that our friends can come in and join us straight away, but it allows me to take that stretch break, which is how we do things like stream for 10.25 hours and still feel fine. And then for full transparency, I do get a little bit of money from the ads, but genuinely it's not a lot. Ads don't really add up to much, but it does add up over time. So y'all sitting through them, greatly appreciated. If I could afford to gift you all a sub so you didn't have to get ads, I would. But in the meantime, for those that go to Adland for us, we do appreciate you greatly. And you don't miss out on anything, because again, I just sit there and stretch, which allows me to have my self-care break, which is very important. And now we're going to eat some sour gummy worms. I don't need any food, but just felt like a little bit of sugar. Alright, happy with that. So the other thing that we need to do in here, because again this is a shiny reflective surface, we need to add in some highlights. And then I'm going to use a touch of yellow here. There we go. That's a bit intense. Let's bring it down slightly. Yeah. And then, as I said, when we get to this table, we'll make sure to reflect some of that back in as we do the shadows. Alright, while we're here, we should do this punch bowl handle serving utensil. We'll just do a brown. We'll just do a brown like the serving utensils next to it. You know what? It'll match. It'll tie in. Nope. So this one would have a little bit of blue, because this would be being lit by the outdoors. Alright. Get this all nice and shaded. This sounds like boss battle music. Am I about to fight a boss? Am I about to lose this battle with my pencils? Do I need to set up a death counter for the amount of times I die in art? Yay! Alright, that section's all done. So, the plate. So I did say before that we could look at doing the plate gold. However, one of the colours I was considering for the tablecloth was actually gold. And if we do the plate gold, we aren't doing the tablecloth gold. If we aren't doing the tablecloth gold, what other couple of options do we have? Would the plate maybe have a gold line instead of the whole thing? Yeah. Something I was just thinking about as well. Because we could also do that for any of the colours as well. Because I was also thinking orange could be another colour that we pull across. But then we still have these balls to do as well, which we could do orange. We could just have the plate white as well, or just like light. So we could just essentially colour in the tablecloth and go from there. Decide after we finish the tablecloth what colour to do the plate. Because also it's going to be another shiny surface, so it's going to pick up on colours anyway. Again, this is where the challenge of using such a limited palette can come, because trying to find what colours can work without looking like to keep the thing balanced. And I think definitely bringing in the gold for the tablecloth, but also it will give like the sense of luxury, like they have golden tablecloths as well. Hey Pat, I told you there might be a chance I might still be going when you wake up. Welcome back. How are you? How was your sleep? Let me zoom you out so you can see just how little we have managed to achieve while you have slept overnight. I mean, we have done a little bit. But yeah, whoops, I just realised the camera is kind of falling out of its mount here. I mean, admittedly, I am kind of hoboing this mount for it until I can get the actual proper mount for it. But that's okay. All right. All right, you are way out of angle. We need to tighten you, that's why. Right, now you can actually see it straight on. You're doing really well. You've done quite a lot considering the whole thing is like 50 or 40 hours. Yeah, so we started stream at 38 and we're at 10 and a half hours with today's stream. So yeah, we're at 48 and a half hours so far. Now, admittedly, an hour of today's stream, I did actually cook on stream and eat. I mean, I only cooked for like 10 minutes and then set up for 20 minutes and then ate for half an hour. So take an hour out of that. But yeah, we're coming up to 50 hours on the spread. But I think it's worth it. I'm really, really loving how this is coming together, and it's really starting to come together now that we're starting on all these little details and all the bits and pieces, and you know, it's really going to start coming together. Blue floral patterns. I mean, I could look at my washi tape. I probably have a blue floral washi tape. I could do it with washi tape, but also we haven't really done washi tape anywhere else. I did talk about possibly using washi tape for the tablecloth, but I was looking at it at my washies and nothing was quite right to fit in with it. And then also we've got a lot of really odd sections and a lot of cutting out to do that with washi, so decided against that. But yeah, I think we will go with gold for the tablecloth itself. We're going to make it try to look like it's a rich gold satin or something, with the tassels hanging down, because I think having that bright pop of yellow, again, this is also our lightest section, and it will really set off all the stuff on the table and those yellow highlights on the table as well. So it will really help tile this together. And then we'll come back to the plate. We'll decide on the plate from there, because we could do it white, we could do it silver, we could add in a color, we could do a ring around it. Like, there's options there. But we'll do the yellow first so that we at least know what we're working with in terms of a base, and go from there. Which means, unfortunately, we're now going to be basing a whole big section in yellow because we've got a lot of tablecloth here. You should do some floral wallpaper. I did consider that because that would be a heck of a lot easier than colouring all the walls, and it would add some pattern to the walls. It's the same thing. It's going to be a lot of cutting out, but also I don't quite have a tape that stacks right and fits in properly with the theme of this page. So at this stage, I am thinking the walls are going to be red. And then what I'm possibly going to look at triangling to do, although I may be so frustrated and tired with the piece I may decide not to, is it would be cool if we could do this mantelpiece and all the pillars and stuff to look like marble. And do like a beautiful tan white marble with actual gold like reflex in there. Like, I'm sure you can all picture the marble where it's like white with some tan and some golds, and that I think would really pop. Like doing a black and white tile floor, red walls, and that gold and tanned marble exterior. I think that would look really, really pretty. Sorry, let me bring you back down. I zoomed you right out. Now you can't see what I'm doing, which is just a lot of yellow. Be right back, need to cook dinner. Oh, good, perfection. What are you having? If you're still there. If you're going, all good. But if you're still there, what are you having? By the time we finish the tablecloth, hopefully the bats would have finished their last little bit of drying, or I can give them a final blast with the hairdryer, and we might actually be able to get on to finishing the bunting too. Because we've got it all based, we just need to get in there and do some shading. Do we want to do the tassels the same colour, or do we actually want to bring a different colour into that? Or is it like one of those fancy settings where they actually have two tablecloths on the table? We have a ruffled tablecloth under this one. Keep in mind the floor is going to be black and white, but it will also reflect a bunch of colour. Now if we have our walls red, we could do a little bit of purple in the tassels, or we could just keep the tassels gold. Meat and mash with veg. Yum. Mashed potato. My god, frickin' mashed potato. A dark plum purple. Ooh. Because we could bring our red and merge it with the purple possibly. So we're still using the same colours. Ooh, that's an idea. Have to experiment with layering the red and the purple, but it could be cool. Because right now our purple is very blue purple. I'm doing a very good job at providing an even base here. Good thing we're going to be working over this a few times. Unfortunately, this tablecloth is actually one of my least favourite things to do in pencil, and that is big empty spaces. I'd rather do lots of little things than a big empty space like this. Okay. So here's our base yellow. And I'm already like, yes, that was the right. I'm already like, yeah, that's hitting right. I like that. That's going to look really good. Because I can already see where it's picking up on the yellow that's already there. And just setting things in place. And it's going to look so good. So let us move the mouse out of the way. And the piece of hair that's everywhere. So let's bring out our, don't know if we'll need the Prisma, but we'll bring out that one. That one. Dark sepia. And then we also want to bring out Bistro, that's the one I'm looking for. And we'll bring out the warm greys. And then, do we need, yeah, we'll bring out that one too, just in case. Easy to bring out and then put away. We want our warm greys. And then let's put away all the cool greys and the blue. would also went out the edges a little. Yeah, it's dinner time with the oh, it's such good pasta sauce. Such good pasta sauce. Good choice. Okie dokie. So now we have some really interesting shadows to work out. So we have top down shadow, top down general light, yellow candle light, and then blue backlight to consider. So for a start, we have blue the backlight shadow, doing a little bit of shadow here. Then we have a direct light coming from this way, and then we have our top down. So we kind of got a shadow like that. That would actually reach the edge for here. If we're being accurate, we would actually do two shadows, but this one is providing such little shadow, so it should be all right. You would come forward, you'd be here. You'd be here. So you'd all be in shadow, you'd be in shadow. And then this one would have shadow, but it would actually be shortened because we have our direct light on top. Again, shadow, shadow, and then here the shadow would be right off to the side, because again we've got direct light source here. So our shadow would actually be just a little bit on the side there. This donut then has light coming this way, so we have a little bit of a cast shadow here. Most of our light's actually coming on top, so a lot of that's not in shadow. So a lot of it's really this front stuff. And then we have down underneath, so we don't have to worry so much about the yellow light here. Top down light a little bit is really all we have to concern with, plus on the side here we have some shadow. So it's like working out these folds basically. So many shadows. And her paw would also have a little bit of a shadow because she's against the table. This means she's also creating a cast shadow. Cool. Alright, I think that'll work. So, I just put my pencil down, that was smart. We're just going to gently fill in all these shadows that we just placed, and then we're going to use our browns to sort of blend out, because I've drawn everything with a bit of a hard edge, but actually everything would have just a little bit of a softer edge. But I just sort of sketched it out. And I haven't forgotten about the reflect from the table, because we will come back to that. And then on top of that we also need to make a bit of gradation in the shadows, because they'll be darker to the objects and then they'll fade out lighter. But I can already tell this is way too dark, this line. So we'll just lighten that up a bit. And no shadows there, because that's actually our lightest, and we'll bring in some shading on the tablecloth to make it slightly darker away from the light source. Coolies! Alright, so then we have the tablecloth here. So that's definitely shadow. No, this isn't like cast shadow, this is just... Oh, Alright, we need it to match, so we're going to have to work with the grey here. Again, we have top-down light, so there'll be shadow, and then we've also got light from the side. Bring in this shadow just minimally because it's more just a reduced fabric, and that's got the high point. Right, we need to make sure this lines up with the other half. And then we'll bring out and extend that shadow just a little bit more. A little bit of a crease in there. You know how I said I finished the drawing? I didn't. I'm going over it in colored pencils now. Oh, so you finished the base layer like I do with some of my stuff where I base first. Well done though. It's still an achievement to do the basing, and colored pencils over top of markers is so good. So fun to add in details with. Bet it's going to look great. I mean, I bet it already looks great, to be perfectly honest. Pat is also working on a Kanoko Egusa page, one of the free downloads that she offers on her website. It's a very cute page. Cool, and then the same thing as the cake. Technically, all the side is also going to be slightly darker because it's not getting the direct light like on top. But that at least gives us sort of a quick idea. I know it's very light right now, but the idea is that I have that in there so I know what I'm working with as I start working my way around and work on this plate. Cake. Tablecloth. Words be hard, y'all. Words be hard. No, I see Perfections put another one in the Discord. Exciting. Oh, that's super cute. Ah, the book's called Too Cute, so it makes sense. Actually, the Kaleidoscope colouring range by Hinkler, they have some really adorable colouring books. Oh, and we have one in geometric patterns too. Oh, that's pretty. I like that. I like the rainbow. So pretty. 2 seconds. So sorry. Sorry, I just have to send this message right now. I just had to take care of something in the Discord, very important. My apologies. I try not to use my phone, but I just saw it and I need to take care of it. Alright. Apologies about that. Alright. So let's start building up these shadow tones. Don't know why I'm starting on this side. It would be more logical to work my way across that way, but once again, I'm working illogically. Now, before when I mentioned as well about bringing up some of the tablecloth colour and working it back into the pot because there'll be reflected colour from the shininess of this pot. This is where we're going to do it. We're going to use Bistro and just fill in that little remaining line. This music's so happy. Okay, this feels like Pokemon music. Go, Pikachu, go! It's funny when I'm colouring, I've noticed that certain types of music or like certain beats of music also make me work faster. So depending on what I'm trying to do, sometimes the mood of music that I put on can also be really like impactful on my colouring page. So something like this makes me want to like go really fast. Which isn't something I'm trying to do here because we're trying to blend out our shadows that we put and darken appropriately and just make things blend a bit more. I can't spell. Just spotted another spelling mistake in this message. Such odd little areas do work. Do, 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 do. My God, how's it already 9 o'clock? I swear this day is just blowing by again. Sundays always do. I'm just looking at it on different monitors as well because it helps me sort of pick out certain things as well sometimes. So I'm just kind of looking to see. Of course, real life gives me the most accurate for what I'm looking for, but it's good to look at monitors sometimes. Okay. hair's actually starting to get irritating. So let's get this up out of the way. I just don't want it touching the back of my neck right now. Oh, that's better. Does anyone else get that where they're like, they just don't like the feeling of their hair touching the back of their neck? Or the ears. Sometimes I don't like it when it touches my ears as well. Unlurk! I still haven't made an unlurk command. Really should do that. Welcome back, Fudge! How was dinner? It was good. I'm glad to hear it. Sounds like Whoop is a wonderful chef. He is fantastic. I really enjoy cooking, but sometimes it's really nice when other people cook for me. Because again, when you cook for yourself all the time, like, it's nice to have someone else's cooking, just because you didn't have to make it. Oh my gosh, so last time I stayed with Samsara, like, I try to ideally do a little bit of the cooking. Like, Samsara has to work all day and then shouldn't have to come home and also cook when I'm there and I only work a couple of hours. So, you know, like, if I can, I'll try to have something prepped so that, like, maybe it just has to be cooked in the oven, for example, for a couple of hours or stuff like that. But then last time I got so flared up and so bad that Samsara was basically taking care of the food for most of the time while I was there because of the flare up that occurred. That's so bad. But also, Samsara, your cooking's really good. I did cook a couple of times. But definitely not sharing the load evenly there. But then also, we didn't expect me to frickin' flare up over there. Ugh. I don't like cooking, so yeah. And that's it too, like, if you don't enjoy cooking. I enjoy cooking. I enjoy cooking something that I know people really like to eat and are going to demolish. So So I really do love cooking for people and cooking food that they really enjoy. Buck, hello. Yeah. Oh yeah, we are over 11 hours now. We are. But we have made quite a bit. It doesn't seem like a lot, but we've done a lot on this table. Like, and then we've done some like stuff around as well. Even if it's just like planning the colours here, getting the backs done. Yeah. It's been good. We're just slowly working away. So we're working on the tablecloth now. Unfortunately, something like a tablecloth is going to take a while because it's a big empty space. Like, this is when we're doing a page like this, these are actually my least favorite areas to do because they're big and expansive and they take longer to blend because there's more area to cover than a small area. So, I'm glad you got to experience the flare. Yeah. I mean, that was a good thing. You did get to see the literal horribleness of what's going on with the flare. Hopefully, you'll never have to experience it again. Because, oh my gosh. I'm about to make dinner, aka stuff cheese into a roll and microwave it. I have to say though, sometimes that slaps. Like, over here, after school snack, quite often, was bread, because we didn't have bread rolls, but bread with cheese and Marmite microwaved. Oh. And a more grown-up version would be to like toast it properly or something now, but yeah, I used to just microwave it. The bread would be microwaved and slightly soggy, and I don't know why, but it just hit right some days. That salty Marmite yeast bread, salty cheese, stringy, melty, in the microwave with microwave warm bread. It's like, not great, but yeah. It just hit the spot sometimes. Is your lunch like 3 days a week? Yeah. I mean, it's good. It's good. I also like doing cheese and onion because I have onion. So jars of pickles or gherkins. After the gherkins are done and you're left with all that brine, I'll take cheap white onions and slice them up really, really thin. And then put them in there and pickle them in the pickle brine. And make pickled onions that are sliced really thin. And that's really good with cheese. To make like cheese and onion sandwiches. Which, by the way, 2 of the strongest triggers for me in my stomach. But, oh, it's good. Yeah. Hopefully you'll never have to experience it again. The sad reality is that's not likely. I'm probably going to flare again. This is the rest of my life. We try not to dwell on that. I had salami and a carrot on the side to make it a meal. That's good. You know, it's balanced. Salami and cheese is top notch. Good combo. Yeah, we were talking earlier about like not calling food bad or good per se. There is like food that is more nutritionally better for you, but then there's food that is better for your soul. And sometimes you need soul food rather than nutritional food. Like tonight when I cooked dinner, there was a bit of both. Like we had lots of veggies in there and we had lots of like tofu and there was like really good nutritional stuff in there. But also I had like Cheerios, which are terrible, not the cereal. Cheerios in New Zealand are tiny little cocktail sausages basically. They're processed crappy little sausages, but they're delicious. And they go really well in the spicy bean paste stew. So, you know, was that the most nutritionally balanced choice for me to put in the stew? No. But did it fuel my soul in a wonderful way? Yes. And in turn, the whole dinner was perfect and hit me just where I needed it and has given me the fuel I need to carry on. And I'm really excited because I still have enough left over to have another serving of it. But if I want a second dinner. Because I didn't end up having dinner quite early. But I also didn't have a proper lunch because my lunch was literally a piece of bread with some peanut butter. Because that's all I felt like at the time. It's like a cheese and onion toasty. It's not a great food for me to be eating because it's very, very specific things that all hurt my stomach. But I eat a lot of cheese and onion toasties because they just fuel me in a great way. They are a wonderful combination that tastes divine. And also if you're having like a cup of pumpkin soup for dinner, it's a really good side. Or cheesy garlic bread or something, you know? It's just tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Cheese just makes a lot of things really much better. Cheesy garlic bread. Yeah, cheesy garlic bread is just top notch. And keeping on with true tradition on the channel, Buck, you've turned up to the channel and we're about to head into an ad break. Oh goodness, just every time. I do appreciate it though. Again, these ad breaks are really important, especially while doing a stream like today where we have ended up doing so far 11 hours of work. In order to keep ourselves going, we do need these ad breaks. So we are going to stop and take a good stretch. Make sure we keep ourselves all nice and limber. So take this opportunity to do some self-care yourself, whether that be, look away from the computer, hydrate, stretch, take meds, whatever you need. We're already in the ad break. Ooh, started it before I finished my ramble. Rude. Ooh. All right. Yes, put on your glasses, Pat. Good, good, good. We love seeing the self-care. Ooh, we're actually going to do a little zoomies. Oh, how did you roll all the way over here? Ooh, about the stickles. Do I want a tea or a coffee or anything like that? Do I need to pee? I think maybe a cup of tea. I might make a cup of tea. It might be might be an extra minute while the jug boils. Oops. Good thing it's empty. Alright, apologies for the delay, but we did decide to make a cup of tea. You can hear it in Woot's voice. Oh! Today's cup mug is a cat mug. Again, another op shop find. You can't see a darn thing. It's got a funny cat on it. It's cute, but also it has a shaped handle, which makes it really good for gripping onto for me and my hands. It's another op shop find. And also, it's a giant mug. I like giant mugs. I like making really big cups of tea. Yeah, I have a surprising amount of cat mugs. You say a lot. It's one of his catchphrases. Well, there you go. Cup of tea, cup of tea. Yeah, a lot of my cups do hold a fair amount of liquid. I like big cups, and I cannot lie. Anyway, it's still brewing and steeping. So we will come back to that when it is steeped. I have a mug that lives at my parents' place. A single cup plunges worth of coffee and he fills it to about half. Damn. Good size mug. Yeah. I have a couple of mugs that I only have one left, unfortunately. It's one I had my coffee in this morning. They were advertised at Countdown as soup mugs because they hold a couple of cups worth, basically. I wish I brought more of them. I have one in each type left. So there's one that's like white on the outside and pink in the middle and it's slightly taller. Then I have one that's like wider and it's black on the inside and white on the outside. But they're both soup mugs and they hold about 2 cups of liquid. So that's often what I make my coffees in instead of, a regular mug. Like, we like big mugs. We like lots of liquid. Bean soup. Exactly. That good dirty bean water. You use the same cat mug since you were 15? Damn. I actually, living at my mum's place, I actually have a really beautiful, beautiful tea set up there. Like, it looks like it's English rose style, so it's like beautiful, proper fine china teacups with matching saucers. There's like a little milk jug, a sugar dish, and there's like an actual teapot that also matches these designs. It's a beautiful set. It's so beautiful. We actually got it for my wedding, because for my wedding, me and my ex-husband, we just got married in my parents' backyard because it's beautiful bush. And then we did an afternoon tea, and that was just our immediate family. And then my aunt and uncle came because they also cooked the food for us, basically. So that was it. Just very small, intimate family gathering. And then we did a dinner later on, and we just had everyone pay their own way. And that's how we did the wedding, because I really didn't care. Should have been decided itself. But yeah, I just didn't really want to go to a lot of fuss for a big ceremony. I didn't see the point. But I knew for the afternoon tea, I did really want to have like a nice tea set for it. And then we happened to be shopping, me and Mum, looking for a wedding dress. That was another story. And we found this set on clearance. It's like, it's actually really cute. I really like it. And then it was put away in the fancy cupboard, china cupboard. And then we haven't used it since because of what happened a couple of months later when the now ex-husband walked out on me. Again, another story. And so it just like lived there because Mum didn't want to get rid of it because it's a lovely set, but also like it was the wedding set, so she didn't feel comfortable using it. And now enough time's passed, so I'm like, Mum, it's like the wedding meant nothing. It's fine. It's a really pretty set, but we just haven't pulled it out. So I should get it. I should get it sometime. I'd need to clear out my cupboards and stuff so I could actually have a proper place to store it. I kind of need to go through all my cupboards and stuff and actually sort out all my... I have way too many like containers and plates, and like I don't need all the cups I have. I have way too many cups, considering I only drink from the same couple of cups every time. And then because I have so many like plates and stuff, I put off doing my dishes because it's like I have more plates, so I don't need to do my dishes, and then they kind of stack up. So if I had a few less, I'd have more room, but also I'd have to do my dishes more because it's like, oh, we're out of plates. Okay, we have to do dishes now. Mostly I just need to sort through all the containers and cups and stuff like that. Because yeah, again, there's just way too many. It's the same thing I've been feeling for a while. I just feel the need to kind of declutter. I just feel like there's just too much stuff in here, but having the energy to actually declutter, that's another thing in itself. Hot, 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 hot. Yeah, and that's it. Like, I have a list of things that before I leave I'd like to get done, I doubt I'm going to get any of it done, but I'll try and get the most important things done. Alright, we're really starting to build up some shadows now. Like, we're really starting to get that definition. I'm really starting to make them feel like they're on the table, you know? It's exciting to see. It's when it really starts feeling like it's coming together, is when you start getting that contrast in here. I stopped colouring because my hands started to hurt. Couple of things. So first off, you can see I'm wearing compression gear. These help a lot, particularly with my fingers and the swelling. You can see we have got a little bit of swelling starting to form even with the compression gear. Things are starting to get a little puffy. This is also why I run the ad breaks every hour, and during that time I am stretching. I am stopping, putting the pencil down, having a consistent 3-minute break where we're stretching. But also I'm not sitting here like colour for the full 57 minutes when we're not in ads. We do stop and stretch, but also I'm pressing quite lightly. I build up layers through light tones. I'm not putting a lot of pressure on my hands while I do this. I'm keeping a very relaxed grip on my pencils. So it's not a lot of like hard layers. It's very light, gentle work. And then I do also keep up with my pain meds. I don't recommend that. If your wrist is hurting or your fingers are hurting, do stop. Do take the time to stretch and relax your hand, and listen to your body. Colouring should not be something that results in you actually being in pain. But yeah, pencils are a lot more taxing than other mediums, I reckon. Because they are a lot more like finicky and time consuming, but I love the results I get with them. Some people who find it quite difficult to colour with pencils as well do prefer softer pencils, like Prismacolors, where you can just work with one layer of pencil and smush it together very easily. I do understand that approach as well. Or like just a couple of layers to smush together. I do get that as well. Prismacolors have a point in that sense where they are very soft and creamy and easy to blend together, and especially if you're having like a bad hand day, much easier to work than layer upon layer upon layer of Polychromos like I'm doing on this page. I'm also just not a fan of the waxy bloom that Prismacolor does when you work a lot of layers together, and also I like to blend the colours and mix the colours and add lots of layers together. So I like to I like to layer a lot of thin layers of coloured pencil and build up those tone. I have Castle Arts. I haven't actually used Castle Arts. I've heard good things about them. I know Yellow Beans uses them. I know Yellow Beans really enjoys Castle Art pencils, so... In fact, I think she's actually got like a ambassador code or something with them as well, because that's what she uses, and she actually gets, like, you can get a discount using her code, but a lot of people have discount codes apparently. But yeah, if anyone's in the UK and wants to buy Castle Art pencils, Yellow Beans has a code to get you 20% off, I think. Also, where possible, make movements from the elbow or the shoulder rather than the wrist or the fingers. Yeah, if you can like do that as well. Especially if you're working in like big sections, you don't want to be like that with your wrist. It's better to move your whole arm. Not that you're seeing this at all, because you don't want to do that. You want to do that. Looks dodgy. Nobody clip that. Yeah. Again, I'm working in like quite small little circles, but even while doing this, I'm not moving the wrist. I'm actually moving the whole arm. Like, it's me just moving the whole arm. So I am moving from the shoulder and the wrist as well, the shoulder and the elbow. Alright, we'll carry on with the bottom half in a moment. I want to get this on the top half though. Ah! So good. Yeah, I figured as much. As soon as I said don't clip it, I was like, yeah, somebody's gonna clip it. It's kind of inevitable. It's all good. I will check it out afterwards. It's quite cool seeing what people clip on the channel anyway. It's quite fun to go through and see what people find funny or memorable or like.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Exactly. One of those like, oh damn, that was a dum. It's all good. We're getting to that point where my brain goes, wee. So what I'm actually using now is the green gold, and I'm just using this around the edge because this will allow us to sort of darken the tablecloth, but not actually with shadow tones. More just like indicate that there's more to this tablecloth, because again, a lot of our light comes from here. So this gives us another yellow that's a bit darker than the yellow of the tablecloth. We will also be going over that yellow once this is done to help blend the two together. And then I think the top of the tablecloth will actually be done as well. Alright. Awkward area to work time. We just be logical and turn the book. Logicalness. Who would have figured? Yeah, it's a very cute colouring page. If you're looking for some more free colouring pages as well, speaking of Castle Arts, I know they have a bunch on their website too. Because I was looking at their pencils and trying to work out if they ship to New Zealand. There was a bunch of colouring pages, and some of them are pretty cute. I still think the Kanoko Egusa ones are cuter. But, free colouring pages. I mean, there's a ton of free colouring pages out there. When you really start digging around, it's quite cool what you can find. I was just about to try and sharpen the pencil in my vape. Losing the blood. Creases every time. Oops, also hitting the camera. You probably should learn to keep the camera at least higher than the pencil with an extender on it. Give myself clearance. Yeah, definitely way better. They're such gorgeous pages. There's some really cute ones in her books as well for Christmas. So this is Kingdom of Curious Creatures. And one of the reasons why I need to replace the blue nubbin is because it's also being used in the background on this page here. And this is a very cute, another very cute page. All the animals gathering around for Christmas. all the presents. Super duper cute. So, yeah, but I need to keep working on the background, but I need more blue pencil. But I'll probably come back to that during the Christmas season. Yeah, there may be more. I don't know how many of them are proper. Because, like, for example, there are people on certain sites who will scan a colouring book in and sell a digital version of a colouring book that they don't have permission to sell. And I know Kanoko Egusa is one of those artists that has so definitely some out there. They may not be legit Kanoko Egusa, they may not be legit free pages, but do feel free to have a look. Just keep that in mind with Google. When you Google like free colouring pages, there are people out there that do, unfortunately, take copies and put them out, which is sad because, you know, artists work hard for this. Welcome back, Perfection. How was dinner? We are working away still on this tablecloth, but it's really starting to come together in terms of the table. The top half anyway, we've still got more work to do on the bottom half. Yeah, it's a real unfortunate thing. Kanoko Egusa is not the only artist that deals with it, unfortunately. So a lot of the times, like in the colouring book group chat that I'm a part of, one of the things we do is if we're showing a page that we want to consider working on, we even like lay a pencil over the page. So So like, I mean, here on Twitch, the quality of the video is pretty shite. You don't really have the full page, but technically if I was like to show this, I should have like a pencil over there, and that makes it a bit harder. It doesn't make it impossible. There's artists out there that can remove that and fix it up. You know, but it's one of the things some people will do when they're sharing pages. But yeah, there's enough out there, like people doing flip throughs. If the video is high quality enough and the pages are clear enough, you could take a still of the video and clean that up and turn that into one. Like, people are determined they're going to find a way. And it's like, if you're going to do that much work, just buy the book. But yeah. Yeah, people will be people. And that's why when I say that there's free Kanoko Egusa colouring pages, I do link her official page of them. Because those are the ones that she has willingly released for free, that are available for free to download, that are legit Kanoko Egusa pages. So, yeah. Was yummy. Glad to hear. He found a cute one of Murphy, but I don't know if it's legit. Ooh. Could be. Could be. There's also a couple of artists who do colouring books that are like just cutesy animals in human clothes as well. Oh, I want some of their work. I think one of them's called Mono. M-O-N-O. I think. I could be wrong. But there's some really cute books out there like that. And I'm just like, oh, I kind of need them all. Kind of need them all. I don't really need them, but also I kind of need them. And Clara Markova, as I've said, my absolute dream book that I do want to get one day. Dream artist I want to get. One day I will afford the $70 for one of her books. There's some very, very cute colouring pages out there. And yes, I am very glad that you did get some good foods. Good foods be good. Get other books can never have enough, right? It does genuinely feel like that though, like, yeah. But again, I do call myself a colouring book collector. I do consider myself a colouring book collector. I know I'm never ever going to finish colouring every single book in my collection. There is too many. But it brings me a lot of joy to flip through these books. And like a lot of collectors, when you first get into the hobby, you start off, you might end up just buying a bit of everything, but now I'm kind of learning and refining and sort of figuring out what I like, and my collection is slowly refining to more of these items. Yeah, there are some free Clara Markova pages too. And the Christmas one in particular is really gorgeous. I have the Christmas one printed for Christmas time. I am planning to colour that one in December as well. But yeah, really gorgeous work. But very, very expensive books. So as I said, absolute dream item. She has, I think, 4 books. I don't care which one. I just one day would love one of the books. Welcome back. Yeah, we're still going. We're just about to hit 12 hours. I am starting to feel myself get a little sleepy though. But yeah, I'm just deciding whether or not we are due for some pain meds, and we are also on the 4-hourly break, which is where I would kind of stop and walk around and maybe take a bit of a longer break. I'm just deciding if I have another hour or so left in me, which, to be perfectly honest, I kind of think I do. I think I can still keep going. Maybe? I don't know. We're going to just stop and reflect on this for a minute. I also want to stand up and look at this from a distance. From a distance. See how that table shading's going. Let's give you an overview. So yeah, this is kind of where we're at. If I can get the pencils to cooperate and get off the desk. Like, we have done quite a bit today. We've done a lot of that tableware. Like, that's a lot of work in that table alone. We do have the pennants aren't difficult to do. At 1.5 hours I went to sleep, and 9 hours I woke up and he was still going. Yep. Sunday Fun Day streams. I love it because I can just stream when I want. I start when I'm ready, finish when I'm ready. Yeah, sleepy is a big mood. Massive win in the bag. House, yes, you are well and truly entitled to all the sleeps, and you will absolutely be allowed to continue raving about the win for the next few days because it's massive and amazing and a huge achievement and totally awesome. So you should be proud, and you should be raving, and you should be continuing to chat about it because it's really cool. Yes, and as Bud said, we are proud and happy for you because it's huge. It was your first ever drag pageant, your first ever pageant, and you won first place overall, grand winner supreme, reigning queen. That is amazing, Sandwich. But yes, even though Sandwich has just come back, we are at a point where I probably could push myself for another hour or two, but I think we're wise to not push ourselves. So yeah, we're going to call it a day here. Again, we've done a lot today. We've got the tablecloth, shading, most of the elements on the table. So during the off-stream time, I might finish the bottom of this tablecloth because it's the same as what we did on top. It's just a bit darker. So I'll probably actually finish that offline if I get a chance, just because it's something you've already seen the process of. Yeah, it's so incredible. Sandwich, if you want to share either your Instagram or your Toasty Sandwich Instagram, please feel free to, because it's so cool. So cool. Right, I'm just going to see if there's anybody on that we can raid. I don't know any of them. Let's look in the art channel. Thank you. I'm really loving how it's coming together. Like, it's really starting to come together. Okay, I don't know who this person is, but they're doing cool stuff and they do have safe space. I do like what they're working on though. That could be an option. They're doing some fishy paintings. Yeah, I think we'll go and raid them. I don't know who they are. But it's someone called Majuki, ex-Majuki. They look really cool. The art that they're doing looks really cool as well. So I think we'll go and raid them. Again, it's a new person we don't know. So not 100% sure what's going to happen there. But make sure you copy over that raid message. And we're possibly going to go and make a new friend. Right, let's make sure we actually spell this right. M-U-J-U-I. There they are. So yes, thank you so much to you all hanging out and being here for the stream. I've really appreciated it. I am loving this page and everything we're doing together on it. We will be back on Tuesday to continue on with this page. That will actually be the only stream next week because of the travel. So next Tuesday is our only opportunity. So we'll try and go hard on Tuesday and get a lot of it done. Even if I try and do small sections so I can work offline and get bits done offline. So I might try and get like some of the floor done, some of the walls done, some of the pennants done, and show you how I'm going to tackle these sections so that I can work on it offline. But in the meantime, make sure you look after yourself. Take care. Self-care. We love self-care. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you all next week. Bye! Let's go to the ending screen, and then let's hit this raid now button.